All right, what is up, everyone, and welcome to the ICFC EU tournament. This is week 4 of 10 in the ICFC circuit. My name is Anakin, and today, returning, we got Kung Fu Kobe, K-Wiz, Nibs, and of course, Danarai.
How we doing?
What's going on, guys?
It's good, man. I like that intro. The full, the twerk, and the everything. I really like that.
Appreciate it. It was, for Kung Fu Kobe, But last week was dope. You were here, and of course, you guys probably watched it online, Nibs. Danarai. We had the Italians finally taking out the French, in an epic clash. But before we talk about anything like that, I want to give a big thanks to all the sponsors for the ICFC, of course, starting with Astro Gaming. Astro, you guys know, is the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. And if you're from the Tekken community, you guys know that they've done a huge job supporting Tekken and everything like that. So big thanks to Astro Gaming. And new to this week, we got Bandai Namco, the official sponsors now of the ICFC. And if you guys haven't heard, they just introduced their Tekken 7 King of the Hill series. And the King of the Hill series, is supported by Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports. So if you want to know more about that, follow them at BNE Esports on Twitter. You can follow for Tekken announcements, content, promotions for other community events and everything like that. And they're also partnering up with Astro to give away some headsets. So definitely head on over to that BNE Esports on Twitter. Stay up to date and everything. And the other sponsor I want to mention, of course, is Matcherino. And you guys out there watching at home, so if you type in !Matcherino right now in the chat, they'll take you to a link where you can give and support the prize pool for free, essentially. Use that promo code right there, hit that contribute button, and you'll be giving away free 50 cents. And of course, you can give away your own money if you want to. And then you see right there, thank you Hitbox for giving them $100 to start things off. Last week, we reached a new record. We broke the $400 limit. So I think that we can definitely do that again this week. So big shout outs to everybody who's watching and giving to the prize pool through Matcherino. The EU tournaments, I feel like, have been the most stacked and fun to watch tournaments. So I think they're the most deserving, no bias, all bias aside, of the most glorious prize pool, honestly. No disrespect to Asia and America like that, but these players are coming in and week out, and they're bringing it. So what do you guys think is going to happen this week?
I mean, anything can happen this week because we've seen last week that champions can fall. We've seen last week no one's infallible because if you take EU and America into account, we saw 2 champions fall. Tkalac didn't make it out of his pool. He hadn't lost an ICFC yet, and Glaciating went down at the start of the top 8 on the loser side. So anything's possible here. And you look at the standings here for Asia, you see PiKa has actually been going crazy. This won't be a surprise to some people because I was speaking to Spag, and Spag was speaking to Tishimon, and Tishimon was saying he feels like PiKa is just the best Raven in Asia right now. Like PiKa's been winning everything, and you see it's carrying over right there to ICFC.
So you guys go. We just got the website up and running. It is 10-o.gg/ICFC. So if you want to take an early look at the standings, like I said, we're early on. This is only week 4 of 10. So just almost halfway there. And I think things are getting much more interesting as things go along. We got Tkalac sitting right there at the top in EU, sitting pretty. A couple of names you might recognize, including that man K-Wiz.
Who's that? 7th place. He's looking
yeah, who's that guy with the 60 points? Yeah, representing for And you're back at it again this week, so I do want to wish you good luck, man. It's always cool because you're like representing us. You're representing the commentator, so definitely can't have nobody beating our guy right now. And over there in NA, which of course is going to be going down later on tonight at Level Up Your Games Twitch channel. We got Glaciating. 210 points. He's pretty much been in the top 8 every single week, and a lot of familiar faces, a lot of fan favorites. Shadow, Joey Fury. Actually, it was FDX, a new guy who won last week's tournament. He took advantage of Glaciating and guys who he might lose to, losing to other players in the bracket. So we talk about all the time the luck of the bracket. If things shake out, in your favor, then you might just have that nice, easy run through, and you might not play anybody that could beat you that day. Good stuff to FDX. And of course, this is also new. A lot of new stuff this week, guys. We got the Astro Bounty board. So if you guys do not know, all you guys at home and everybody out there has a chance to win, really cool Astro swag, prizes, gaming gear, and everything like that, if these bounties can be met. We got Majin Obama, commentator out of the Asia region. We got my bounty. We got Tasty Steve's bounty. We all picked something cool that we want you guys to land. So if you could land, you win 12 rounds with a Rage Art, or you can land 3 unblockables in a match, we saw the other bounty, Obama's bounty, 7 perfects on stream. That's already been claimed. Every time that these bounties are met, you guys have a chance to win Astro Gaming gear. So follow Astro on Twitter at AstroTR, so you'll know, how to win these prizes and everything like that. So without further ado, we're gonna be loading with some matches, and 160 players this week, guys. Nibs, Deathadder, we had like 140, 100 something when we commentated last, but it's been growing every week, guys.
Yeah.
We got killers in the bracket that didn't enter, when we last commentated, and we've got even more guys ready to make a splash in the brackets.
Yeah, and I think you kind of mentioned it there, Kwis, not just champions being able to fall, but just how volatile I think even the top 8 can be. Last week's top 8 I think was so different to we've seen in previous weeks, even in the preseason as well. And I think up until last week, it was you saw a lot of the same names, but I think we really saw the pot get shaken up a bit there. And just to throw back to that bounty board real quick, I don't know if Markman's just pulling our leg or what, but according to Markman, there is a hidden 4th bounty.
Oh, a hidden bounty?
Yeah, absolutely. So that should be exciting. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that goes. Maybe it's Kwis finally getting the full Howard Estate intro live on stream.
If PiKa will allow us to watch, everybody gets a headset. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no,
that's really cool.
Didn't PiKa say he literally will not? As long as I'm commentating.
As long as you're commentating, he's not going to do it. Yeah.
No. Maybe it's me beating Tkalac.
Wait, he said very close to what I said. What does that mean, Markman?
So it does have to do with Howard Estate.
All right,
Howard Estate.
It might be getting to the cherry blossom.
Do you know what? I'm calling it right now. That hidden bounty is getting a full, breaking all the walls in one combo.
That looks like a really good bounty, and it's cool that we got the bounty board because all these guys, it's not like they didn't have enough motivation to do their thing in the first place, but now they got these bounties where they can be the hero of the day and win, some lucky winners, a few lucky winners, some cool Astro gear. That's really cool. Good idea by those guys to do that.
Absolutely, and yeah, like Anakin's saying, guys, if you're not already following Astro Gaming, go give them a follow. I believe it's on their Twitter. Everyone on there is liable to possibly win a prize for every one of these bounties that gets hit, so make sure you're on there. But yeah, like we said, first game is coming up very soon. So how are you feeling about today? Who's your money on? Who's got the momentum now that we've had a few weeks to kind of break into this? Like we said, EU is, like a shark tank, everyone is really competitive, but is there anyone that's breaking ahead of the pack?
There should be one name that all of you say. I'm not going to say it, but there should be one person in the bracket that all you guys should say it, that you want to win, right?
Last time I was on here, I definitely didn't publicly want you to lose so that it would be great commentary. I definitely, once again, don't want that to happen. But if it does, it would be amazing to have you here being a little bit salty on the microphone. However, aside from Kwis, there are a few people who we've seen over the past couple of weeks that I would love to see. Especially someone like PiKa. I want them in top 8. They're 18 years old or something like that, and they're an absolute monster at Tekken. I just want to see them go incredibly far throughout this entire series and then beyond.
Enough of that. We have our first game of the day. We have Seekuh versus Yuri DJ. Germany versus the Netherlands. These are two people. Seekuh, I was gonna say PiKa. You got him in my head. Seekuh, a streamer, someone I see quite a bit, in the stream quite a few times. Quite knowledgeable, lucky Chloe player. Gonna put Yuri DJ, who in the second week of ICFC, I believe I want to say, actually beat Edddyy in the losers bracket. So someone that's definitely you gotta look out for. But just as I say, that Seekuh takes the first round.
And that comes back to what you were touching on earlier, right? Taking advantage of those big fish taking L's and being able to capitalize on it. Huge sidestep electric there, showing us exactly what he's capable of.
And great knowledge there. Didn't finish the combo because he knew that last hits might whiff, so just went for a throw. Okay, very nice there from Yuri DJ. Getting off to the second round in a very good start.
So you got these two characters, Devil Jin and Lucky Chloe. One of them seen as pretty top tier from, I guess, the beginning of Tekken 7. The other, not so much. How are they kind of sitting in the tier list at the moment?
More or less the same.
More or less the same. Fair enough.
Oh, but hits the ratio. Yeah, very nice. I don't think this is going to kill, especially if you drop the combo, but
yeah,
Chloe's
got a chance.
Oh, okay. There was a big chance for a whiff punish there for Seekuh, but froze up a bit. Very hard to make those reactions in the clutch.
Wow, that crazy wave dash.
Yeah, big pressure. That's one thing about Yuri DJ. His execution's really on point. It's something you have to look out for. Oh, doesn't step the running through there. Just catches, but there's that back four. Gets the count hit.
And that Demon Steel Pedal has such a strange tracking. That didn't even look like it touched her, but either way.
That leg sticking right out there. And it's safe, too. So, you have really no, like risk of just using that move.
Great counter there from Seekuh. One thing about Chloe is that she may not be the best character for her damage. She hits like a truck if you're not prepared, and things will be looking very bad here. Yuri DJ has to make the comeback. Right, that's one way to do it.
That's a comeback mechanic. It's not enough though. He's gonna do as much as he can, and then they take it down to the final mix-up.
And like we said, that Demon Seal Putter, there's no reason to not throw out in that situation. It hits them if they stay grounded and they go for like a spring kick or a toe kick. Like it's there to really clap you and keep you in check. And that was actually quite smart there from Seekuh. Went for something that would have got him floated, so he doesn't get like the full back turn launch that Yuri DJ was going for there.
Yeah, and you saw the big pause from Yuri DJ for the dash in there. Why do you think that was? Do you think he had a punish lab for that, or did he just not know what to do?
I think that was a case of like he knows normally when something whiffs, you want to do like something like electric if you're a machine player. We cans, but then he saw he also got the back. And lots of characters have different launches of things to do in the back, and he went for the full back turn combo there, and it probably took him a second to think, I know I'm in this situation. Oh, and the online Chloe, but the rage drive again, like, is there a bounty for rage drive? It looks like Yuri DJ's really going for it right now.
Gotta have that rage art.
There is
6 seconds left, close, and he does not block the string. Seekuh, I mean, Yuri's doing really good, but Seekuh is definitely good enough to win this match. He's been in it all along against Yuri, even though Yuri is a name that we know about. He's been doing good. It's a Seekuh guy. Chloe is kind of slept on as a character.
Yeah, I think a lot of this is just matchup unfamiliarity for Yuri DJ, like getting hit by all the strings and the day one Chloe stuff. So as long as he can get his game going, it shouldn't be too bad here. But he has the life lead now, and great whip punish there with the win. Godfist dash up. Didn't need to do an electric there. Knew he had the whip punish. Things looking very good right now, and there's a trade, and Yuri DJ takes the first game. And just choking Chloe. That's a bit rude,
Yeah, you said that he didn't need that electric, and that's something that I wanted to point out as well, because a lot of players just only think about electrics when they use Mishimas, but being able to use an extended crouch dash into like a Wind God Fist punish, just when you recognize those heavily punishable moves, is like nowadays electric does the same as regular Wind God Fist, so you don't have to go for that extra execution step if you know that you can do an easy version of, in the form of a Wind God Fist. That's something that only I feel like old school Mishima players could do, or it's just guys that have a lot of experience using that move in general. So if you're out there as a Mishima player, you can't do electrics, it's not the worst thing in the world. You definitely could get things done by just doing the regular version.
Yeah, and I think that's something, I guess that's something that's become more and more prevalent in Tekken 7 is like, I think Devil Jin is probably like the biggest example of this, of like a Mishima that doesn't really need the Mishima tools. Like Devil Jin is still a well-rounded character without them. He has great launches, he has cans, he has his up for some crazy crushing, obviously being launched punch when you get down to, it's like it's not necessary to get the whiff punishes and get his damage and the waifu pressure. But once you master it as well, like you just take Devil Jin to that next level. You can see with Yuri DJ's execution that he's prepared to take the character to the next level. But as we said, that we're at the Howard estate here, randomly picked, by the way. Could we see our special bounty claimed right here, right now?
Is there a specific character, if the bounty was going to be to break all of those walls and get to the end of the stage, is there like a specific character where you would go, this is a character that would execute that better than the rest of them?
There's a few. I mean, Fat would be like an easy mode character to do it. We also have Akuma, Geese. They can get that done quite easily. But
that have their big boy walk.
Julia.
Oh, of course. How did I forget Julia?
Yeah, the most fair balanced character in the history of Tekken.
So what you're saying the bounty is nibs, you have to break all the walls in a single combo.
I don't know. Let that be clear. We do not know.
No. You said I'm calling it now. That's what it's gonna be.
That's a good guess though. Like what else would it be on?
Yeah, that means I'm guessing. Just like Seekuh is guessing and guessing wrong.
Nice segue. I think it's just to get to the cherry blossoms. Like you don't have to break all the walls in one go. That's what I think it is.
Fight.
I mean, that would be pretty cool, right?
First round on the board, huge low parry there to Yuri DJ. And to your credit here, you've talked about this. Yuri DJ seems to be in firm control, really familiar with his options and tools. That huge step around into the electric.
And I don't think he expected Chloe to be back turn now in the combo. Went for the forward 4 and just dropped it. So a bit unfortunate there, but and that's scary. But this could be dead if he gets the wall as well. No, just shut.
Just missed it.
This is all come from like that one unexpected drop on the electric. You know, wasn't prepared for Chloe to be back there.
And that's what's so
too.
scary. Yeah.
Oh. See now Seekuh's just conditioned Yuri DJ to just wait for him when he just starts doing Cali roll.
Yeah.
As well.
One of the only characters with a running hell sweep. Very strange tool.
So it does kind of seem like Yuri DJ was completely in control in that first game, but now Seekuh, you know, trying to adapt the flow of combat, just trying to make Yuri guess, actually put some pressure on him. Because, I mean, just look at that. Like, the mix-ups are coming in thick and fast, and Yuri just is kind of crumbling under this this new approach that Seekuh's taking.
That was definitely a weird input error from Yuri DJ. So Seekuh really took advantage of that, and Seekuh's the one who's now in the driver's seat, and this takes the life lead as well. What could potentially be the final game, but there's a Season 4 buff that down back 2 now hits grounded. Now counter hits and knocks him down. Okay.
We played 2D game.
Oh my god. He's letting him get away with it.
5 rolls. He used the last round as kind of like a threat.
Oh, he let it rip.
Straight away that time.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Oh, the key charge. And you noticed there, after the first time it had worked, you saw he used those multiple Cali rolls to try and get in his head, think, I can do whatever I want. And then the second he let an option rip, like you said, he went for it as soon as he saw that he was actually ready to contest, immediately caught him with that Cali roll launcher. And it's what makes, like you said, Chloe's damage so high. Highest damage, one of the highest damage launchers in the game, into one of the highest damage juggles in the game. And I think it really can save the character, especially in a 1-to-2 environment like this. How do you feel adaptations need to be made now?
I mean, I think Seekuh might regret that key charge later on, because that first game, during that first round of that round there, looked really good for Yuri DJ. I mean, Seekuh didn't really get into the game until Yuri DJ dropped that electric off what we can only assume him being not prepared for Chloe to be back third. It did look like she should be front facing on the launch anyway. And, you know, he just capitalized on his mistake. Will Yuri make another mistake and let Seekuh get into the game? You know, who knows? The only way to find out is to see how this game goes.
It was kind of a weird change of pace though. Like, one mistake shouldn't really turn the tide of battle that much. But like you were saying, KWC, he took advantage of that singular mistake, especially after taking the first game pretty convincingly. Seekuh was latching onto that and then just started essentially just taking the absolute piss out of Yuri with those like 5 Cali rolls in a row. You're saying, cool, this is how you want to play this game? I'm going to make you guess for your life.
And you see the Forgotten Realm pick here coming out from Yuri DJ, and I agree with this wholeheartedly. And I think you know, Anakin, Kwis, you guys are well familiar with this for the Devil Jin. From his just regular Hell Sweep 4, that floor breaks. From his Wall Ender that they gave him, I believe in Season 3, the new Slam with the animation, that breaks floors. Devil Jin has huge damage potential on this stage.
Yep. And again, that's a very interesting input I'm seeing from Yuri DJ. I'm guessing it's meant to be electric. There's that up I talked about earlier, and really didn't work out the way he wanted it to.
Yeah, interesting choice going for the dive kick there. I believe on natural hit that also breaks, no?
I've never seen it. It's one of those things, but here we go. The Hell Sweeps are getting going now. You're electing to keep a floor as well, and yeah, just the hot kick. Just the hot kick.
And you made note of that there, Kwis, electing to keep the floor. Explain to some people who might not be familiar, why is it that you want to keep those floors closer to the end of a round?
I think for Devil Jin, potentially, this is why you want to keep the floor, because he gets great damage with the floor break. He knew he wouldn't have killed, and he wanted damage like this in another round situation. So what Seekuh's job here to do is really just take away the floors from Yuri DJ, and drops the combo off axis there, so Cali roll doesn't hit. But we literally just saw it there, and then we go. That house was actually nerfed on this stage. That would have broken the floor back in Season 4.
Yeah, no, I guess
Season 3. And speaking of floor breaks,
yeah, I called it out as one of the things he has. I didn't know that had been changed.
Fight.
pretty even
Go
right
now,
now.
and
Hit another one of those Cali
You see
rolls. Yuri's gonna get PTSD afterwards. I
Yuri
swear.
was slightly off axis, so that hit shallow. Chloe did not get the launch off of it.
And you can see what Seekuh's doing now is like, you saw that last Cali roll, he went straight for it straight away. Just pulled the trigger on it straight away because he knew that Yuri was starting to adapt and starting to push buttons after it. And very smart from Seekuh, takes away the final wall.
Whoa.
Okay, we talked about Devil Jin, didn't know about Chloe having something like that on this stage. And there we go.
Oh, that's the first time he's got blocked and no punish.
KO.
Very nice.
It's kind of like it wasn't going to be the end of the world, right? Because he had the massive life lead. He could have really just played even more of a neutral and slower game, but he still got it anyway. So
Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, Seekuh is firmly in that driver's seat right now. Yuri DJ has to do something big. And there we go. Gets a wall splat.
Oh, that beautiful sidewall combo there from Yuri
Yeah.
DJ. Slide adjustments. Oh, tried the electric punish too early.
Oh, but there's the
Drop
up
forward.
four. This is going to be a lot of damage as well, especially if he gets wall. Goes for a dash jab combo. Demon Steel Pedals. Two throw not broken again. I don't think Seekuh has broken a single one of those two throws. Yuri DJ has to just start letting them go now.
And
This
here
is
we are.
final round.
Seekuh going crazy to start off the final round. That's super unpredictable, and it's, a risk that could pay off. Yuri's not really good at guessing at a lot of these situations.
That was a nice downfall one from Yuri to float the hop kick, but just wasn't ready to convert the combo. There's that running hell sweep.
I mean, Yuri's playing too scared right now.
Oh my
He
God,
hasn't
does it
pressed many
it
buttons.
literally does seem like Seekuh has almost immediately adapted. Yuri was going for like 4 whiff punishes in a row, and Seekuh saying, no, thank
Oh,
you.
the
The
waste.
rage drive doesn't actually get the combo. It's going to
Yeah,
cost him.
Waste of a rage drive.
Oh,
And
great low parry.
Great low parry. What's he going to do? Is he going to be able to finish this off?
big mix up here.
Yeah, hell sweep.
Big mix up here.
Oh, one more hit.
Generic low.
Cheeky low.
Very solid game from Seekuh. Unfortunate
Came
for
back.
Yuri DJ there, yeah. And I think he tried for the call out on the Cali roll with that rage drive, and we saw it hit, I believe, as a float, hit Chloe, made her go face down, not into the regular launch state. So I think that really cost Yuri DJ in the end. Did not seem to know how to deal with Cali roll and that mix-up situation Seekuh was putting him in.
I think what that came down to, that was just Seekuh just started doing whatever he felt like. And, Yuri, we saw towards the end there, like, it was getting closer and closer, but it's just like he had PTSD from, like, that one time Seekuh just caddy rolled in his face five times in a row and just wasn't ready for it. So, Yuri DJ didn't look awful there. Like, there were just he just needs to capitalize better. Like I said, that down for one float on the hop kick, get your combo off that, because you're going to get to the wall, then you're going to have the big damage, then you're going to have, an advantage, an advantageous situation after that. By losing out on that, that's something that potentially could have won him the game. But if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, we would all have a Merry Christmas. So we have to move on.
Very nice. So in a situation where you are kind of completely overwhelmed by somebody doing one move, even if you're taking rounds, how do you kind of get out of that mindset? Because while you could be very confident in your whiff punishes and your combo management, how do you kind of overcome that when you see that one move, you just freeze up and stop pressing buttons? Essentially, you just put your controller down.
I feel like we saw Yuri DJ try to start making an adaptation to that in a way. We saw he started responding to the Cali rolls from Seekuh. He started trying to step it around, which is the response to it. But we saw a lot of the time Seekuh, if the initial Cali roll was blocked, he would roll backwards. And that was where Yuri DJ wasn't chasing him down. Guys, just again, quick shout out to the Matcherino. If you do !Matcherino in the chat, you can get a link to the website and contribute to the prize pool. And you can use that promo code you see on your screen, ICFC EU S1W4, for a free 50-cent donation. And we do see as well the big $100 donation there from yet another one of our sponsors, Hitbox. Guys, this event would not be possible without Hitbox. And you can learn more about them if you go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. We would appreciate that immensely.
I can't lie, I was kind of disappointed that you weren't going to go for some kind of pun or some kind of bad segue into the Matcherino nibs. But you know what? There's always next shout out,
Absolutely. But, there's always a chance for us to watch one of the best Steves around, Nidaime, right now, coming up against, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. Someone pronounce that for me.
I'm guessing it's Yngvarrok, I'm going to say, but maybe that's just their Steam ID and they'll have a different name. But we haven't, like you mentioned, Nidaime, young French Steve player. Someone who I'm actually quite a big fan of. you know, his execution's on point with the character. It has to be with a character like with Steve. You have to be ready to go. And this is a matchup that really favors Steve. So it's gonna be interesting to see how Mr. Yngvarrok handles this.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like you said, any matchup where someone can rush down a big body character is very, very unfavorable for that big body character. Jack, of course, being one of them. Big debug though.
I mean, the thing is, we talk about Jack. We have one of the best Jacks in the world with us right now on commentary. What's your insights on this matchup here, Anakin?
I feel like this is the first Jack that I've seen in my 4 weeks of being here, so it's just like a big shock. You know what I mean? I'm happy to see him, first of all. But this matchup, there are a lot of things that, you know, you guys talked about what Steve can do against the big body character, just hitting him a lot and him not being an escape. But Jack has a lot of really good moves that go under highs, which are a big part of Steve's game. So you have down 4, full crush, down back 1, you have down. You have a lot of different things. So many moves that are naturally used from Jack that can stop Steve's highs. So Steve can't just sit there and throw back 1 out all day. As you see right there, he threw out the back 1 dot launch. We'll have an opportunity to take it to the wall here for a combo, but the drop is going to let Nidaime have one final chance of winning the round. And Yngvarrok, so far he's doing so good, but he can't let stuff like that happen. He needs to finish it off when you can, and this is the reason why.
Yeah, just like that. The tables have completely turned, and the 1-2-1 ends it there for Nidaime taking the second round here.
And you notice that as well. Nidaime quite comfortable throwing out those high options, throwing out his jab strings, his back ones.
Jack has actually a magic 4 combo, but
yeah, he has to pick it up with back 1, right?
Just a standing 2 would work, but yeah, can't really. That last round was a big one that I'm still thinking about from Yngvarrok. And here he was again.
The side combo.
This is actually a personal gripe of mine. Why does Jack have a magic 4 and Hwoarang doesn't?
It's a secret magic 4 combo, man.
Oh,
not everybody knows about it.
Is Nidaime gonna regret not finishing that combo?
No.
Yes, he is. Just
a jab would have killed right there, but just because he did a slower move, the running 2, gave Power Crush enough time to activate. But Jack didn't really have enough life to really eat any moves, so that Power Crush, you know, has to have been the first one that hit him.
Big risk, big reward, and you know it paid off there for Yngvarrok.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think Nidaime could have killed by doing Flicker to Albatross 2, but I think he still had a tailspin available, so very weird that he went for that. There's that magic 4.
Man, this guy's really good at hitting magic 4s. If only he knew.
That's new season 4 punish, right, Anakin?
Jackhammer. That jackhammer putting Nidaime in his place right now. Yngvarrok, 2 rounds back on the board.
It's weird that Nidaime cannot close it out just because, like, Yngvarrok really, you know, he's just throwing stuff out, but you can catch a lot of these moves that he's doing with back 1. He's not using the full crouch version of below. He's just using down back 1, and he's using that a lot too. So that could be something that Nidaime has had a shot to learn about. It's a new season 4 move that you can duck. Oh man, that's hard. That's not easy. Right?
That was very hard. That's something I only really see Doug do. So
yeah, Doug.
Oh, the float. Lost it though.
Got a lot of work to do.
Oh, that down to
rage. Oh, there we go.
One to end it. Maybe upward one's the best round ender in the game. Yeah, good show. Good showing there from Yngvarrok though. Like that wasn't just completely free, and you know there were so many rounds that he actually could have stolen away if he just wasn't a bit more tentative or ready for certain things. So this is definitely going to be an interesting game going into the next one.
Yeah, and we saw him there. He had a really small window there in the end, but in that last round, he did catch a float. He had rage available. We all know that Jack can do some silly things with that rage, but you know, just didn't pick it up. And Nidaime will be happy though to be taking that 1-0 for now.
I talked about how interesting this game was going to be, but I'm afraid I will not be able to see it because I have to go and start playing some Tekken. So I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right,
have fun, man.
Enjoy your game, Kobe. We will, of course, continue here. And we did get a quick shout out on the side there. Apparently, yeah, the Jack's name is Yngvarrok. We pronounce the Y like an I. So we've all learned something new today. But what do you think? What do you think he has to do now to kind of answer Nidaime? Because it seemed like in the 2 rounds leading up to final round there, he seemed to really have found his place. Those jackhammers were doing a lot of work for him.
It's missing a lot of opportunities as a Jack player. You know, I would probably do a lot more of those low moves. The down 4, it's a safe move that you can do, and it'll go right under high attacks. Standing 2 was a good one. That yeah, you know, was just it's good against everybody. And when I see a Jack player not really being comfortable with using standing 2, then that's a big sign of just not being efficient with that character. It's one of the best pokes that he's got as a character. Big characters, they're big, they can't, avoid moves, but on offense they have longer limbs a lot of times, and that's the case with Jack. Got that down forward 2 punish, just the right hand. A lot of his right hand attacks have a lot of range, so just standing 2 is really, really good pressure. And yeah, that second round where he lost after not finishing and he had the opportunity, that might be something that he will feel better about. He might say to himself, I actually won 4 of those rounds, if you think about it, or 3 of those rounds. He should have really been the one to win. But yeah, it's a Wallace stage now, so that might be a part of his plan. He might try to turtle it out a little bit.
And do you think that's a good idea again for Jack? Do you think Jack prefers to have that infinite stage movement, or do you prefer to have walls?
It's more of a player preference thing. I think that Jack, I feel like once Jack gets his opponents back to the wall, he can really, really take control, do whatever he wants if you know what to do. But it just depends on the player. Sometimes players don't exactly know what to do. Sometimes they play things differently. And Yngvarrok, he picked the wall stage, he tried turtling it out, and he got a launcher, but that miscue right there is going to even things up a little bit.
Yeah, but we see it here that this definitely seems to be the way. Nice jackhammer into the down back 2, and he catches the first round. Yngvarrok off to a better start here, and this seems to be paying off for him already. He's making a lot of use of that backdash, and I think maybe feeling like Nidaime was always going to be the one putting him under the pressure, right? We talked about that Steve versus Jack matchup. So if you eliminate the walls, where is he pushing you to? Nowhere.
Hard combo. And it depends, Yngvarrok might not just be that guy that likes to play with the walls. It's not for everybody. It's different. He's trying to really inch his way forward and really just take a step back when he's not really comfortable. On the wall, we're talking about stages. The stage is definitely the best one to do that against. Oh, parry on the debug. Nidaime is really the one that's doing like all the fancy stuff, all the cool things. He's just trying to figure out how to like properly close out this match without getting caught with maybe like a wild down forward 2 uppercut or some of these sledgehammers that I'm not sure why they've been hitting, but they're hitting. Yeah, they're hitting.
Oh my god, just rolled one?
Unexplained. I don't know why these things are hitting. But there are weaknesses in Nidaime's defense, it seems.
Absolutely, yeah. And Yngvarrok doing a good job right now of controlling that space. Like you said, didn't overdash, wanted to let Nidaime throw out something like that. We don't see the Dempsey roll rage drive often. He just wanted him off. The big chop.
Man, a lot of unexpected moves.
So how much of Yngvar's success at the moment can be attributed to the fact that there are no walls and there's more freedom for movement at the moment?
I would argue that is the case. Like Anakin says, I think, it can all be player preference, whether or not it's player or character. I think it comes down to Nidaime was making excellent use of that wall pressure. But Yngvarrok doesn't have to worry about it right now, and he's much more comfortable to play the poke game. We saw him able to do it in the previous match, but now there's nowhere for him to end up stuck.
Use the raise drive a little bit early. This should be the round. Yep, went for an easier route on the combo there. One that, if you're a Steve player, you probably know about, but I did not know about that, so that was pretty cool to see. Final round, Yngvarrok fighting for his life. Nidaime just trying not to get hit by these sledgehammers. Oh, he tried to go under some jabs right there, and he almost had it. That's been working out a lot, that extended duck into the unblockables trap. Both players are even on life right now. 2-1, 2-1. Like I said, the 2s and the 2-1s. Very good with Jack. Wow, Bart trying to take that first game.
Oh, 14 frame launching Sonic Fang. He needs it. Oh, the orbital. The disrespect from Nidaime. Perhaps
that one was on Yngvarrok. He dashed in without blocking, and that was a move that was easily punishable, and you could have gotten a kill if you would have just ran in and blocked up Steve's up 4-2. Dashing in and blocking is something that you have to do a lot with Jack, just because he's a big character, and you never know when your opponent's going to attack. You never know when you'll get caught, so just be on the safe side. You'd rather just be better off throwing out that block button. But Nidaime moving on in the bracket. This one's super stat, guys. The ICFC, of course, is a 10-week-long tournament circuit, and this is actually just one of the many cool prizes that you can receive if you're the winners in each of the respective regions. So EU, Asia, NA, whoever becomes the champion is gonna take away one of these super cool Devojin statues, super like detailed. It's like a 1 1/4 scale or something like that, valued at over $700. and it comes with its own certificate of authenticity. I feel like I always gotta point that out because that's pretty fucking cool. But one of these cool ass Devil Jin statues as part of the prize package. You'll also win some, some money. Of course, that's always gonna be the case. So yeah, the Devil Jin resin statue, interesting with the LEDs as well. I forgot to mention that. The LEDs come on the lights. Somebody said, "Can I get a Chloe statue instead?" Hell no, man.
Somebody time seek it out right now from the chat.
But who we have up next? We have Hiyab versus is it Tkalac next? I'm not 100%.
It's a fake Tkalac. I looked at the bracket.
It's TK Alec or Alak. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but either way, TK Alec. Okay, I'm gonna go with TK Alec. So TK Alec versus Hiyab up next. Tkalac. Can we get Tkalac versus Tkalac, please?
Oh god, please no.
It's sad. They're in different pools, man.
Yeah,
so
no.
I think
this is the bracket that K-Witz is in, because when I saw the bracket, I thought that guy was Tkalac. And I was like, oh my god, they got Tkalac versus K-Witz in like the 3rd round or something.
Yeah.
But nah, this is a fake. It's a fake. Tkalac's off in another pool somewhere. Once again, this is the 4th week, so everybody's going to be seeded and everything. We probably won't see some of the heavier blockbuster matchups till later on. But the good news is, we zoomed by this tournament. I feel like, for a big 160-man field, and to get it done in about like 2 hours, to get it down to top 8 in about that long, that's super impressive. This type of tournament would have taken all day back in the day.
Absolutely.
4 consoles. You'd be there from 12 noon till midnight.
Yeah, you have the TOs standing between the rows trying to yell like names over like rows of people. It's an interesting time, but guys, I miss that so much. I miss just being able to stand in an overcrowded room waiting for my turn.
One day, Nibs. One day we'll be back, being able to hug each other, pat people on the back. It will be wonderful.
But of course, we have to just give a big shout out to Tenno Media, guys, for making this ICFC possible. And of course, to Astro as well. You check out the Astro bounty board here, guys. Again, Majin Obama's bounty has already been claimed. If you are not following at Astro TR, please do that, because anytime any of these bounties are claimed, you are in for a chance to win some prizes, guys. But yeah, Anakin, your bounty, you want to see someone land 3 unblockables in one match. Who do you think is most likely to do that from a character's perspective?
From a character's perspective, I think a lot of people will look at Brian, because he's got an unblockable move that's oftentimes used to finish rounds. So it's very, very easy to land just because it's fast, and I think that would be the easiest way to win this bounty. But the thing is, out here in Europe, we haven't even really seen any Brian players. So if you take a lot of these other characters, and when I play Tekken, when I stream, I really, really do enjoy using unblockables. They make things more fun. It's just so fun to watch somebody get hit with an unblockable. I thought it'd be really, really entertaining if we can encourage somebody to land a couple unblockables. And not only Brian has usable unblockables, but a lot of characters have opportunities to place these, quote unquote unusable moves in a match, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, you look at someone like Yoshimitsu, full with the is it full crouch down forward too?
He's got like 5 unblockables.
Yeah, he's got
sword. He's got, actually that guy might be the guy. Brian has only got 1 move that he used, but Yoshi actually like several unblockables. I didn't really even think about this character when thinking about this bounty. It's more of like an EU
he's like, hey, let me go back, let me change it.
I like that. That's nice. Hopefully,
if we talk about the last bounty, with 12 rage arts, I mean, like again, who's going to be the top of the list there for characters who be able to pull that off easily? I mean, I would say somebody who's got a safe one would be pretty high up on that priority list. But any characters in particular, Nibs, that you think would be able to?
I think the thing is, the use of rage arts is often, again, a very player-specific thing. So it'll be interesting to see if we see people trying to do that just to hunt the bounty. But either way, guys, we have TK Alec versus Hiyab up now, and Steve versus Chloe. So seeing a lot of Chloe today.
That's good, because this character we don't see a lot. A lot of people just kind of dismiss her just because she kind of sits lower on a lot of like players' tier lists, and it doesn't really matter. We say it every week. I'm gonna say it again. These tiers only apply to like that top level of players. Really, you can count them by hand, right? And for most of you guys out there, this is not really going to be an important factor. Tier list. Every character really can work in pretty much every other rank, and we saw earlier with Seekuh doing his thing against really a big, ICFC big name in Yuri. Took him down. And Chloe, I picked her up a couple of weeks ago. She's really feeling more complete now with the Season 4 changes.
Yeah. Absolutely, but nice punish there from Hiyab, getting back the momentum here, and this is where Steve is so strong when he gets that momentum going, trying to throw some Albatross mixes here, and some peekaboo down ones to close it out. So 1 round apiece right now. You would assume, again, like you said, Chloe a lot more complete at the moment, but you would still assume Steve would have the advantage here.
You could, yeah, definitely. Just way more twos to use in general. And that back one, you know, every character, no matter who you are, you really do have to play around that move. You can't just get caught with that and, you know, easily win a round. But as a Chloe player, she's got options too. You know, Steve's attacks, we're going to say it again, a lot of them are high. Back one, 1-2-1. A lot of these flicker jabs, they're high. And Chloe's got that Cali roll that can go under highs and mids even at times. So that's something that Hiyab has to think about. Takes that round right there, but these have been very, very close rounds.
And you saw there, Alec very clutch, managed to clip Hiyab out of that launching Sonic Fang Rage Drive. Very present tool for Steve. And like you said, the Shoryuken, bring him up.
Peekaboo's giving TK Alex some trouble. The very first round, Steve finished it with Peekaboo mix-up, just going down one. And there, you don't really want to get hit with that uppercut because it's something that you can launch punish, and it's something that makes you really feel dumb for getting hit with. But hey, if you win the round, if you end up winning the round, doesn't matter. TK Alex still able to win the round, even though getting hit with a move that he does not want to get hit with.
Orbital, okay, punishes it. Not quite what it could be.
I think we need a bounty for most Cali rolls done by a Chloe player in a row.
Big damage.
Yeah, hop kick cross up.
Wow. Unfortunately, TK Alex switched sides. And he's going to have to deal with some wall pressure. He's trying to find his way off the wall. A couple more hits now should do the job.
Oh, the float.
Oh, man.
Nice. Okay, and Alec manages to clutches that out there at the end with that quick low. So, yeah, Alec closing it out pretty nicely. And like you said, it just seemed like Hiyab not really ready to deal with that Cali pressure from Chloe. What do you think it is about Cali roll that's putting people in this position, making them so afraid to approach?
Well, so first of all, I'm going to ask, how oppressive is it in neutral, just in general? So if you're fighting somebody who likes to use it a lot because they're not scared of throwing it out, how oppressive is that going to be versus doing it in a tournament against players who will be able to play Chloe at a higher level using more tools, especially outside of a mix-up tool? I think there's going to be something in the back of your mind that's like, if they throw this out, I'm going to be subject to this mix-up. So, you know, relatively difficult to deal with, and having to adapt to something like that on the fly in a tournament, especially with a prize pool that hopefully gets better and just bigger and better every single week. You're going to be thinking about that, plus being able to deal with a mix-up, plus being able to deal with the fact that, you know, it's Lucky Chloe, right? The character's pretty bad. So you've also got to think, how am I going to deal with this one thing that's going to make me either win or lose against a character who I pretty much feel like is one of the worst in the cast?
I don't know. It's an interesting one. I think, to me, the major point of fear for a lot of players, and you've seen it now, I'd like to point out that Danarai has laughed every single time it has landed. It's that Cali roll 3+4 from Chloe, that massive launcher where we see a lot of the big damage come from. And I think everyone is constantly aware of its presence. They're waiting to block that. They want to step after that. There it is. Or he doesn't want to wait. He just wants to press Sonic Fang.
TK Alec blocked the Shuriken punch from Steve, but did not get on launch.
Orbital there, up forward 2. To the wall.
Sonic Fang, yep. Oh, man.
Wow, get up low.
Stayed down. That was a long time that he stayed down.
All right, do we have it? CHLOE.
Nope.
All right, Alec closes it out. Didn't quite kill with that Rage Art, was very close. And just to those of you who don't know, on each hit of Chloe's Rage Art, if you press a button in time, she spells out her name. If you land the whole thing, it's extra damage. Nice block on the low after the cross-up hop kick again, and that's the second time Alec has landed that. So that's a pretty nice little setup he's got for himself.
Ooh, this is going to be hard to convert. Yeah, he got the rage drive actually while Chloe was airborne. That does a lot of times. It creates, you know, a very, very high launching opportunity that a lot of Steam players usually aren't ready for. I know I've pretty much never landed that combo when catching him at the air. And that just sucks when you're looking for rounds, when you're trying to win a game, you're trying to just do something. Tkalac is just, you know, everything is working. And sometimes that happens. What you need to do at that point is just play super solid, try to drag out those rounds, weather the storm. Eventually, you might just land your 4-2s. Those have not been working out, but it paid off that time. And Hiyab gets on the board, gets 1 round, but a lot more work to do.
Yeah, nice, and the power crush there from Alec, and immediately into the Cali roll mix again. He commits to the 3+4. You saw he did the second hit there because he expected Hiyab to Sonic Fang again. Had Hiyab Sonic Fanged, he would have gotten the hit.
Okay, some albatross shenanigans.
Just straight up pressing all the buttons in the world.
God!
This is
I guess he really likes
from
that
0 to 100. Yeah,
I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell.
But yeah, so Tkalac, you know, have been playing a very solid neutral game, very poke heavy. Hiyab just decided to completely switch that around. He's pressing as many buttons as possible. His controller's probably going to wear out in the next 5 minutes if he presses any more. But it is working out, and he's about to take this second game. Oh, has to back off, tries to go for a whiff.
To grinded his way to 2 close wins. Now all of a sudden looking really, really comfortable.
Yeah.
Things are tied up.
You have to wonder what it was that got into Hiyab there. I think you've both kind of touched on it at different points. If you're being run down, if you're freezing up in the face of something, sometimes you just have to say, screw it, and just go. And he did that, and he did not stop. So it'll be interesting to see now if he carries that momentum into the next game, because that was a completely different Hiyab to game 1. That was a completely different Hiyab to the first 2 rounds of that game. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah.
It's because Tkalac just kept going crazy, and at one point he was up 1 game, he was up 2-0 rounds, and you know, even though a lot of things were working for you, and you know, it was almost as if everything you did would really work in that type of a situation. When you have that type of lead, you know, you might want to just step on the brakes a little bit, slow things down, give yourself as many opportunities to win as possible instead of being the one to just beat yourself over the head over and over again, right? But yeah, he's probably gonna be kicking himself for just losing 3 rounds straight like that. EU region is probably the most stacked region out of all the ICFCs. Last week we saw the defending champion Tkalac lose, so take a look at the board real quick. Crossfire making a big jump after winning last week. Took advantage of just Tkalac and the regular guys not being in the tournament. He put on a really good show. Also, Lane kind of came out of nowhere. The Lane from Spain, the Eliza player.
We see Devlin up there as well.
He actually had a good week through 2 and week 3. He didn't really play in week 1. Take a look at the brackets for this week. Everybody's back. Pretty much every single player has participated. All the big names are back. So I'm very curious to see how the top 8 will pan out for this week. That said, I know our boy Kung Fu Kobe. He's 2 for 2. You know,
2 for 2.
As far as top 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be back in some way.
And strong start here from Hiyab.
Yeah.
Oh, low parry right back though from Alec. He doesn't want to die here.
Gonna be 4 rounds straight for Hiyab. Those running sweeps, they are kind of a problem, like you said. You know, she's the only character with them, so even though that people think that she's character sucks, she's got a lot of unique tools that you have to know about, and if you don't know about them, you're definitely gonna get work. Ooh, frame trap.
And a huge comeback there from Alec. And you mentioned that running hell sweep there, Anakin. Interestingly enough, I don't remember if it's running 3 or running 4, but Chloe also has a running jumping mid as well.
Lows are running 3+4, and the jumping mid that they added it. Like I said, it's feeling more and more complete because she came out with just running 3 without the running sweep, and then you added in the running sweep, and all of a sudden you're like, wow, I have something to go with my other thing now, and now this feels like more of a complete mix-up. Jab strings, 2-0 Tkalac, my bad.
Yeah, and Alec seems to be doing what Hiyab did in game 2 right back to him now, just swinging for the fences. And we see a lot less Cali roll now, and now Alec is applying other tools. And I think this is interesting, long form conditioning now. He doesn't need to rely on the thing that Hiyab is already scared of.
He's in the same situation as last game, but it'd be crazy to think that Hiyab could do it again, 3 straight once again, but
possibly.
You know, this is possible. This first round right here, there is potential. That rage drive would have really helped. Man, those jab strings. It's weird because, yeah, you don't want to get hit with those jab strings. You're committing and you're trying to interrupt her. You don't really have that type of an opportunity, that type of a window to interrupt Chloe in her jab strings. You kind of just got to let him do whatever. there are opportunities to like sidestep and everything like that, but you got to be on point. And using attacks to beat that string is definitely the way to go.
Yeah, absolutely. But a very solid game from both players there. Hiyab will not be pleased, but I think there's a lot of good in there. You know, we saw a really strong comeback in that game too, and I think that really showed through like what he is capable of. Of course, Alec moving on with that win, 2-1. So I think we're just waiting on some results to get our next game going up here. But we saw, again, going back to those EU standings we looked at, a lot of really important names in there. Like you said, Crossfire making a big impact, especially last week. And we saw what a diverse character pool Crossfire has covered. Yeah, we have it back up on screen here again. You know, you look at the
characters.
Yeah, Lili, Marduk, Eliza, AK. You can cover a lot of different bases with a character pool that wide. And this is something I want to pick your brain on, Anakin. I'm always interested to hear kind of a professional player's opinion. Do you think it is better to specialize on one character and one character only, or do you think the guy who can come to bracket with 4 or 5 characters has an advantage?
Man, this is just definitely going to vary depending on the player and also maybe the characters, of course, right? So
yeah, of course.
It's situational a lot of times. We saw Crossfire last week not play Armor King until pretty much the very, very last set in Grand Finals. He had played all these other characters, and this is like the last character you would have thought that he pulled out after getting reset on, right? I thought that he was going to go back to some characters that worked early on in the day, but instead he pulled out a completely new character. And turns out that, you know, the opponent he was facing had a weakness of not breaking grabs. So
yeah,
it depends on what your opponent's style is, what your style, what you're feeling. And if you're that type of guy that, you know, has really good fundamentals, there's a good chance that you're able to play with a lot of characters at the tournament level. But if you are a specialist, which is what a lot of people are when they first get into the game, they don't really have time to learn a lot of characters like that, then you might want to just stick to your character. Don't try to use other people's formulas. What works for them might not work for you. And if you're a specialist, definitely just stick to what you know. But if you're a guy that, like I said, has been playing Tekken for a long time, has a lot of fundamentals, a lot of experience with the characters and the various matchups. Last week, they were talking about how Crossfire is just that guy that, you know, they talk about how he rages and how he's so emotional and everything passionate, but he also knows his stuff. He's very, very like technical player, and that, you know, that knowledge of the fundamentals, just the specifics as well, really paid off for him as he was able to make that switch in Grand Finals. So we see characters like Doug from Paris who have been able to make it work. Guys like PiKa who have been able to make it work with just playing one character.
Yeah,
and you have
absolutely.
Tkalac, you have Crossfire, and, you know, EU is such a big region, so many players out here, and, you know, everybody's going to see a lot of variety. That's all I know.
But guys, once again, if you could please look into the Matcherino, !Matcherino in the chat will bring you to the website. You can contribute to the prize pool for today's event. You see there highlighted ICFC EU S1W4. That promo code will give you a free 50-cent donation, and you can contribute to the prize pool. Sorry, just shouting out my man Desk Menu there with the $1 donation. Calling up Big Nibs on the mic.
Big Nibs.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Man, shout out to everybody. I put in my 50 cents. It takes nothing but like 10 seconds. You hit that contribute button at the top, and it's going to ask you, do you want to sync up Facebook, Steam? You got so many options. You can actually give 50 cents for free multiple times. And we see guys week in and week out. Fake Tails, one of them, that find a way to like donate over $2 for free. And that's really cool. Shout outs to those guys who have been, you know, putting in the promo code, and a bigger shout outs to guys who have been opening up that wallet, you know, put a little extra in for our guys out here in EU. Last week, we had over $400, you know, courtesy of the viewers out there. Over 400 guys watching right now. So everybody gave a dollar. We'd be at $400, well over already. So yeah, just something to think about as these matches get better throughout the day.
I was gonna say we have Jack99 versus NBK here. Jack99 seems to be holding forward.
Just looks like a situation where they gotta
they might have to reset
That's the classic signal of like, hey, we gotta do it over. For whatever reason, maybe he picked the wrong outfit or something like that, but we'll get it sorted out. No worries. It happens all the time, like it's online.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But
it's force of habit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll see what the resolution will be momentarily. But again,
Jack though, that's pretty.
Yeah, cool. I was gonna say that's the second Jack. So, so 2 Chloes, 2 Jacks so far. I wonder what's in the air. Something's making people want to go back to their roots.
Yeah, honestly, I think what it is that there are so many players in Europe that we've been seeing a small, you know, select group of them, but we just pan out a little bit and focus on a lot of the other players. Then we're gonna start to see some of that diversity that we're already seeing today.
And as you've noticed, we've been rejoined by our dear friend Kwis. Please tell us, how did your match go?
I actually played 2. I actually finished my first one, then like my opponent for the next one was like, "Hey, we're going now." So I was like, "Whatever."
Okay, fair.
So yeah, I won my 2 games, but it's been a slow start for me. You know, it's cold hands. Haven't played, didn't do any warm up, so.
Oh yeah, guys. You know, I'm just, I'm winning everything. It's been such a boring start for me, Kwis. I'm the greatest.
Like, why does everything I say get twisted?
No.
These guys are not on your side, man. I don't like Nip said. I don't know what's in the air out there, but they sipping on the haterade, man. I don't know. They need to back off my guy Kung Fu Gold because I was telling them you're a back-to-back top 8. They didn't believe me. I said entered the first time, got 4th, and then last week he wasn't even feeling it and still got top 8 with his eyes closed. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna make it back now, right?
That's actually what happened. Yeah, my eyes were closed every match I played. But yeah, no, it's a slow start. It just happens. I think everyone just has like I'm used to having slow starts all the time in tournaments. So if I don't warm up, so I think by this next game I'll be ready to go. But fill me in. What did I miss? Like, is Tkalac still in the tournament? Is he gone? Like, what happened?
No, we didn't even get to watch him. We watched like fake Tkalac. It was TK Alec.
It was Alec.
Yeah. The Chloes are doing good today, though. They're doing good, and I like that character just because I picked it up a couple weeks ago. And I really appreciate the guys that actually play her, but I'm not really seeing her used to the fullest potential. She's got a couple more things that I'm hoping these guys might be able to use.
Oh yeah, you got a very harsh judge here in Anakin. He's going to be
like
watching everything you're doing. There's Chloe's and Jack's. He's doing the mental maths in his head every time, but it's Jack, really interesting. Yeah,
I'm a little bit more like forgiving. You know what I mean? I just like appreciate Jack. It's one family. So,
Matt, remember back in season 1 when you would reliably see Jack, at least 2 of them in like every top 8?
It was the same thing.
I mean, it was just saying.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Good times, offline tournaments.
But guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you, of course, to Tenno Media for making ICFC possible, giving everyone an opportunity to show off what they can do and win some sweet money. And again, we talked about it earlier. One of the big prizes in the end of this first season is, of course, that Devil Jin statue. But we have NBK and Jack 99. They've resolved whatever was going on. So we're going to have Lili versus Jack. So I don't know much about this as a matchup. Again, I think this is something I haven't seen much since season 1. How do you feel Jack plays into this? Is this a repeat of dealing with pressure like with Steve, or is this a bit more forgiving?
I think it's kind of scary as a Jack player facing Lili. On the side where we're talking about he's a big character and the moves that you can't avoid. That crouch dash, both kicks, the little tracking move that has frame advantage. This is a big pain in the ass to deal with as Jack, and for punishment, Lili's got a lot of things that could just punish Jack, knock him down, and just start getting that vortex started off. So it's kind of a pain in the butt, but a couple things that Jack can do as well. He can be very, very aggressive. Jackhammer and Standing 2 are really good because they seemingly catch her no matter where she is. Sometimes she's a character that likes to sit low. She's sometimes a character that likes to jump in the air, flip in the air. And if you're doing Standing 2s, you're doing like sledgehammers, you have a better chance of catching her at the air.
Yeah, and we saw there that tilt the world backbreaker, really strong throw from Jack. Jack has a surprisingly good grab game, and I think that's something a lot of people forget because all they see is back to jackhammer down forward 2. Jack, a very scary grab game.
He's like a secret grappler. He's got attacks that he's got grabs for all breaks. Not only that, but they do a lot more damage than your average command grab. So yeah, he's a guy that's got a lot of options when it comes to the grab game, and if you mix it up, you can even break the strongest defenses out there.
Ooh, we saw Jack 99 trying to get on the board with that unblockable bounty, huh?
Yeah. He was actually going for a guaranteed thing. He probably did it too late. That elbow, it starts off the dark reading as an unblockable, but it transitions to the elbow, and that's not an unblockable. So I don't think we've seen anybody land points on the bounty so far today, whether it be unblockables, whether it be rage arts, but these guys right here, I don't think they know about the bounty. I look to the ICFC regulars, the Tkalacs, the Dougs, you know what I mean, the K-Wisses to land me some unblockables today. It's still early, the night is young.
All right, but Scotland's Jack 99, 2 rounds to 1 right now, making his boys proud. We know the Scottish scene very proud.
I like it.
They're very vocal scene in the Scots.
Very.
The thing with this though is, even if Jack does lose this, he actually has a
Was that guaranteed?
No, but that was tight. That's why it was tight. It was like, how long could he keep it going? It was like, oh shit!
Oh, yeah, there we go.
He can tag too. Trying to go for a battle right there. This dude's time traveling.
Oh my god, beating the chest. Game 1 there to Jack99. Very strong.
I actually forgot where I was going with my sentence because Jack did some crazy shit. I was like, yeah, this is what I want to see.
Crazy, dude.
I know he does have a bunch of characters to go to. That's what I was going to. Jack plays a bunch of different characters. You know, he has a Noctis, and I think he plays a Marduk as well. Like, there are so many different characters that he could go to if he wanted to. So sticking out on what could be a bit of a difficult matchup here, you know, like you mentioned, Jack versus Lili, because I think Jack's biggest problem is like his quite. I think Jack is relatively easy to play against, right? You know what you should be doing. You know, step down back 1, you know, step down for 2. The Jack camera, like you just kind of move around him, right? So it's obviously a good Jack player goes into the match knowing that and will be doing their best to keep you in check and stop you from doing those things. And you know, if they see you going to the right a lot, they'll do down back 1. Going to the left a lot, they'll do down forward 2 and stuff. So it's important that you play around that. But you know, like we said there, you know, Jack got off to a great start right there. So let's see if MBK can make the adjustment.
Yep. Another move that I like to use to kind of just lock people in place that doesn't get talked about a lot is just that standing 2. It has really, really good tracking if you're sidestepping, you know, and I line it up and I timed it. You know, it depends. A lot of moves, they're tracking whether or not they're good at catching sidestep. Just depends on when you throw it out. If you throw it out way too early, then you're likely gonna get, you know, your move sidestepped and everything. But if you wait a little bit and you realign as they're sidestepping, you know, your moves that usually might get sidestepped could end up, you know, catching them. So standing 2 is perfect depending on when you're throwing it out. And I'm kind of always throwing it out. So even if I miss it, I'm throwing it out. And to catch, you know, standing 2 on whiff, to duck it and punish it, it's not the easiest thing to do in the world. So in a way, you're finding ways to get in, but also at the same time challenging your opponent to, you know, kind of make the right play as well. So you're putting pressure on them while using like a really fast-paced move. That's why I think Jack99 was doing a lot of standing 2s, man. He didn't even know what that was going to happen during that back turn scenario, and he made the most of it. Nice improvisation.
I mean, I think Jack99 originally was a Jack player, but just started playing a bunch of different characters over the way. So this is like a return to his main right here. But yeah, he has nice whip punish there with a down forward. So I kind of stopped there just to make sure he get it.
Oh my god, the disrespect Matterhorn.
And that's the second time that exact same setup has worked on Jack99, so he has to just either be more patient there or just go for something that has a better hitbox.
Oh, nice pickup.
Yeah, not seeing many crouch dash 3+4s, like I said, with Lili. It's a really good move to lock Jack players down. He doesn't have like a jab they can panic. He's trying to find his way into NBK.
As we say that, I have to go play my next game, so I'll catch you guys.
All right.
Natural born killer.
Absolutely. K-Wiz gonna go and we'll get his results from the horse's mouth when he comes back. Nice launch there from Jack99. Stuffed that approach.
I like it. Much more of an aggressive Jack than when we saw last. There was a guy earlier, you know, wall of stage and everything. But this Jack99 guy is using more of the tools that you would use on offense. A lot of standing 2s, a lot of down back 1s.
Ooh,
wow.
Beautiful. He
knows Lili.
And that matchup now is so important. Tried for another unblockable there. Jack99. Oh, the cheeky down forward 2 after the whiff. NBK got up and tried to move in.
Yeah, we see some, you know, overcommits from Jack99, but it doesn't really matter. I think the amount of pressure that's being put on MBK is making him not, you know, being really alert as well on defense. There's so many low blocks coming out from Jack99 this game, and I think that's going to be what ultimately, you know, ends up being the big factor for him in winning this matchup. There's so many blocks on Lili's low attacks that I don't know if he has a timing, he has a read, or he's able to see them. Maybe he's just good at guessing, but yeah.
And there we saw it again. Sidestep duck. He's making that slide whiff, and it would still cover him against other options.
Ouch.
Double shoulder.
Caught her on the ground trying to get up. He didn't tech roll, and that's what you get when you don't tech roll. After the wall combos, you put yourself in a position to just get mixed up. Yeah, it was. I think what it was just the lows coming from Lili were too slow. Full screen sliding all the way in. You give the other player so much time to react, and that's just not how you want to run those. Lili has a lot of other lows that she could use. She has, you know, down 3. She has the foot stomp that comes out of a dashing move, so a lot more options. I don't know why he chose to go from like a full screen sliding move right there, but that's ultimately what ended up losing it for him.
Yeah, no, very, very interesting one indeed. But yeah, Jack Gang, as we see in there, taking that game
finally
2-0. Yeah, I love it. Whenever, like, I feel now Jack has kind of become this thing where not only Jack players, but I think a lot of Tekken players in general now, even people who were the type to type Jack in 7 Resident Sleeper in season 1 now, they view Jack as this sort of like hero of Tekken. Every time Jack wins, it's like true Tekken has prevailed.
But that's just how it goes. People are on and off the bandwagon. It just depends on what everybody's feeling, the mob, what they're feeling. But I remember times it gets boring when you see the same character.
Yeah,
a lot of times in top 8. So that's just what happened. A lot of guys were using Jack 7 that did well, and you saw Saint all the time. You saw me, you saw Joey, and it got kind of boring. I get it. But now that nobody's really using Jack in this fucking Rom Leroy party all day, definitely for taking an appreciation to that guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Did you see that awful thing doing the rounds? That image of Fakum Roy, where it was like Fakum Ram with Leroy's head.
Nice
oh my god.
Nightmare feel right there.
But yeah, we're just waiting on our next game to come up, guys. Again, we'd just like to give a quick shout out to one of the official sponsors of the ICFC, Astro, guys, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC Tekken. Couldn't be done without them. We appreciate that very much. Excellent sound quality for all of your gaming needs. And let's talk about again another interesting note from the standings. Anakin, we were talking about some specialists earlier, the debate about, picking a lot of characters or specializing in one. Someone who specializes in one, you mentioned him, PiKa. Second place in the standings right now, and PiKa, a very impressive player, only 18, 19 years old, I believe 18, I'm not 100%, but there he is, on the Geese. And he has been making a big name for himself recently between ICFC and multiple other things. Him and Sync, another big name for the younger players, recently made waves, winning a 2v2 tournament, actually beating Rukang and who was on Rukang's team? I've actually forgotten. But a team
basically did his thing, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, they did the thing. They did the thing. Sync and PiKa really repping what a lot of these younger players, the newer wave, can do. But we have Crossfire coming up. Yet another one of our tied third actually in the standings right now for EU.
Defending champion.
Against ChickenChakra. So this is a player I'm familiar with. ChickenChakra is Irish. Strictly Ling Xiaoyu. Sometimes Noctis, but no, this is a Ling player through and through. Right. We see Crossfire bringing out the Julia here, and this is where Crossfire could be really scary, right? Huge breadth of character knowledge, and someone like Ling is very susceptible to matchups.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this was a pick that he just had going into the tournament, trying to get experience on the Julia, or if this was more of like a targeted thing. Maybe he knew about ChickenChakra's Ling Xiaoyu, and this Julia just happens to be his personal selection. But I don't think that would be the case, because if you're talking about moves that beat AOP in this matchup as a Julia player, there aren't too many. There are some reliable moves, but you just want a character that can punish Ling Xiaoyu for trying to go into AOP a little bit more. You want a character that can punish her for being back turn a little bit better. But yeah, Crossfire right now, I think this actually could end up being a problem for him, because obviously it's a character that we've seen him use in tournaments for at least first few weeks. So it's probably out of his character pool, it's gonna be the one with more limited character knowledge. And going up against Xiaoyu, it's like a really, really funky matchup. I say it a lot that when you use a character that you don't have the most experience with and you're playing these funny matchups, it's really, really hard to deal with the little intricacies, the small little fine things that you're not gonna be familiar with. And I'm not really even paying attention, and I see already that ChickenChakra is like 2 rounds up as I say that, you know what I mean? Like, Crossfire is really looking not comfortable.
And we've seen Chicken so far. He's, like you said, used a lot of that pressure, a lot of those little intricacies that you mentioned that Ling has. And we've seen some excellent, not even reactions, but reads coming out. He baited a spring kick earlier and did a full launch punish, optimized damage. And he's sitting quite comfortable. That down back 2, new tool for Ling, so strong.
Very aggressive.
There we go.
Chakra. Crossfire missed an opportunity to get a duck and launch punish. And it's certainly what he needs, being down 2-0. This is... I don't think it's going to be enough to kill.
No, not quite,
No.
but any mix. Yeah, there we go. The knee, run up knee. And Crossfire, those hop kicks were really important for him there because I think next touch would have killed. And now the bow and arrow. All right, the Julia shenanigans are going. And this is why momentum is so important, Anakin, right?
Yeah,
ChickenChakra
took the round, try to get super risky, see if he could, work and find himself a quick second round. And if he does that, all the pressure is going to be on ChickenChakra. Like, this is the guy that I thought was a control, that I thought had everything down, that I thought was making Crossfire uncomfortable, but all Crossfire had to do is press a few buttons and he's right back in the match. That was crazy.
2 rounds apiece right now in game 1, guys. It could go either way, but Crossfire looking to continue this momentum he has taken back. And like you said, taking that round back when you're 2 rounds down flips that pressure.
Crossfire is not afraid to take risks right now. We see bow and arrows, we see hop kicks, we see a lot of stuff. And now he's trying to close out the game by playing it a little bit safe. This is a wallet stage, so there really is not a lot of pressure on either player to make a first move until time winds down. They're virtually even on life right now. And the hop kick.
Ooh, nice option.
Will win.
Floated the hop kicks. Didn't get a full combo because of it though. Rage available on both sides.
One more hit. Anyone, one more hit. Xiaoyu has rage drive. She has to be back turned though.
Okay, sniped the leg. And do you know what? I actually like that from ChickenChakra. He didn't go into back turn, didn't go into a position to threaten that rage drive because I feel like that would have been what Crossfire was looking for. He just went for his shins. He just went right for his shins. Yeah, absolutely.
Is so good. Decisive 4 has deceptive range, deceptive damage. It's not as punishable as a lot of these other sidestep moves that other characters have, and with the added attribute of being counter hit launcher. So although it wasn't something I needed, the counter hit launcher, he definitely took advantage of the deceptive range and the deceptive damage. Crossfire had a lot of health left. A lot of other low pokes wouldn't have done it. Down back 2, down 4 wouldn't have done it. Sidestep 4 does a lot of damage. And he was in rage, it added even more. It was overkill how much damage that Sidestep 4 did.
And very important there for ChickenChakra, sorry, taking that game 1. And again, I'll bring it back to the momentum now. If you're a ChickenChakra, you're a relatively small fish in a big pond right now. We talk about how competitive EU is. Crossfire is so high up in the standings, and the defending champion from last week, taking that game 1 right now, if you're ChickenChakra, has to put you on cloud 9. You're 1 game away now from beating the defending champion and putting him into losers in this pool. This is huge. So what do you think Crossfire comes back with now? Do you think he's going to stay on this Julia, or do you think we're going to see a character switch?
I think there's no way that he sticks with Julia. And if he does, it's I was going to say Marduk. I was going to list Marduk, too. All right. I didn't get a chance to call it because, the big factor being AOP and back turn, and he's just got the one-stop shop with down back 2. That move just stuffs Ling Xiaoyu in a lot of situations. So he'll probably look to that move early on to see if he can score some easy wins. But that was the smart thing to do. He should have done this from the start. And
Crossfire, pulling the secret commentary bias tech. He's eliminating my national pride by picking my main character. Very, very cheeky stuff. We saw Dean did not duck that 1-2 forward 1 from Marduk. Very important string to be ducking. And that down forward 3-1 does catch her out of that stance. So like you said, Anakin, Marduk very equipped for dealing with AOP.
So I came back just as ChickenChakra was fighting Crossfire in that first game. And the first 2 rounds, ChickenChakra or Dean, whatever he likes to go by, was doing a lot of AOP in the first 2 rounds. But then Crossfire was managing to adapt. It seems like Crossfire is just like, I don't want to have to adapt anymore, so I'm going to pick the character that completely stuffs the one thing that was making it work against my Julia.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see Crossfire already starting to go down into that momentum that Marduk loves to rob from you, forward 1+4. And he's just throwing stuff now. This is the thing. Marduk is so... There we go, down forward 1, completely disrespected the transition. Perfect, 7 golden letters. Crossfire's feeling himself.
Complete disrespect. He was already kind of pushing the boundaries earlier with Julia. He was taking a lot of risks. He's trying to really, really get in ChickenChakra's head. And that was with the character he didn't even have that much experience with. So he's talking about Marduk was one of his mains. He's freaking taking God Omega with this dude. He's making it look easy right now.
Oh my god, yeah.
Crossfire. We saw it a couple times, down back 2 coming to play, but that whole round was just steamroll. Wherever you look, it was just jabs, launchers, tackles, everything you needed.
And absolute momentum swing there. And I feel like that is a big thing for Marduk in that matchup. taking that back. And like you said, tools like down back 2, we didn't really see it all that much there. We saw mostly down forward 3, but that stuffed a lot of what Link can do. And I think ChickenChakra maybe got a bit frustrated with that, kind of played into that quite a bit. So it'll be interesting to see now if he can calm down, bring himself back in, because the Marduk is a very scary prospect to deal with for anyone, because I was only talking about this the other day. Something that makes Marduk so strong and why a lot of people have a problem with the character is that he is one of the best at capitalizing for an extended period after his guaranteed damage. He can make you stay on the ground. He can punish you for getting off the ground. He can punish you for staying on the ground where he wanted you to stay to begin with. You know, he's a very, very scary character to deal with, especially in a 1st-to-2 environment.
So executionally, what can Chicken do apart from just like calm down a bit and compose himself? What can he do with his character that will allow him to take it over Crossfire's Marduk?
I think a lot of what we saw there was Chicken getting floated or getting picked up for trying to come in a bit too quickly. We saw him getting clipped a lot by big hits and then just eating a lot of damage, never getting to get up off the ground because of it. I think if he can slow this game down a bit, if he can kind of be a bit more evasive, use his pressure. Again, Marduk, not the best sidestep in the world. He might swing it around, but we already see after the exploder into the tackle, Crossfire putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, ChickenChakra got stomped that last game, and when you get stomped like that, in that manner, where nothing was really working, then you really do need a complete rework of your game for at least a round or 2. And we see it right now, ChickenChakra. He's playing more solid. He's not really trying to just force the issue a lot of times, unless, he's in a favorable situation. He's got Crossfire on the wall right now.
And there we go.
Play it slow. He's going to get this first round, and you have to just do things completely different, because what you did last game literally did not work. Not one bit at all worked, right? So you have to come to the table with something completely different, and whether it be timing changes, usage of moves differently, it could have been either one. ChickenChakra right now, he's just doing a little bit of both, using less moves.
What's quite interesting is that, Anakin, you were saying that Marduk has that one-stop shop thing for AOP, and yet Dean, ChickenChakra, just literally decided to raw AOP 3 times in a row and was able to take that first round. It's not looking so hot for him in this one, but, having the balls, the cojones to actually do that when the character has that one move to get rid of it, very, very brave.
I got you. Yeah, just because Marduk has that tool that I mentioned can stop Link Xiaoyu out of these situations, it's still up to Crossfire to do, what he needs to do. He still has to recognize the situations to pull things out. He got kind of desperate right there with the race drive. I don't know how he won that round. That was ChickenChakra's round, and man, instead of being 2 up or up 2-0, now it's tied up, and Crossfire smells blood, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 1 round apiece right now. We saw there a couple of times Crossfire blocked that big low from stance from Xiaoyu, but tried to do wild standing 4 for the punish. It whiffed. ChickenChakra could have made the kill off of it, but didn't. Big counter hit though, and will carry here. And like you said, Anakin, just huge timing changes here have paid massive dividends for ChickenChakra.
Yeah, he usually would be the first one to make the move, but in this case, he's waiting a little bit out.
Let's go.
And if Crossfire lets him, then he'll get in, but he's taking a step back.
Have I come back to Dean 1 round away from sending Crossfire to the losing bracket?
Yes, you have.
He sprinkled a little bit of defense in there, and now he's giving this man problems.
ChickenChakra, a well-liked name among the
Dean.
UK and Irish scenes. Oh, he ducked the hop kick. Okay, 1 mix from this.
Come on, let's go, dude.
Oh, the OK.
I believe.
He
tries to go for more AOP again.
OK.
Let's go. Get counted.
Do we have the upset? We do! ChickenChakra from Ireland.
The hero.
My boy.
Early.
Crossfire Destroyer.
Let's go, dude.
In pools, this man.
Taking out the biggest villain ICFC has known. That is...
Oh my god. But no, very well played from both players.
You know what I loved about the ending situation there? You know when Marduk slams you down in situation, that's Marduk's Oki, right? There's always Marduk's Oki. What Dean basically said is, call an ambulance, but not for me! And then doesn't get up 3 and robs the round.
But guys, huge shout outs to ChickenChakra for taking it over the last week's champion. But Crossfire is still in on the loser side of his pool, I believe. So we should be seeing him later on. But guys,
right
a quick
as that
shout
happened,
out.
there was breaking news. I don't know if you saw that at the bottom, but last week's, I think it was top 3, top 4, Devil Nin also falling into losers, lost to Immortal Soul. And we saw Immortal Soul last week too. I can't remember what character he used, but you guys were talking. I think it was what was it?
Master Raven. So
Master Raven.
Master. Immortal Soul. The thing is, that's technically an upset. You know, Devil Nin's been around the block for a while, but Immortal Soul, this is a guy that we like. If you've been around the UK, you know this guy. He's a huge up and comer around Birmingham, Coventry area, and he's been doing bits for a while. So him having a performance like that, it's not all surprising. If you've been paying attention, he is someone who is poised to have a huge breakout. Hopefully when the world opens up once more. But yeah, good showing from him. Like, was that 2-0 over Devil Nin? I'm not surprised that he has a lot of experience against Steve. Like, he knows this matchup. He knows the character. Akuma as well. Like, he knows how to deal with those characters. So I'm not at all surprised by that. Good showing. So yeah, that's a good job. So how much did I miss? I guess I got the best part there, right?
That was the most of it. But you mentioned there, right now, obviously the world isn't the way it normally is. We can't have offline events, but we do have things like this, like the ICFC. We appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. We just have to give a quick shout out to a massive sponsor, new sponsor for the ICFC in Bandai Namco themselves, guys. They are starting up the new King of the Hill series over on BNE Esports on Twitter. If you follow that, you'll find tech and announcements, content promotions, and other community events, and you can take part in Astro Gaming giveaways as well. So that's BNE Esports on Twitter to stay up to date.
And we have quite a big game here right now. We have one of the biggest players in Poland right now. You have Mr. Y. Obviously, people know about Frizen, you know about your Karadov, but Y is one of the younger players, I believe, from Poland. Strong Akuma player, and he has been doing bits over there. Definitely top 3 in Poland for my money, and going up against Deathadder, who's seen quite a bit on these ICFCs, rocking that Lili. So let's see how Y handles that.
Hey, K-Wiz, this guy, Y, we haven't seen him play in any of the stream matches. Is this his first time entering? Or, because I know he's a super big name.
I think this might be his first ICFC.
Okay, every week we're getting more, right?
Yeah, I was definitely shocked to see his name. I think when I saw his name in the bracket, it's the first time I've seen him. So, this is someone who's poised to have a big show here, but he has to go through Deathadder first, and that is no easy feat.
Yeah. And interestingly, I don't know if Y just maybe plays a little more rigid than we're used to seeing. It looked like he was standing still a lot of the first round.
I mean, I don't know if you watched the Tekken Online Challenge that Y ended up winning, and then he had his match against the main man. I don't know if you remember that, but that was just something we saw a bunch there. So this could just be a part of Y's playstyle, but it's coming back to bite him here right now. You see Deathadder taking a huge life lead. Yeah, just standing still.
Yeah, like Dash stands still. I think it's like he's trying to scare Deathadder by doing nothing.
Trying to scare him or trying to show off, but you gotta put that away right now. It was not working.
Going into what could be a fight round with no meter to work with as well, right? I mean, Deathadder firmly in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah,
so.
I was like, cool standing there, but you're getting your ass beat, buddy.
Yeah, great float.
Do something! Yo, he's getting stomped by the wall. Those are the lows that the other guy should have used. Yep.
And
just a quick 3-0 there in rounds for Deathadder. Takes game
I think
1.
His controller was broken, maybe.
I'm confused.
It's a little bit weird to see, yeah. I mean, when you see Super Akuma jumping about with them demon flips every half second, and then you see something like this, you stand still, the complete opposite. You have to think, is something wrong? But I don't know, maybe it's just this kind of like standing there trying to get inside your opponent's head. Perhaps they're sandbagging, The first game is like, cool, I'm just gonna let it.
And it's like the thing is,
take an L.
If he keeps doing that and he wins, then we can't make fun of him.
Yeah, no, we can't fault him.
Right?
Yeah,
if he loses,
he's scouting. He's charging up his key.
Right. I don't know about that.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Street
yeah,
Fighter. Yeah, of course.
That was an interesting first game there from Y, and yeah, I don't really know what much to say. Like Deathadder just did whatever, the root of evil, just all those lows were hitting. He wasn't really blocking anything, and I guess he's just preparing for the next game, right? Maybe he thought it was a button jet.
Maybe.
And he was just like, my buttons are working. Why are you hitting me? Like, my buttons
Apparently,
are working.
that's just how he rolls. That's just
That would
his
be
style.
funny.
I mean, we did see this when Y played the main man in the final boss battle for Tekken Online Challenge. So maybe this is just who he is. This is just what he does and how he likes to play and show the game. But you know, this ain't the time for that. You know, it looks like it ain't gonna work here. So hopefully he starts to press more than 3 buttons around.
You know, this could be the biggest 4,000 IQ play ever, right? Like Nib saying, he could be charging up his ki, but he also just could be not caring. So, you know, he lures you into this false sense of security where he's like, cool, he's not pressing buttons, he's probably not putting too much stock into this tournament. And now this round, we're going to be seeing low parries, demon flips over mids, like whiff punishes from range 4. I'm kind of expecting him to just come out the gate charging headfirst into this Lili.
I think you have too much faith in him.
We will see.
I look for the best in people, Kwis, unless they're Hwoarang players.
Okay, dash up while standing 2.
Excuse me, Kwis. Excuse me, Kwis.
If he wins this first round with a alright, I was gonna say if he wins this first round with a perfect, I would have donated 5 to the pot. So
Oh
the chat is firmly on Y's side as well. I mean, the copy pasta coming in thick and fast, along with the offense from Y. Look at this.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
couple quick mids. All right. Why?
Fight.
Damn, I should have put money on this. That would have been awesome.
He's turning it up now. He's not doing the same thing that he did in the first game. It was really purely for information, obviously. But just like, that's just a weird thing to do in general. Like, it's so, you make yourself harder to hit, harder to know when to hit when you're moving around. But if you're standing there, you're kind of just like zoning in on that moment.
Yeah. All right. And fake conversion here.
With Akuma, those moments come hot and heavy, and there was one right there. Ends up dropping the combo though, but then flip chop.
That's
All
all
right.
right.
He's got another bar he can kill with this. Yes, he does.
He sends it.
Oh my.
Okay,
Yeah,
and the thing is, that's not an awful situation because he does go into the third round with no meter, but
Yeah.
even if he does end up losing the next 2 rounds, he'll continue to build meter anyway. So this is not the worst situation for Y.
Last week, it was like a bunch of guys not using their meteor and dying because of it, and I'd much rather see something like that, you know, using it to kill in a nice cool combo than just holding onto your meter just for greed, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, you know, we see it a lot, especially in 2D games. You know, you always want to make sure you use those resources. And look at that. He's almost got a full bar already. Either hit, given, or taken will give him that bar. There you go. And he immediately burns it on that
Wall
combo.
pressure.
He's going to the wall.
Damn. Okay, so Deathadder is trying to keep pace with Y here, pressing as many buttons as
yeah,
Y,
yeah.
but that's a great whiff punish.
I'm sorry.
It's a
Did you
pretty
see?
good carry.
He did sidestep instant while standing 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From range drive. Okay, now,
Yes, he did.
now he's going turtle mode, and then he comes out with a great whiff punish. He's going to do 1 Hadouken, 2 Hadouken,
Yeah, it's just going to keep throwing them
3
out. Just take
Hadouken,
the keep
4.
out.
Oh, that was
Get in. And there we go. That's important that you got that slide there, because that's one thing Y was not doing at all, was blocking the lows. Like, he was getting hit by all of them. And Lili is one character where you really got, you can't just take the lows. She is really damaging lows, big frame advantage, big damage as well. So the fact that he ended up just blocking that last that one at the end to win the game was very, very important. And you know, it's gonna make Deathadder start to second guess himself a bit on some of these lows. So really important.
Damn. Okay, who wants
Why?
who wants to try and make the next prediction?
This game, Y is just gonna go back to the first game, just not doing
Yeah,
it.
what if he just stands still again?
He just goes full turtle mode.
Maybe
again.
not as much, but it could be like a mental thing. Like if he's up 2-0, then he might pull it out and be like, "Hey, remember this guy?" And like really like mess with his mental.
Balance it out, you know. You go full turtle the first game, you go full out crazy like bull in the second game, and then you mix both together. You got the ultimate mind games there. If Y manages to take this this final game, I think everybody's going to be a little bit scared of him for the wrong or possibly right reasons.
Sorry, I'm just looking through some of the results in this ticket here. You know, Bolt beat Rukang 2-0. That's quite a good result there for Bolt. I mean,
Young man like Bolt.
yeah, Bolt is someone who we've been seeing for a while now, just killing people in these ICFCs. He took out Tkalac last week, so you know, no surprise that he's able to, you know, beat someone like Rukang, who's been a stalwart of the EU Tekken scene for a while. But you know, Bolt's really up and coming right now, and you know, I'm certain he's going to have that huge breakout performance on these ICFCs someday, very soon, and it could show him from there. And expect Rukang to just start hell sweeping people in the losers bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And we often talk about this, right? I think we've covered this a lot, especially in ICFC. Rukang is a mental enigma. We see that man just refuse to be conditioned ever.
Here we go. Final game here on the geometric plane. This is a Deathadder picked this stage. He likes this stage for some. I find people who pick geometric plane are a bit weird. Like, what is it about this stage that you want? Like, it's just a training room stage, basically.
Fight.
But it's also like there are smaller details that you don't really notice on this stage, right? Like the blocks holding down. There's some in the background that are a little bit wobbly. They move across the screen a little bit. You know, hidden details are always really nice in
No, I just don't trust people who pick you. I just don't trust them.
Okay, fair enough.
One thing we saw there is why I don't think he's broken a single commander yet.
That was... Yeah, he got a little greedy there. He could have gotten the level 2 focus. He wanted the full level 3. And he loses the first round because of it.
Deathadder refusing to wait, always on the offense here, you know, takes the first game for it. But why not breaking throws is something I've noticed so far in this game. And look, he's gone again to not really pushing many buttons. I mean, they're playing the spacing game right now. So, nice duck and down forward 1-1. Oh, he just did a dick jab there.
Yeah,
and he has a pass to work with.
That was a beautiful conversion.
Oh, he used too much wall carry. He's gonna combo.
Yeah. But, you know, he has the advantage now. And here come the down 3 taps. He's going to do it again. No, the wild setting 2.
Oh, the float there. Yeah, very
smart
important.
to do 1-2 jabs there, just to know in the second hit would catch him.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a beautiful duck.
Oh, that was a great punish there from Deathadder. And sidesteps to get full combo. The wall's not his friend, though.
He tried.
No duck.
Okay,
but the down 4. That's interesting. No duck on the rage drive there, though, you know. Why? Just a few weird things you don't expect.
And yeah, stuffed out of the little slide there with the down 2. Why burning that bar? Very, very happy to spend that first bar a meter every time.
And there we go. Here come those lows again. Oh,
Deathadder's chance. A lot of potential with the wall right here. A lot of potential. Back turn suddenly.
Lows.
Oh, I guess that's kind of good for White to create that space. That's a good pickup.
Oh, but the 1-2 jabs don't work that time. And there we go. Deathadder takes with the little low poke. And Deathadder 1 right away from sending Y to our losers bracket. In what I believe is Y's first ICFC.
Oh, no.
And,
I mean, to be fair, even if Y does go down to the losers bracket, they've made an impression on everybody today.
Oh, big whiff. Gets the punish for a down forward 1-1. Was probably expecting something in the back, and there's that cartwheel just clips you for no reason. Gonna take Y to the wall.
Pressure's building for Y. This is his last chance potentially.
Big 3 count hit.
Okay.
This could be big.
He needs a meter. He's working his way. He needs to make it out of this round. What the?
There we go.
Break the regular throw. That is
interesting.
Yeah, that was a.
Either way, very strong game from both players. Like you said, Y making a real solid impression here. Literally had us asking why on multiple occasions, but that game too was something else. I don't think I've seen that level of like sudden aggression from a player in quite a while. So I hope to see more from him in the near future. But we do have Deathadder moving on winners.
Yeah.
Probably what it is like it's Y's first time in the ICFC. And we saw when Eddie played for the first time a couple weeks back, like this playing field is super stacked, and like everybody's here, you know what I mean? Not only top names, but everybody else who's next up as well. So a lot of hungry players, and you can't just come in here if you're like a top player or you used to do good in tournaments like that. You come in, you're definitely in for a rude awakening, just like Eddie did a couple weeks ago. Why, you know, one of the big names falling, and not many hits so far in the EU for the bounty board, the Astro bounty board. Just freshly introduced, though Majin Obama's bounty earlier today has been claimed. I'm curious to see which player actually landed 7 perfects on stream.
Yeah,
I think it was Pena.
It was probably Pena.
The Raven's got a few, right? Yeah, but if you land 3 unblockables in a match, or if you are able to win 12 rounds with the Rage Art, and we haven't seen any of that today, you pretty much earn everybody a chance to win some prizes. So make sure you follow Astro on Twitter at AstroTR for a chance to win, you know, a gaming headset. If, not if, but you know, when these bounties are all collected, because one of them's already done, and it's only a matter of time. I think the bounty hunters are coming out soon. And whoa, $243 we are at right now for the ICFC Week 4 prize pool. You guys type !Matcherino in the chat. It'll take you to the link where you can contribute for free. hit that contribute button under the prize pool and use the promo code and give a free 50 cents. And if you have multiple accounts, I think like Steam, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, you can link, I think, multiple accounts and use the promo code several times. And of course, we do have a limited amount of promo codes, so make sure we use all that up before we start donating money and everything like that, so we can get more codes for next week, guys. So thanks everybody. Turn Alex, TK, Nino, TK Alex, never gonna become Cal. We got some Cali fanboys.
Yet another me shout out from Fergus.
Okay.
All right, we got the Irish boys. Yeah, we're all each other's number one fans.
Boys? All right, guys. Also, just up is the 10-0 ICFC website. You're gonna go to 10-0.gg/ICFC. I know that's a mouthful, but there you can view currently the global standings in the Asia region. PiKa has been doing this thing alongside Chanel and Book, who was really killing it in the preseason. But a lot of guys, I'm hoping to see more Asian players, Japanese players, Korean players. If all the guys who could enter would enter, then they would definitely, the Asian tournament would be ridiculous.
That is no understatement. They're known as one of the best regions. Asia just one of the best regions. You have the Japanese and Korean players just sitting there, just waiting. I don't know what it is. Maybe they're all just waiting for the last few weeks of ICFC to just turn out and just destroy everyone. But even still, I think you see those players at the top there. They're still world class compared in their own right. Like PiKa, someone who Tishman's been saying is probably the best Raven in Asia. Been winning a bunch of tournaments in Japan. Chanel needs no introduction. Book needs no introduction. Ulsan needs no introduction. So it's also good for like these lesser known Asian players like his Metal and Lan, Marsa and Bren Maru. Like these people you don't probably hear of as much. Because they're such competitive regions. It's nice for them to get some exposure, some stream time, and people might find a new favorite player in one of these tournaments.
Absolutely.
Waiting to see some of these killers, like the household names. Where are the Nobis at? Where the JDCR? I think once they see like what's up for grabs, like the prizes and everything like that, I think it's just like they don't know about this tournament. But
Shoku Dad's that Devil Jin statue.
Yeah. All those Mishima players will be coming out for that one. Like, I want that.
You got to get that in the man cave.
Oh yeah.
Gotta live up to Fergus's waifu statue collection.
So PiKa leading in Asia. We got Tkalac leading in Europe. But he lost last week.
Banbino and RogerMaxis.
This matchup here is cool. This is a tasty one. We have one of my favorite up-and-coming players, Mr. RogerMaxis, who has been on a tear in these ICFCs, always finishing around like 9th and like 13th place. But, he beat some big people to get there anyway. So he is someone I'm really looking forward to. And Banbino, one of the top French players, someone who Super Akuma can never shut up about. Like at every tournament, he would just be like, if Banbino was here, he would probably win this tournament. If Banbino was here.
I can confirm that as well. He actually will never stop saying Banbino would beat everyone. So let's see if Banbino can prove that right now in the ICFC. We have some France versus Italy. This was a big thing last week as well.
100%. But
I remember last week you guys were telling me for the first time, because that's when I first got to see Banbino play, is that this guy's next up. He might actually be the best player in France, and he's the best player nobody's ever heard of. But even he kind of lost earlier than expected, the ICFC. Everybody's hungry, so he's back again this week, maybe with the nerves under control, with a little bit of experience, and he's looking to do a little bit better. He's looking to win this time, because for all the hype that's behind this kid right here, definitely got some high expectations though as well.
Yeah.
And the thing is as well is Banbino actually did put Tkalac into the losers bracket last week or the week before. So that is. Ooh. And should have actually made top 8, but got disqualified in the winners final match. I remember now against Crossfire.
And can we talk about that huge sidewalk punish RogerMaxis just got on Banbino?
I mean, the thing is, as much as we talk about Banbino, RogerMaxis is someone you cannot forget about. One of the, in all of the ICFCs I've played, one of the toughest opponents I have had so far. So someone who I expect to have that.
Oh my god!
He goes for the EV. Goes for the rage. I don't agree with this use of rage, but can Banbino make it work? And for one, just jabs now, ducks the throw. 1+2, not broken by Banbino.
Why did he break that?
A clean 3 rounds there for RogerMaxis, guys. Wow.
See, we're talking about Banbino. I feel like this is our fault for talking about Banbino.
Yeah,
Which is
yeah.
in turn Super Akuma's fault in the first place for ever talking about Banbino.
Blame Super Akuma. Yeah.
Because we were talking about Yori earlier. And now we're talking about Banbino. You know what I mean? We talking about Crossfire, yada yada yada. Who are those guys?
Let's just stop talking about people.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, a good showing there from RogerMaxis. Like I said, someone to not be underestimated in these events. And you saw that key charge setup didn't quite work out. Was going for something funky. Banbino just straight away just did a hop kick. Didn't want to eat anything. I think it was a Wild Standing 3 actually. Didn't want to eat anything. So, very good awareness from Banbino. But I didn't really agree with the use of rage drive there. I don't think Kunimitsu has like the best rage drive to just be thrown out and like in non-kill situations to go for. But yeah, maybe could have made something work there, kept RogerMaxis down, but he came up and he just did very well. Like RogerMaxis is amazing, right? Probably is the best Shaheen player in Europe. I know we have like 3 of them, but he is definitely the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
So is there anything in particular about this matchup that you would say either favors one character over the other, or is there something that a Kunimitsu could do to just not be completely steamrolled by a Shaheen like we saw in the first game?
This is a matchup that probably I've seen for the first time in my life because no one's playing Shaheen anymore. So you don't really see him that much. And then Kunimitsu comes into the fray, the newest character added to the roster. So anything can really happen at this point. And I think when it comes down to the match, I think RogerMaxis is doing things perfectly. He's playing the spacing game. His down 4-2s are clean as always, going for the power crushes with lots of pushback. So it's really on Banbino to sort of get his offense started and get going and get the pressure going. I actually played Banbino the other day, and once he gets in your head and once he starts working, he starts disrespecting you a bit, it does really start to impact you. So RogerMaxis isn't giving him a chance for that, and that's really what he needs to start get going on.
Shaheen as a character has a lot of really good keep out moves. He's got a lot of really quick 4-1 jabbing. He's got those long legs as well. So when you play against this character, like you have a lot to think about. And RogerMaxis is not really the type of player that's been going for crazy risks. He just likes to play solid and punish you for your mistakes. So if you're Banbino, I know that everybody's talking about you, and that sometimes forces you to kind of put on a show. You kind of like might rush things. You kind of might want to finish your opponent too quickly, but you don't just do that against certain levels of players. So if he slowed things down, maybe relied on his defense, it couldn't go any worse than it just went, right? So that could have been what worked against him. Like he was just falling into a lot of RogerMaxis traps, a lot of counter hits, a lot of setups and everything. Got caught with a lot of combos, and that just happens a lot of times when you rush in too hard. I think close distance. She likes to be set. She likes to do a lot of fast moves, but she's also really hard to hit. So what would happen if you made RogerMaxis kind of break your defense a little bit, force him to use like slide and do other mix-ups that we really haven't seen him use too much of? It's just another part of his game that you're trying to explore to see if he's strong or if he's weak at.
And the thing is as well, Banbino does also have a huge array of characters he can go to himself here. It looked like Kunimitsu didn't really work out. RogerMaxis might be prepared. Maybe it's a difference in playstyle, or maybe he goes for a different character. I know he has Zafina as well. I think he has a Josie, a bunch of different waifus to go to. So there are options here, but maybe he just sticks out with the Kunimitsu. Something you always love to see when someone just sticks that one character. But maybe new character is what he has to do. Who knows?
I don't know. I don't think that Kunimitsu was necessarily the problem so much as like Anakin was kind of getting at. It seemed like he was getting stuffed trying to move in a lot. We saw it from the get-go. He went for a set. He got hit by that down forward 2. He tried to go for some string mix. He just got stepped into a back turn combo from RogerMaxis. I think the Kunimitsu could definitely work out here for him. I think that full crouch mix is nothing to scoff at, but I think he maybe needs to slow down his game plan a bit. And you can be sure that he is just as aware of these things as we would be, as anyone else would be. And of course, he could still choose to switch to a different character, like you said, a big character pool available, but I don't think it's necessary personally.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of like character diversity, we're getting very close to our top 8. There's a few more matches on stream to go. Of course, besides our lovely co-commentator here, who would you like to see in the top 8?
Just Kawis.
Just Kawis.
I know, right? I didn't want to answer and be rude and just Kawis. Really.
Kawis first to 8th. He gets all the points for all positions. He shoots up
he
the
gets the
top of the
Astro
leaderboard.
gear. He also does the bounties. He gets the statue. He gets all the Matcherino money. Damn.
Just a top 8 of K-Wisses. Or is it K-Wissi? What is the plural of K-Wiss? Who knows?
K-Wees. K-Wees.
Oh my god, yes.
A bunch of K-Wees. But if you want to support the K-Wees, you can do so by also contributing to our match arena. You can add money for free using the promo code ICFC EUS1W4, or you can also spend real money like some people have done, like you see Tkalac, Blaze, Vazenkov, and obviously Chris Egg and Hitbox. Giving those big, contributions to the prize pot, trying to support all of the K-Wees out there. And but no, this is what it's all about. It's great that you guys help support these players, because like I mentioned multiple times, if you do not donate, these players don't eat ever again.
Ever again. No, you are morally obligated to put food on these players' tables. That's the rule.
But to be honest, if it's a top 8 full of K-Wiss, do you want to give money to K-Wiss for him to order 50 Uber Eats in the span of a week? I mean, that's like completely completely in your hands.
K-Wiss, tell the good people how much money you've spent on Uber Eats in the last year.
I don't want him to give money. I would like how many orders in the last 4 hours.
all I will say is it is just a lot more money than one person should be spending. So I'm not going to give a figure, but it's just
double digits.
But we have the NA standings.
You're being optimistic if you say
we have the NA standings on up there available as well, guys. We see, of course, Glaciating on the top with that Miguel and Fakumram. Glaciating is absolutely insane. Every time I watch the guy play, I actually don't know what's going on.
I think what I love so much about Glaciating is just like, he just picks a character when he goes into the matches. It would normally be like Miguel or whatever, but I was watching his stream last week when he was competing. He just went for pull, did it, played, then he just left his game. Like he's just so ready. He knows exactly what he's doing going into the game. And normally it works out. It did not last week with him finishing 7th, which, him not getting a top 8 is a big surprise. So like we said, last week was the week the champions fell. Tkalac didn't win. He actually didn't make it out of his pull, and Glaciating didn't win. So the champions fell last week. So we know they're fallible. We know they can be defeated, and this really opens up ICFC. Where we can have new champions. People can, come out of nowhere essentially, because that Noctis player is it Phi or FDX?
FDX out of Oregon. You don't even hear players coming out of Oregon like that. And you guys were actually asking me, I remember maybe it was 2 weeks ago, about Noctis in America, and I couldn't really list players because there weren't that many that were doing their thing offline. But Fee is a guy who had been really taking advantage of these opportunities that have been existing online. He's participating in pretty much every online tournament that you could possibly join, and finally the work paid off. He's been putting a lot of work with Noctis, and he finally broke through last week. It was cool to watch. He also streamed it as well, so just to watch him go through that roller coaster of emotions is really cool to see. Somebody really deserving of the ICFC title, and so he's going to be trying to defend his title later on tonight at Level Up Your Games channel. He's definitely got quite a task ahead of him, but it'll be cool to see what happens tonight as well out there in NA.
Yep, took the Oregon Trail straight to first place. But next
How
up,
you know about that?
How
y'all know about the Oregon?
We have game 2 of RogerMaxis versus Banbino. So after some technical difficulties, I believe we are good to go. So Banbino slowed it down a little bit there, but immediately went for that set slide. So maybe is trying to slow down the pace here a bit, and it's working.
There's that back 2 now. That is a cheap power crush. It starts up really fast.
It's really
has
good.
Really quick blocks on. Like that is something that Kuni players can just really throw out whenever, and it really works out well. But RogerMaxis will be ready to punish that every single time, but it just comes out so quick. You're not ready for it. And for 1-2, nice punish there.
Oh, the orbital.
Banbino had it.
The cash money. And just like that, RogerMaxis takes the first. He's gone up 4 rounds straight, right?
This is 4 rounds straight so far in the set for RogerMaxis. Floats him out of the set 3.
I think RogerMaxis is just completely ready for this matchup right now. I think that's what it is, but nice. Oh, but back rolls there. That kunai is guaranteed. Break on the 1 throw.
Sorry, I said set 3. I meant teleport 3 anyway.
One and so tries to use the movement, but RogerMaxis just floats him there. Here we go.
So I think
Banbino is not
Nibs was
handling
correct.
pressure very well at all. He's just
Yeah, I was
standing
gonna
in
say
place,
Nibs was
blocking
correct. Like he
jabs.
was slowing his game down a little bit, but now slowing it down a bit too much. Not
Ooh, but
giving
there's
block
that
punishes,
kunai.
not trying to mix up. Good kunai though.
One more hit. That's all it takes for Banbino here. But RogerMaxis won't let it go down so easy. Race trap, no duck.
Oh, and the round streak is ended. Banbino finally on the board here. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going and if we get a final game. But RogerMaxis is really still controlling the pace, guys. As much as Banbino. Yeah.
Won that round, it was still scary because RogerMaxis had opportunities to steal, and if you're Banbino, you had these rounds secure in the bag, and you're barely winning them. It's not good. RogerMaxis, he is not giving this man a lot of room at all to breathe, and it's really paying off because pressure, you can tell, is affecting this man Banbino.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice low parry
big
there.
low parry.
Nice. Banbino has to make something happen here. This round is so important. Nice combo ends with a kunai. What's the follow up here? Just empty set. Oh, no duck, but gets the 2-2. And you can see it. Oh, but the race drive. This isn't going to be crazy damage, but, you know,
Yeah.
it also gives up, you know, that comeback potential of the extra damage. And Banbino takes the round here, going to a final round, second game.
Fight.
I like the kunais that Banbino's throwing, the full screen kunais. You know, you can't get hurt from that range, but you can hurt them, so that's cool.
And we saw there RogerMaxis knew that he had the time to go into the duck for the while standing 2.
Yeah.
That slide whiff, huge.
The laser's tech, that's very smart. After that forward 2, if she does set dash, she gets a back turn mix up. So very smart there from RogerMaxis.
great counter hit.
Set 2 counter hit. I love that animation. And this should put RogerMaxis in rage. Yep. He's
Just
gonna
the
spend it,
first
though.
one, too.
Oh! Oh! Is he going to do it again?
Banbino
for
trying
it.
not to
That's all he
overextend the
wants.
tool, no whiff punish.
That's all he needs.
On plus 2 throw broken. 20 seconds left.
Actually trying to be cheeky with the throws.
Yeah, I
Banbino's
might-
just
I
making
think-
use of the space that he's been given now that there's no walls.
Roger might have it. He might get it.
I mean, he had that rage drive.
Down forward one.
There it is.
Rage drive.
Oh, and he went for the grab. He can back off now.
Running 2.
Good.
Yeah, he's backing away.
One.
Block. Oh, the trade. And he backdashes. Roger.
RogerMaxis.
By the
That was
skin
like-
of his teeth.
You know what?
That was
RogerMaxis,
horrible.
I think he literally won that with the dick jab, right? Because they
Yeah.
traded.
They traded, yeah, and he
What?
just backdashed away.
The thing is, if RogerMaxis did nothing, you know, he would have just blocked the cartwheel. But then again, you know, he went for a low and he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just one of those situations where you just got to do something. And
Yeah.
RogerMaxis did the right thing and he moves on 2-0 over Banbino. Banbino made it a contest by the end. You know, very, very, very good showing. But, you know, RogerMaxis is just on a tear there. He looked completely ready for Kunimitsu, like doing things like, you know, floating after getting hit by 2-2. Just the punishes on back 2 and just ready for everything. You know, when the set 3 whiffed, then he was ducking. He just did Wasen 2 anyway because he knew even if he blocks set 3, it's launch punishable. So launch punishable slide. So did the Wasen 2 anyway. He was ready. But we have breaking news on the screen.
Dean's out. No.
Eliminated. Oh,
Wait,
this-
we last saw him, the guy that beat Crossfire, right?
demolishing
beating last
Crossfire,
week's
yeah.
champion.
Now he's out.
So after he beat Crossfire, he lost to Deathadder, the Spanish Steve player.
Ah, okay.
So many Steves, dude. What's going on with Europe? So
It's
many
Europe. Just love Steve over
That's
here.
cool.
Love him.
Keep characters, man.
Bonus
Even I
in
play Steve.
being
Everyone
close
loves
as
Steve
well.
over here for some reason.
Steve is dope.
And it looks like, oh, am I on stream?
You're on stream? Okay.
All right. Kwis is coming up
Let's
next.
go, Kwis.
Oh, I just saw who I'm playing as well.
Oh,
I'm not
have a
going to
look.
spoil it for you guys.
he's not going to spoil it? All right.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I see that bracket, and I
Dude
like
in the back
what
is
we're
like,
about
hey
to
man,
see.
just join the lobby, stop talking.
All right. Okay.
Shut up, get in lobby.
I don't think he's actually on stream, but either way, yeah, Kwis jumping out for his next game. But yeah, some crazy games so far, guys. Really clutch timeout win there by RogerMaxis. But you love to see it. He seemed to be in control of that whole game, even when we saw Banbino kind of even that pace. We talked about it. You know, everyone kind of touched on it. Banbino got a lot more damage in, slowed down the pace of the match, but it never felt like RogerMaxis was out of control. It always felt like he had that slight health edge. Even when he was behind, he seemed so comfortable.
Something else that really sucked for him was that in the spots where it was Banbino's turn to choose between mid or low, whatever he thinks that RogerMaxis was going to do, he ended up guessing wrong in a lot of crucial situations. One round he lost completely because he decided to turtle up and allow RogerMaxis to kind of mix him up, even like something that shouldn't have happened. It was earlier on in the set, and from there it was just like RogerMaxis figured it out. Like he figured it out. I guess what goes on in Banbino's head when it comes to risk reward calculations, and depending on where they were in the health bars, like it was like RogerMaxis knew which way that Banbino was not gonna go. Like so he would go mid when he was blocking low, and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we're still just waiting for confirmation on who we have coming up next, guys. But again, it just an insane amount of performance, high performance games we've seen today so far, and I think really throughout the whole of ICFC, I think throughout the preseasons and the last few weeks, we've touched on it a lot how kind of competitive EU has been as a region. I think EU ICFC has definitely been the most varied. I think we've seen the most champions between the preseason and the previous few weeks. We've seen very differing top 8s, so I'm really excited to see who we have coming up next. And it is Lakomy on the Law versus Kirakira on the Kunimitsu. So Kirakira, a very well-known player in EU, plays a range of characters.
The waifus, right?
Yeah, Lakomy, obviously a very well-known Law player as well. Again, like the level of play is only stepping up the further into the bracket we go. I'm really interested to see who kind of comes out on top, because I feel like game 1 at this high of a level of play is very important. We do have Infinite Azure, so we have an infinite stage random for our first pick.
Oh, that
low parry, but he drops the combo. That's probably going to cost him. That's probably going to do a lot of mental damage right off the bat as well.
I'm excited to watch Kirakira play, because although he's been entering every week for the ICFC, I think he hasn't really made it on stream, and it's just fallen short of the top 8 to make it on stream. So just to see him in pools for the first time is cool. I'm surprised that he's even playing Kunimitsu. I thought he played, you know, Eliza, maybe like another character, I think. But yeah, it's cool. A lot of guys in EU are trying out Kuni for season 4. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, Kirakira, one of our best Eliza players by far, but yeah, definitely been playing a lot of Kunimitsu as well. And you see this a lot. I think a lot of players are adopting Kunimitsu for certain matchups, or even in certain tournament situations. People seem to like her. I know a lot of people like her mix-up options, just the ability to move around, very solid movement. So we'll see if Kirakira can make the best of it. He is 1 round up.
Yeah, so far, still good.
But Law Anakin, I think a character we can all agree has been slept on for a long time. Law has only gotten better as the seasons have gone on, and I think he's in a really strong spot right now. Has the potential to be a really breakaway character in a tournament setting, but we just haven't quite seen many people reach that yet. Nice forward 2.
Round 3.
Yeah,
that's
a lot of people think
completely
that
dominant at the moment.
It's just not really representing in tournaments, and there are those people who go by the book and think a character is good based on their tools, and then there are those people who go by tournament results, and if you're not really winning tournaments with set characters, or you don't really see them in the placings, then you don't really think of them as like a top character, right? So depending on which way you roll, you might think his Law is good, or you might think he's overrated, but definitely just like a well-rounded character, I think. Lots of damage, lots of tools. It has like an answer for everything, and really unique as well with DSS and stuff like that. So I don't know why Lakomy just was not able to find the round. Kirakira were able to just dance around on the wall stage. Kunimitsu is small, very, very hard to hit, good backdash, good sidestep. So just made it a challenge for Law. His tracking might not be the best in a lot of spots. You know, he's got that slow back 3, but otherwise you can kind of run circles around him and beat him to the punch a lot of times.
Yeah, and like Dan or I there touched on, you know, it did look like Kirakira was quite dominant throughout that game. I think that last round really drove that home. Very comfortable, again, just controlling a lot of the pace, really getting away with a lot, kind of calling out a lot of Lakomy's options, and just seemed really comfortable, guys. Almost as comfortable as maybe an Astro headset from our official sponsor, Astro Gaming, guys, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. You can go to Astro's website and check out their amazing line of products. What, Dan? What?
Nothing at all. Look, to be fair, I wanted a sick segue and I got a sick segue, so I can't be mad. Let's go. Yeah. Hashtag proud of Nibs.
I've been studying some Linus Tech tips. You know, you gotta like get level up your game. You know.
Exactly, it's true.
Conveniently enough, it is Level Up Your Game streaming, I believe, the NA regions ICFC later on, Anakin, am I correct?
What'd you say?
It
You
is
guys
late
are about
in
to
your
play?
game covering
So that's
ICFC
Oh yeah,
US later.
sorry.
Yeah,
Of course.
It is
ICFC. It's Rip's channel. If you guys didn't know, I mean, everybody knows that.
Yeah,
Rip's
of
channel
course.
by
Yeah,
now.
everyone knows it's Rip. Oh, hold on. Lakomy coming in with the Kunimitsu now.
The mirror back on Infinite Azure as well. Okay, this is interesting.
It was funny. Right when you were asking me the question, in my mind, I was wondering like, who would win in a match of Tekken between Nibs and Danarai? That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, Nibs, of
y'all
course.
like caught me off.
Straight up Nibs. Yeah, Nibs would ruin me.
No, man, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to talk trash.
All right, you're garbage, Nibs.
Can't have you
I've
back
wrecked
next
you,
week
bro.
in commentary. Y'all don't trash talk each other.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I am garbage, but you know who isn't garbage? It's Kirakira. He's up one game right now in this set, and let's see how comfortable he is. Nice block there by Lakomy in this Kunimitsu mirror. Lakomy comes out on top of that trade, gets the up forward 3-4 there. And what do you think goes into the thought process here, Anakin, of picking your opponent's character against them?
It's weird. I mean, I guess at this point everybody's got a pocket Kunimitsu out there in Europe, but really you just want to like have all the same strengths and weaknesses as your opponent. It's just like you want to just play straight up. And if you think that Kirakira is just getting away with a lot of things because your other character that you were playing against didn't really have the experience, or just don't feel comfortable sometimes. And the best way to feel fully comfortable is just literally use the same character as your opponent, so that way nobody's getting caught off guard with everything, and there are no excuses. Punish.
Nice punish there. And Lakomy looking really comfortable now. 2 straight rounds. And this is kind of an inversion of that first game, Dan, right? Like you said, now Lakomy seems to be the one in that dominant position.
Completely dominant. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Who knows whether or not Lakomy actually is better on Kunimitsu? I think it's just straight up mind games right now, because that was 3 grabs in a row. 1 gets broken. And another grab not getting broken. This is pure mind games right now. I think Lakomy could be bad or good at Kuni. You can't really tell right now.
Yeah, that's actually kind of true, because he just is really winging it, just going in and doing everything he can.
Beautiful block there, yeah.
We didn't see any Kirakira that game.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight. So yeah, both games have just been all one player. So it was all Kirakira game 1, all Lakomy game 2. I'm really excited to see what we get here in game 3, and if Kirakira sticks on the Kunimitsu, or if he's gonna switch to again one of his many other characters. You would expect the Eliza. I expected the Eliza coming into this once I saw his name, until I looked at the character card, but you know, it could really go either way here. Pride plays a lot into these things as well. Dan, if this is you, if you're Kirakira and you've had your character picked back against you and gotten, you know, like, let's not beat around the bush here. If you get bodied in game 2, do you switch? Or do you hold your ground and be stubborn?
Because I'm on stream, I counterpick the counterpick. So I pick the character that the opponent first picked against me before they counterpicked me with my own character. That's the next level strat. So, you know, you've got the first game, you kind of set the pace a little bit. You lose, it's okay. You counterpick with the same character, you drop them in that mirror. Maybe they're not too familiar with it, but then what do? You flip it around, you do the 180, and you pick the character that they picked against you in the first one, because now you're inside their head after them getting inside your head, and it's levels of Yomi and Unagi that I think we're never going to see in this tournament, that we haven't seen so far, and we may never see again.
Well, I don't know.
I'm glad that Nibs got the joke. I'm glad that Nibs got it there.
Levels of Iyomi and salmon skin roll, indeed, Danarai. But never mind. We are going into game 3, and we do have the Eliza coming out from Kirakira, and we have randomed Vermilion Gates. So a very wide stage on its top end, and of course it does have a balcony break as well. So I don't think the stage doesn't necessarily favor either character. They're both very capable of wall carry. Kirakira, though, known for this Eliza, and I think this is where he gets really dangerous. Lakomy needs to be on point here. I think this is where we're going to see if this Kunimitsu is really, really solid, or if it was just a solid pick against Kirakira's.
So what's the kind of game plan here? Do you think that Lakomy is going to be trying to enforce? Because having to pick Kunimitsu in the second round gets you the win, but now you have to face a 2D character which you may not be that excited about.
Do not let Kirakira move. Like literally just that. Like, do not let him move. That dive kick, especially if he's getting to move away with that backdash, you know, Eliza has the option of jumping back away, and then coming back in with dive kick, an option most characters do not have. Very scary tool. You don't want to let him press because he builds up meter. Eliza, unlike Akuma and Geese, did not have a meter nerf. She builds meter extremely fast.
And yeah, that was clutch right there. Good defense from Kirakira. That's just that top player experience right there. I think Kirakira, one of the best players.
All right, big damage. Flip over. What's the follow-up? Whoa! Yeah, interesting. I have not seen that interaction.
Yep.
Oh yeah, avoids the grab.
Yeah.
Burns the meter. And notice there, he burned a meter in round 1. He just burned a meter there. He's still sitting on bar. This is where Eliza is so scared. If you let her move at all, it can be detrimental to you. But how do you get in on someone as experienced as Kirakira when he's in his flow?
I mean, I kind of think you just have to take as many risks as you feel possible, right? Not a sentence. But essentially, like, I think Lakomy is being a bit too defensive right now. After kind of going all out and disrespectful in the second game, and Kirakira going to a different character now, like you say, one character of the massive repertoire of characters, it's a little bit tricky to really see how you're going to get out of this situation.
Yeah, and he was nearly on a perfect there, but has gotten clipped a couple of times. Still pretty comfortably sitting on this one bar here, has a lot of options. You see he's just controlling space, moving away.
Yeah, Kirakira's good.
Back is to the wall now. EXDP? No!
Maybe not.
Does not get the time. Wall splat? No.
He did He did the wrong thing. Rage Art was there to kill. A lot of Reese wall splat options there. But instead, Lakomy actually panicked and did Rage Drive. So he already got a wall splat. Couldn't get another wall splat. That kind of really sucked. But really, it was Kirakira's round to win anyways. He was just kind of falling asleep. Let Lakomy do a bunch of damage, knock him down a few times, but at the end of the day, he was still able to seal the deal. I know that was kind of probably like a little stressful for Kirakira to almost throw away a round, because it is, of course, the final game. Both guys are tied up, so that's how that played out. It just sucks that, you know, Lakomy did get that hit, that wall splat, and had enough resources to kill, but the answer just wasn't there in the heat of the moment. And sometimes that happens a lot if you don't have that tournament experience, but something to look forward to next time. You know, probably won't happen again for Lakomy. They'll probably be ready if that situation happens again.
But interesting to note there, guys, that we saw in each game in that set, it was 3 rounds clean to the winner. You know, we had a clean 3-0 in game 1 from Kirakira, clean 3-0 from Lakomy in game 2, and then Kirakira brought it right back. So both players very capable, very knowledgeable, but Kirakira's experience on the Eliza just kind of shining through there. I think Lakomy not nearly as comfortable in that matchup. And you know, we kind of got at, I think Lakomy maybe just wasn't ready to get in, stop that Eliza from going off. And I think that meter build on Eliza is something that is really scary, and I think a lot of people underestimate because of the nerf to the other 2Ds. But guys, our prize pool is now at $253.50. Yeah, it's growing consistently. Thank you very much to everyone who has contributed, guys. We have huge donations, of course, from you know, Chris, one of the organizers, from Hitbox, several $5 donations there as well. If you want to hit !Matcherino in the chat, and there is a featured promo code there that will give you a free 50-cent donation. It is limited use, but if everyone in the chat uses it, we will build up a significant amount. So if you could do that, we'd greatly appreciate it, guys.
I feel like every week we've been able to build it up to 300. Last week we broke the record. We were at 400, and honestly, it was thanks to everybody watching in the chat. So if you hear my voice right now, check out that link, !Matcherino. Once again, it takes but 2 minutes to give free 50 cents. And if you have like multiple social medias, you can continue to give promo codes. So let's top that 400. I think everybody, if we put in a quick $1, we would get there in no time. But of course, due to this week as well, is the Astro bounty board. Majin Obama's bounty of 7 perfects on stream was claimed earlier. So you guys are going to have a chance to win some cool Astro Gaming gear. Just follow those guys on Twitter at AstroTR for your chance to win one of those solid gaming headsets tomorrow. And we got a couple more bounties to claim. 3 unblockables, 12 rounds with a Rage Art. Nobody's really on the board yet so far. We've yet to see anybody, but here we go.
And we have Super Akuma and Kwis.
Yep.
So our commentary brother is facing a man who is one of the best players in France, but someone who a lot of people still like to see lose, guys, because of who he plays, because of that Akuma. And it's a very interesting line to walk. Super Akuma, a great guy, a favorite among the European community, but everyone still likes to see him lose.
For the last few years, it seems like he had been putting Europe on his back, representing the entire continent at these global international events in Japan, in Thailand, out there in Amsterdam. So he's been the guy that time in and time out has been the representative for Europe for all of these world tours. So, before ICFC, everybody would have probably said this guy is literally hands down the best player. But due to the ICFC, we're seeing a lot more talents and names emerge. So Super Akuma right now, just right there in the mix with everybody else, trying to prove himself as the guy in Europe right now. Kwis also another one of those guys. One must fall.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see those really solid dash jab conversions there from Super Akuma, really optimizing that damage. Okay, the grabs now from Kwis. Oh, beautiful. 2 rounds up right now for Kwis.
You guys still down this guy?
Yeah, no, Kwis, these guys play a lot. Kwis and Super Akuma know each other very well, and Kwis, I believe, has put a lot of time into trying to figure out the Akuma matchup, but we see it there. Super Akuma, known for jumping a lot, likes to throw out raw jump, likes to demon flip quite a bit. Oh, there we go. Charge focus.
Charge focus.
Hey.
And we're talking about Akuma against Hwoarang, and a lot of situations that Hwoarang put you in a vortex, force you to guess between mid and lows. A lot of those could be opportunities for Akuma to get lucky and jump out of a pressure situation. So
yeah, absolutely.
And super crazier options.
That was a good read on a demon flip there, managing to get the float. Not a lot of damage, but still Kwis down a little bit, but not out, about half health there. No break on the grab.
He's trying to find something.
Right there.
With the pressure. It's not over yet for Kwis. He's going to be down to one final mix. A lot of life.
He dropped the ender. Didn't have a bar to burn, so he wasn't going to kill. And Hadouken's the spring kick. So 2 rounds apiece right now in game 1, all to play for, guys. And again, both of these players showing off what it is they know about each other and their characters. All right, Kwis.
Yeah, man, Kwis. He's pressing all these buttons now. That's good meter usage from Super Akuma. Going to get some good travel. Not going to drop the combo this time.
All right. Super Akuma trying to move in now. Down forward 1-1. Oh, demon flip grab. All right, he conditioned Kwis to keep standing.
Okay.
Oh, the duck while standing too. Will he build the meter here? Not quite.
Kwis the kill.
Oh, there we go.
Game 1. Every time he knocked Kwis down and didn't let him breathe, he ran up for his mix-up. He wanted to get something, and man, Kwis could not find an opening.
Yeah, no, and like you said, that was a really solid choice there by Super Akuma, Dan, to just burn that meter when he did, get that bit of damage, and it really kind of got him inside Kwis's head. But we saw a very competitive match there. It ended 3 rounds to 2. I still think this could go either way, and we are going to see Akuma versus Hwoarang, I believe, throughout this set. Kwis does have some other characters available, but he is strictly Hwoarang when it comes to tournaments. Well, the majority of the time. I don't believe he favors anyone else for the matchup, and going by what we saw there, I don't think he needs to. I think maybe he needs to pull back on certain situations because, like you said, Anakin, Super Akuma was ready to jump over certain mids, was ready to jump over those grabs. So I think, if Kwis can maybe try and bait some of those a little more and get a bit more consistent on those anti-airs, like you said, Dan, we saw him anti-air demon flip at one point. Every bit of damage, even small, is important against Akuma.
I think the play of the match was when Super Akuma ducked Kwis's grab. Earlier on, the grabs were working, even once catching Akuma out of the power crush, but I think Vincent caught on to the fact that, Kwis was turning up on the grabs, and he picked the pretty much the perfect spot to duck. You know, it's risky to duck in Tekken, especially when you're in a final round situation, but in that final round, he knew that K-Wiz was going to go in. Try to get a little greedy, because that's really one of the things that had been working. Nice Skyrocket to open things up. We didn't see any of that last game.
And we saw it on the ticker there. K-Wiz is on the leaderboard, the EU leaderboard for ICFC. Super Akuma is not. So a win here would be big for Super Akuma, looking to get this top 8, looking to get himself some points here.
And K-Wiz has been relying a lot on those forwards, and they have been doing work. A majority of his damage outside of the big like Skyrocket combos have come from those interrupting and whiff punishing forwards.
Peacekeepers, because if you're like mid-screen and Akuma throws a fireball and you happen to sidestep, that's the move that you're looking to close the gap with and punish Akuma for, you know, seemingly throwing out these safe fireballs.
Nice,
No,
okay.
for
Backlashes through the 2 into the Hadoken.
So much damage.
Ooh, no punish in the back 3 there. Oh, and there he traded.
That's a great pickup from K-Wiz into the pocket.
Good. Press the left when you're up. Nice stuff.
And I think that was just a jab trade. Oh, there we go.
Great
Down
punish.
1-2 into the Hadoken. Quick little 10-frame crouching punish.
Having no walls is really going to help K-Wiz here, because his combos with Akuma just get extended for so much more damage when there is a wall present.
Yeah, and especially someone like Super Akuma, you know, he likes all those wall setups with the dive kicks from
He's got the
Demon
best
Flip.
combos in the game. He's like the most technical Akuma that I've seen. He knows this character in and out in all these situations, so it's really a treat to watch, actually. He's one of my favorite Akumas.
All right, but
Maybe my
K-Wiz
favorite.
is 2 rounds up right now in this game, too. He's, oh, the Skyrocket. Could he make it a clean 3 rounds? Haunting Hawk.
For Akuma.
Oh, straight up just pressing buttons on wake up. Great back
Sweep.
down forward.
Time to
Again.
take the risk. It's time to take the risk. He might do it again.
Oh,
He might
it's
do it again.
rage
Jabs.
drive.
Oh,
The
EXDP! Oh, he
EXDP
crushes
to
it.
finish it off. That was beautiful play by Super Akuma. If you ever want to learn how to play catty, scrappy,
He went
small Tekken, that's how you
All
play
in.
it.
This man went all in on the EXDP bait. And it was something that he just built up too. He didn't have that meter till the end of that round, so
Yeah.
K-Wiz probably not aware of the tracking at all times of that.
Yeah.
Goes for the jump again.
EXDP so scary again for those who aren't aware. Fully invincible until it leaves the ground. Very scary move. Throw here, guaranteed back 3? No. Is that not guaranteed anymore?
Not guaranteed anymore as of
Oh.
Uh-oh, he dropped whatever technical combo he's going for. Super Akuma has to take more risks.
He has rage.
Help.
Oh my god! He gets the launcher! What was that?
The roundhouse kick to the face, just the
Yeah, K-Wiz.
pixel of health.
He went for Peacekeeper. He didn't need that much damage. He could have used a simple poke. Trade works out in his favor. He needs
And
this round. This is a
We
must
see
win for K-Wiz.
some crying eyes there. People concerned that Akuma might be taking yet another one. 2 rounds apiece in game 2, guys. This is all to fight for K-Wiz. He needs this round.
Down 3 and
K-Wiz.
down 4 is just whiffing each other so close.
This match is so close right now.
Oh, the
Big
back 3
mistake.
block. Yes.
Goes-
Oh, he
Finishing
missed.
strings. This is all Super Akuma right now. He's got some good movement,
Yeah.
but K-Wiz is
K-Wiz-
not letting him get it for
K-Wiz
free.
staying in it.
He's
Akuma's
got
got
bar.
rage.
Good breakdown for
Get
good
launched.
blocks, and there we go. K-Wiz
And there we
taking
go.
the
Yes.
second game. Very nicely done. That was scrappy. Oh, man.
Absolutely. That was very close to being a Super Akuma 2-0, but no, we are getting game 3, guys. We are moving to our final game of this set, and this is so back and forth. Oh, breaking news. What have we got? Crossfire has been eliminated.
By the
Nice.
Duelists.
2-0.
Duelists 2-0. That's incredible.
nicely done.
And I'll be honest, I don't know that name. That is a new name
we
to
need
me.
Spag here coming in. We need like
Yeah,
a
no, Spag with that like
Icon.
that, I met this
deep
guy
dive.
once 7 years ago in this like obscure country, and let me tell you, he's the best Tekken player on the planet. All right, there we go. That's my Spag impression done for the day. But no, for real
ChickenChakra
though.
getting that retribution right now.
And I think again, big
not
shout
his
out
day.
to ChickenChakra, guys. Like we said, you know, he's been eliminated. He lost his next 2 games, but the fact that he was able to beat last week's champion and beat him so well as well. We saw an incredible game from ChickenChakra. So, guys, Crossfire eliminated. That's huge stuff. No disrespect to the man, though. Obviously, has put in mad work so far in ICFCs. He is one of our highest rankers on the EU leaderboards, tied 3rd with Doug from Paris. But who knows if Doug is playing today and he gets some results on the board, that will put him ahead.
He's playing today. You see him at the bottom of the ticker. Just probably, as always, cruising his way along to the top 8. He hasn't missed one so far.
And
so.
This is very telling now, guys. We see here the stage pick, the geometric plane from Super Akuma. He wants those walls. And this could be the game changer if he lands some clean hits. Big back 3, though, from Kwis, and he's going to turn it around on him.
Kwis is super clean right now. Hitting
Damn it!
skyrockets.
Less than 10 seconds in. Like
The punishes. See, these punishes. These are the differences between just getting a small knockdown, a little bit of damage, or punishing your opponent, securing rounds. Like these are, this means everything right now in a final game situation. Just being clean, no mistakes on inputs, and everything else will work itself out. So once again, blocking the lows.
oh my
Super
god.
Akuma, if you've seen him play, he lands sweeps on his opponents all the time. So Kwis to be able to block so many of these, he's really picked something up in terms of the timing from Super Akuma. He's looking to take a second straight round.
Somebody just take Kwis' controller away from him. The disgusting execution and combos. That's a good trade.
Yeah, that string caught him. Oh, the skyrocket out of
Crazy
nowhere.
skyrockets. He hasn't really missed many. He's probably landed more than he's than he's missed.
I think in the set with Super Akuma, he hasn't missed one. Every
skyrocket is like a 60%, 50% combo, and if you lose that much life, then the chance of you winning the round is just super, super low.
Oh, okay, nice block there and a punish from Super Akuma. Has a lot of work to do now, is sitting on 1 bar, but he can't afford to lose another round.
Kwis is going ultra instinct right now.
The jump.
Good
All right.
pullback. He dashed in, but once he saw Akuma jump, he pulled back, guarded. That was the thing he needed to do.
Some very good small taken here by Super Akuma.
Oh, jab. EX Tatsu, and if he hits this kills. Yes, it does.
Took his time. He felt the pressure of being down 2-0. These are all must-wins. Every decision is going to count, so you can see Super Akuma play really, on some Ultra Instinct shit right now. He's trying his absolute hardest.
Yeah, and that was a really important punish there for Super Akuma, that 1-1 into the EX Tatsu. Gets the Wild Standing 2 combo here. Will save this meter, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, it might use it here at the wall to get the splat. But
a clean hit, down 3. Oh, there we go. Oh no, does not get the. Oh, okay, he doesn't need the resplat, guys.
The karate chop anyway.
It's slipping away from Kwis. It's unfortunate. He didn't do anything those last 2 rounds.
How quickly he ties it back up. 2 rounds apiece. The trade, he will still get the combo here, and this might carry to wall. No, it won't.
Doesn't have
just
a full
barely.
bar just yet, but that's a good back 3 with punish from Kwis. It's back and forth, back and forth.
All right, this final round, guys, very important here. Winner takes all in this. All right, will advance past. Oh, and Kwis wins 2 games to 1, and you see him popping off a little there with the dash dance, guys. Kwis takes that 2-1. 2-1 for Kwis. He will advance on. I do believe Super Akuma will be knocked down to losers. More breaking news. Devil Nin has been eliminated by Y. So Y beats Devil Nin. Okay. Guys.
The losers bracket is actually looking more scary than the winners bracket. You got all those guys.
Where'd all the Italians go?
Now Super Akuma's in there. You know what I mean? Like if you're sitting on winner's side, that's the safe spot right now. That's the
Oh, look, the smug smile on his face. There he is.
Background changed colors, dude. He was Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
This is actually like true.
It's orange now.
I have never choked so much in my life. I've never choked. I don't know how I couldn't win the first 2 rounds every single game and then just like slowly just like throw it away.
Because it was getting scary.
Like there was a thing. NYC Tekken and Elf ran first 5 exhibitions between New York players and UK players. And I played against Incognito, and they gave like every single player like nicknames, and my nickname was the Clutch Master. They need to strip that nickname from me.
They need to take that away.
Straight away.
Clutch Master.
Not anymore. The Choke Master, more like.
I mean, to be fair, in that set, they should just call you the Peacekeeper, because the amount of Peacekeepers that you landed was ridiculous.
I can't lie. I was just like leaning on it as just like I need space. But the thing is, like, there was a time when he like stepped it on like wake up, and I was like, shit. If even Akuma can step that from this distance, I'm using it very badly, right? So I kept doing it.
Either way, though, you clutched out in the end. Danerai was kind of making note of the fact that you were getting a lot of mileage off of that move. Like, not outside a combo, like, you got an exorbitant amount of damage just off Peacekeepers. So it's a really interesting thing to see.
I'm just trying to keep the peace, you know. That's just
exactly
he's trying to keep the peace, but you know, very solid.
And I got to play
he's
again.
back off
Kaiwis
again.
is gonna go play again, guys. Kaiwis is gonna go. He's leaving us once more, but anyway, we will see him very soon. But very solid game from both players. Super Akuma will continue, of course, in losers, and like we saw the incredible level of execution from Super Akuma that you've come to expect. You know, he's gonna kind of want to try to fight back. We maybe see him in losers side of top 8. Guys, if you want to try and level up your game and have that kind of execution, visit hitboxarcade.com/ICFC. Maybe pick yourself up a hitbox and be like multiple time champion Super Akuma. You know, maybe pad isn't for you, stick isn't for you, try it out. Who knows?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, personally,
no giggle for that one, Dan. No,
because you make a legit good point. Like, so playing a bunch of fighting games just in my spare time. I play on controller at the moment, and I just got DualSense. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
But for a few games, I have felt like I've been stifled by a pad. I mean, look, sometimes people prefer different control schemes and setups. That's absolutely fine. But personally, like, no joke, I've been considering getting either a stick or some kind of hitbox or a hybrid thing, just so that I can experience fighting games in a completely different way. So if you have the opportunity to get one, because not only are they great build quality, they work really well, they're endorsed by a bunch of different people. It's a really good idea.
I'm thinking of picking one up too. I know I own a bunch of sticks, but even I'm thinking of picking one. Oh, guys, next game, Doug from Paris and Blackkazama.
Let's go.
Ooh. So yeah, Blackkazama, obviously very, very well known for Asuka. Doug from Paris, very well known for Steve. Anakin, you've said yourself that Doug from Paris, possibly your favorite Steve player to watch.
Yeah. Just because, you know, we've talked a lot. He's given me a lot of Steve tips over the years, too. He's a guy who just visits the stream a lot. So he's very, very friendly. And, you know, for new guys, that's how you get in there and you get good. You know, become friends with everybody, you get games in. And pretty much you just have a good attitude. So he just seems like a guy that has a really good attitude. He seems to really love the game. You can tell by the way that he plays and, you know, the way that his Steve is super technical. So he's put the time in and everything. So he's just like, it's natural to cheer for those guys who love Tekken, you know, just as much as you do. I'm a guy who's pretty much like played it almost my whole life. So yeah, I'm a big fan of guys who just like this game as much as me. That's all it is.
Yeah. But of course, you know, that's not to take anything away from Blackkazama from Spain. Blackkazama is such a strong Asuka player. Again, put in mad work there as well. And I think definitely one of the more prominent names when you think of Asuka's in high-level play. Obviously, you think Blackkazama, you think Fergus, you think Dimeback. And I think we'll really get to see how this matchup is played from both ends. Because this is a weird one, right? Both characters known for making people's lives harder. And Doug doesn't manage to clutch that one out there at the end. Kazama stays on the ground, took his timeout win. 1 round up right now. So the parry there from Doug. And you saw the guaranteed little follow-up. No combo, but every little bit of damage you can take is important.
Oh, for sure. I mean, in a game that's all about... Because, of course, the movement is a lot harder to achieve, just in general in Tekken 7. It's a lot about taking any damage that you can get, especially with like the cheeky lows, the ones that you're going to have to place really, really well. And that's really good patience from D.F.P trying not to get hit by that move. They got hit by like 2 times before. Oh my god! You're joking. You're actually joking.
Yeah.
Indeed into the parry. That's actually BM. That's actually legit BM.
You can call it what you want. It's effective. And Blackkazama 2 rounds up right now against Doug from Paris. But Doug will come back into this. And he definitely is capable of bringing games back. We've seen him do it plenty of times. Oh, beautiful sway there. That sway is such a strong tool for Steve, and in a matchup like this, it might be extremely important. You know, you have some linear options and some high options that Asuka likes to rely on quite a lot, and Doug will know this. Nice Sonic Fang punish there. You see how quick he was to that. Back 1.
Oh, that's beautiful. A great counter hit. Very nicely done by D.F.P. Bringing it back.
Yeah,
are we going to be seeing any more adaptation from D.F.P, or is he just going to play this kind of similar slow game, trying to take as many whiff punishes as possible, these quick jabs? Blackkazama trying to go for the cheeky parries again. Great side step.
Oh,
D.F.P getting
gonna
get some good damage and some good carry.
That follow-up there, the sidewalk around to the back, that is all guaranteed. And Doug knew that. Very solid damage. And there, 1-2 closes it out. 2 rounds apiece. Really solid gap closing there from Doug.
I mean, not just gap closing, good solid movement, whiff punishes, just everything right now. The first 2 rounds he looked to be on the back foot, but now he's adapting. He knows that everything's on the line. If he takes this first game, he's in a better position than if it was to lose the first. But he's not looking too hot right now, just under half health. Blackkazama hitting him with them cheeky lows. No break on the grab though.
Yeah, side throw. And we saw there Doug stepped around, didn't get to the back, so he didn't commit to the string, wouldn't have been guaranteed. That side throw covered him.
Oh, nice. Tries
right.
to go for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the whiff punish.
And you see Doug dashing in and out of range here, baiting. Oh my god, the cans clipped him. And the rage drive to close it out. Blackkazama takes game 1. Very solid performance there from both players. Doug will be feeling a little sore about that. Very close to it. And you saw, like I said, he was kind of stepping in and out a lot, trying to bait a parry, trying to bait maybe something like a down forward 2 or a back 3 from Blackkazama. But I think, you know, realized what was happening, kind of bided his time a bit. That second hit of the cans clipped Doug on the sidestep, and that has to feel bad, Dan. If you're in Doug's shoes, you know, do you take a moment here to think about this, take a deep breath? We know he's not going to switch character. Doug doesn't do that, at least hasn't done that in quite a long time. And what do you think he needs to do here?
Well, what I think he needs to do is one, not RD into parries, and also not move too much.
Just guess right, bro.
I mean, look, I think when you're moving a lot and your opponent is seeing that you're trying to psych him out by going back forward, back forward, back forward, in any fighting game, that's going to get you annoyed, right? And if you just throw something out as good as cans and you get hit by it, immediately the mental advantage has switched from one player to the other. So right now, if you're Asuka, what do? You just keep playing your solid game. You try and hit them parries. But if you're Doug on Steve, I don't know. I think the thing that was working for him with those sways, the really good evasive movement from Steve was really helping him out there. Getting a little bit too overzealous though with the movement. So I'd say hold back a little bit more. Try not to press too many buttons. Although I know as Steve players are ones to press as many buttons as possible.
I wouldn't say so, especially like when you look at someone like Doug. You know, he definitely can. You can have those rounds, but pressing buttons isn't Steve's forte into winning a lot of matchups, and Doug will do this a lot. He can quite happily press nothing but the back one that counter hits into the combo that wins the round. And I think, you know, that is his normal approach, but how do you apply that effectively when both of you are trying to do the same thing? And I think that's the issue, is in this matchup, Asuka has tools that can shut down Steve very effectively. Doug is having to try to find a way in outside of his normal comfort zone. It will take him time, but he can do it. But Blackkazama is keeping that momentum going, and we see here, will close out this first round, gets the floor break. Oh, he doesn't! That was supposed to wall splat, but it knocked him away!
Harada,
okay.
Tekken.
Yeah,
okay,
Harada's mighty god fist reached into the sky and punched him away from the wall. But either way, Blackkazama is still in control, managed to close out that first round regardless.
So Doug, at the moment, I mean, Steve eludes me to this day. I mean, I've seen so many Steves play. Doug not pressing that many lows. He's trying to take advantage by trying to whiff punish, by trying to step and get 1-2s. Is there anything that D.F.P could do lows-wise to kind of keep Blackkazama on the back foot, or is D.F.P kind of playing?
He's got options. From point blank, he's got something like a down back 3. Round 2 on the board there for Blackkazama. This is very important for Doug now. He needs to turn this around, or this could be match point for Blackkazama. But, you know, Steve has down back 3 point blank. He has stuff like, you know, Albatross down 2, Peekaboo down 1. He has a running low as well, which is very effective, but he's just been kept at a range where he can't really affect that game plan very well. A lot of his mid to long range lows are very reactable. Blackkazama is going to be aware of the matchup, so Doug really has to do a lot of work here, and I'm not sure what's going to work out for him.
Well, you can also see that Blackkazama has stopped trying to random parry, because it is...
Speak of the devil.
Never. I feel like I should just stop talking sometimes. Because it's the absolute worst time. I do this every single time. It's cursing these players inadvertently.
Or blessing them in the case of Kazama with the
I
parries.
guess so, yeah.
Yeah, nice sidestep. And I don't know if that was all guaranteed. I'm not sure, but either way, it won the game. Blackkazama beats Doug from Paris 2-0. Anakin coming back just in time to see his hero.
On the phone. I wanted to say that like it's a very tough matchup actually for Steve players, because here's how it works out. You know, Steve doesn't have a lot of lows. He doesn't have a lot of damaging lows, so he has to find opportunities to, you know, as far as the low game goes, he has to find those moments to pick his spots and everything. And at any point, Asuka just throw out can kicks, and it just launches you for going for a small low. So the risk reward is against Steve there. On top of that, Asuka has a lot of high crushing moves. You know, just like, you know, full crouch while standing 1+2. You know, that counter hit fishing move that Asuka players like to do, just down back 4, all those low kicks. So she has a lot of things that just beat Steve's tools. So much to consider if you're Doug. It just looks super uncomfortable. He got hit with some cans I saw as well. And then outside of that, like Asuka, he couldn't catch her. She sidewalked her way to victory, and that's pretty cool to see a lot of new players, even still Blackkazama, somebody that we haven't seen in week 1, 2, or 3, taking out a perennial top 8 player here in the ICFC. That was really cool to watch. So shout out to that man.
Absolutely. And I think, yeah, we're just seeing so many people level up their games throughout ICFC. And again, ICFC has been a really fun event, I think, to watch as a commentator for the players. I think it's been huge to compete in. We've seen so many people get to show off what they can do, and a lot of region matchups we don't normally get to see. So big shout out to Tenno Media for providing this event. And of course, guys, again, huge thanks to Bandai Namco themselves, the great Harada in the sky, for providing this game, and Bandai Namco for sponsoring this event officially. Guys, go follow them on BNE Esports on Twitter to find out more about their new King of the Hill series, and follow them for Tekken announcements, contents, promotions, and for other upcoming events. And you can also pick up Astro Gaming giveaways there as well, so you can get more of those giveaways like we have with that Astro Bounty board for ICFC.
So basically, the King of the Hill series is like, you know, Bandai Namco, they're partnering up with the community to throw a series of online community tournaments. And I'm actually one of the tournaments that are on the King of the Hill series. So it's cool that, you know, even during these times we're not able to have a lot of offline live presence, we're still like seemingly very, very active in the tournament scene. So you guys make sure to check out tonight's ICFC. It's actually the first featured event that's part of the King of the Hill series, so it's gonna be extra nice tonight. I think over there on Rip's channel, Glaciating might be back for some revenge, and even here today on the Tenno Media's channel, I think we're like getting more and more viewers as the weeks go on. So thank you everybody for tuning in and following the ICFC tournament here on Tenno Media's channel. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Let's go. Here's Bolt and Sephiblack.
Yeah, so this is going to be a big game, very interesting game. We saw Bolt had a big elimination to his name just earlier today. And Bolt, yet another one of these young guys, these newer players, who's really, been really making a name for himself. And I think Bolt has only improved a lot. You see him, he labs out a lot on stream. Very, very chill guy, very aware of his mistakes. But Sephiblack, a cornerstone name in EU Tekken, one of Germany's best.
And he's back on Miguel as well. When we saw him, you know, over the past couple of weeks, we were rocking his Julia. I'm not really sure about that. You know, he had some results, but today he's back on the character that everybody knows him for. It's that solid Miguel. And Bolt, yeah, super solid, super consistent. I guess a regular at this point. He's got a lot of names under his belt, a couple top 8s as well. And it's part of the UK crew that's really representing, because him, K-Wiz, a lot of these new guys, if you've been following Tekken before Tekken 7, you probably haven't heard of them, but these are the guys that are the new generation out there.
Very strong scene, but Sephiblack really holding his ground right now. 1 round up, and he's just not even going in a lot, but just playing this kind of neutral mid space and playing around Bolt's options. Again, Miguel incredibly strong right now, and I feel Sephiblack has been a Miguel player for some time. Season 4 Miguel, extremely strong, huge damage output, and a really big holes in his game plugged, but big down back 1+2 there. Alright, what do we get? What's the Oki? Low, into the mid. Oh, Bolt working on perfect. No. Okay. Rage Drive available for Sephiblack. Very strong Rage Drive in certain situations, can crush weird mids, but
that's the new string.
Doesn't get a chance to. Bolt taking a round back. And this is really important if you're down 2 rounds, especially against someone as big of a name as Sephiblack. You need to take back that momentum.
Yeah, Bolt's trying super hard to get that momentum right now. He's been swinging at the beginning of these rounds for a while now just to find something that sticks. And eventually he's getting those opportunities. Last round it was the big aura that launched it. But this time he's throwing out a lot of down 4-1, Sephiblack staying strong. He's not panicking. He's not really throwing out that hop kick that we expect a lot of players to throw out once they're under a little bit of pressure. So cool, he's staying it cool. Time's winding down. There's plenty of time left though. And he's in control.
Big hop kick there
Pick
though
the
from
perfect
Sephiblack.
time. Yeah, pick the perfect time to do it.
Game 1 to Sephi. 3 rounds to 1. Game 1, Sephiblack's way. Kwis, welcome back. How was that game?
Unfortunately, I took the L. Like I said, I don't deserve the name Clutch Master. You know, I got to figure out what's going on with me.
Who did you play?
It was Deathadder, the Spanish player.
Okay. Yeah, so we saw Deathadder eliminated ChickenChakra earlier as well. Or, sorry, knocked him down to losers earlier as well. So Deathadder taking names today. That'll be someone to watch. We haven't seen him so far on stream.
So he goes into winner's side top 8. I think I'm just not destined for winner's side top 8. I think me and loser's side top 8, we have a bond that cannot be broken.
Gotta make that run.
Got an agreement.
Hero run.
I spent too much time in winner's bracket today, and then the gods were like, we're not happy with this. So, but yeah, there's just a few issues with my playstyle I've noticed recently. Like, you know, John, the Irish.
The Spanish John,
No, the Irish Marduk player. He's someone who's very analytical and someone that's I speak that all of Ireland's father really.
Absolutely.
I speak to him very often, and like I like to play him to sort of gauge what's going wrong with my playstyle sometimes. And he sort of noted a few things that I'm not doing, and I'm not the same as I used to be with certain things. So I'm trying to grab back that fire I used to have. So
cool.
I spend a lot of time with John just trying to get that back. So
what do you think about speed kicks as a player? Do you guys like get a lot from him?
We actually never speak. You know,
really?
he's come to my stream before, but you know, I've never actually spoken to him. You know.
What do you think about it, like just back when he was playing and stuff?
Well, what style? I think with him, he plays a lot differently than I do. You know, like he's just. I don't know, it's a different level. Like I think he has a better understanding of the game than I do. So there's sort of fundamentals and things like that. He's been playing for longer than I have, so you know, watching him is good inspiration for a different style of play. But for me, it's like I gotta play my way.
Yeah, I like the way. Wow. But he missed the first game, but Sephiblack coming back finally. He's got Miguel, you know, we remember him using Julia and everything. He smoked him when he had Julia, but he's got the Miguel now, and it's looking a lot better against Bolt, who is definitely a killer. So,
yeah, I mean,
is he back?
Sephiblack was, just as I say that, Bolt takes the first round with a huge race drive there. Yeah, Sephi was missing last week, I think. You know, the week before was when he pulled out that Julia. Last week we didn't see him, but now he's back rocking the Miguel that he's known for. And you know, this is just the Sephiblack we know and love, like that Miguel, the Sephi hop kicks. He's really pulling it out here. But you know, Bolt is a bit of a legend killer. You know,
yes,
he
sir.
is someone.
Tkalac killer, right?
Yep. Especially these ICFCs, like there's no one too tall for Bolt. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes through for this.
Yeah. And we kind of touched on that earlier. Bolt, yet another one of those kind of younger names, the new generation. Anakin mentioned it. A lot of newer players, particularly coming from the UK, really making names for themselves. It's interesting to see. I think Sephiblack, there we go, was in first control of game one, and just did a lot of the what we just saw there, kind of standing still, letting Bolt kind of press and letting him kind of make mistakes on his own.
He had that kind of advantage.
Great punish there on the hop kick. That's new season 4, the down forward 1-2. Great block and punish there from Sephiblack.
That was a punish on the down 2?
Down 2's minus 15.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's out there waiting for that second hit.
Yeah, that second hit's the scary part. And something Bolt does very often is like knowing when you block the down 2 and then finishing second hit. But as I say that, he doesn't do it. So, nice. Sephiblack challenging the side step 2 there. Great side step down forward 2. This is going to be huge. Is he going to use rage or hold on to it?
He's going to give him a chance to steal for sure.
Go for the Oki.
Going for Oki.
Sephiblack.
That was so close.
A down forward 1-4, a down forward 1-2 completely ends it there for Bolt, but Sephi was ready.
So going from the first game to this game, Bolt isn't using as many full crouch mixes as he was doing. I don't know if he just thought it wasn't working that well, but he did kind of start dropping off at the end there. He was getting damage off of it, but now he's trying to play a much cleaner game. He's just getting steamrolled, and there you go, 3-1.
Yeah,
I mean, this is the thing about I've played Sephi a lot, and one of the biggest things to know about him is he just is so hard to break him open. Like, that's one of the biggest things. And
Kalac's out. Oh no!
Who put Edddyy in losers? Wait, what?
Wait,
What's going on?
there's so
Breaking
much
news.
there's so much to unpack here. First off, the fact that Tkalac is gone again, so I can't like. Do they know
That run back's never happening?
Wait,
more breaking news.
More breaking news.
Super Akuma has been released by the Phantom.
Super Akuma is oh my goodness.
Oh,
my
what a
heart
day.
my heart can't take all of this news.
I'm sad now, Super Kuma. Damn. You guys know we were teammates in this international tournament? Like, they invited us, me, Super Kuma, and Book teamed up.
Yeah,
We got a lot of team bonding, so he's also one of my favorites too. But damn, he lost to the Phantom, bro. He's losing his touch, man. We
You
need to see
think
you back
you-
next year.
Damn.
Just when you
Stronger.
think you know the EU tournament scene, it gets pulled out from under you. And I think we talk about this a lot. Like, anything is to play for.
So Lakomy was the one who put Eddie in the losers bracket.
Okay.
Lakomy.
Yeah.
And who put Tkalac in the losers bracket? Do we know?
That I'm not sure of. No, I don't
I'm
really know.
I'm trying to find it now. Flower
did.
Flower. the
Man
young-
like Flower. Actually, sorry, speaking of young players I love watching, if anyone hasn't seen Flower TK play, I think he's in that chat room right now. Go follow him immediately. This man is insane. He did 100 acid rains back to back. 100.
And then yeah, so Flower, that's huge. Like I think he's 17.
That's crazy.
Yes,
he's 17.
17 from Sweden.
Super young Lee player. So that is a huge result, and then ends up with Eddie taking out Tkalac in a 2-0, and that's a storied battle between them. Oh no, not again!
I can't handle it.
Surely not. Mitra Storm has been eliminated by Hisaldo 2-0. Mitra Storm he's someone who hasn't even like made a dent in these ICFCs, and
Yeah,
for me, he's like a top 20 if you're being generous player. If you're being rude, a top 20 being like a weird estimate. A player, I can't get my
doing
words
alright,
right.
K-Wiz?
All of
He's
this-
really good.
There's so much news breaking. Like if there's one more news break, my heart is just gonna explode. Like I'm just gonna die live on stream.
Yeah.
Wait,
all right,
and the
okay.
thing
We
As I'm
just
looking
got.
through the bracket anyway, Blackkazama put Doug from Paris in the losers bracket 2-0.
Yeah.
There's just more going on. That okay.
All right, PiKa, there we go. All right, here's our number 2 on the EU leaderboards for ICFC right now in PiKa versus Ultra Instinct Potato on the King. PiKa, guys, definitely a player to watch. This fella's hilarious. No matter how much you try to compliment him, he will tell you that it is all Geese.
An Ultra Instinct Potato, a player out of Georgia, I believe.
Hey, shout out to Georgia.
So it's Germany, but I believe he is from Georgia. I believe he is from Georgia. Might have to get that checked out. But he
This
is a
guy
king.
is instantly my favorite player then, if he's from Georgia.
Let me back 3.
The big leg drop.
Damn, this is neutral second if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, 2 people staring at each other.
Yeah, are we playing Sam Show instead?
Oh,
no,
that's down
gut punch.
42.
Let's go.
Great patient there from Ultra Instinct Potato.
And the running Jaguar bomb closes it out. So yeah, Potato really solid life lead in that round 1 there. Just didn't really seem to bother much. But this is a big thing we see a lot with Geese, and particularly with PiKa as well. This early game seems to be a slow start. Geese, of course, doesn't really do much until he has bar, particularly if he can get up to that 2 bars. So it'll be interesting to see if he explodes out here. Big Hoppany though from Potato.
Going for a bigger combo there. Just doesn't get it. Builds that first bar. There's a down back 4. No block from PiKa. And Ultra Instinct Potato with a huge lead right now. Can he hold on to it? Because PiKa's someone who can just explode at any point, and that could have been it.
Sitting on it.
That was a tiny explosion, just a tiny minuscule explosion.
Oh, no punish on that. That's actually hugely minus, but
Doesn't get the full punish though.
is he going to regret that?
He's
I mean,
giving PiKa so much leverage. Like, okay, never
Big
mind.
whiff
Just
on
a
the back
quick step
two.
into 1-2. Yeah.
All right, and we see the flag update there. There we go.
There we go. There's a Georgia flag.
Side step 2. Side step 3 right back. Oh, big running knee. Gets the follow up as well. Ultra Expedite looking good, but nice block and punish there from PiKa. On +2 throw broken.
Good break.
King players can break throws.
Interesting as well. And you see PiKa maybe you see him throwing out Repukens, being a bit careful about the range. King can actually jump over Repuken with capital punishment, a very unique King thing.
PiKa does not tech the giant swing, and that's huge damage. And you can see Ultra Potato wants actually to parry the second back 3-2.
Damn,
So much
Ultra
defense.
Breaking
Oh, and
the
that's a
throw
great
broken.
grab. It's not going to
One
kill.
more hit,
On
and
the forward
PiKa
two.
back rolls and gets hit by forward 2. Ultra Instant Potato beating PiKa 3 rounds straight. You know what's interesting about this pool? This is the pool that's actually linked to my one. So if I won my game in Winners Top 8, I'd be playing the winner of this game. But of course, I'm a loser and I lost, so I have to.
No. You've got, like you said, you've got to make the loser's side of the bracket feel special. It just wouldn't be the same without you down there. You're not a
Really?
loser. You lost on purpose. It was a setup.
I wish I could make that excuse, but I can't.
So these two going at a very, very good movement from both as well. I feel like when you're playing against PiKa on Geese, you really have to be like a bastion of defense. And that is exactly what we saw. It was great sidestepping into punishes. And there was nothing really that PiKa could do to open up that defense. He tried to throw those projectiles, they were getting stepped. Trying to run up into grabs, they were getting teched. It's just, what could PiKa do now to really enforce himself in the next game?
I think this is the only thing PiKa can do to win in this situation. And I think this is literally the only strat he can do is to go to Howard Estate and let the full intro play. I think if he doesn't do that, I think he's lost. Honestly,
It's the only way.
the only thing he can do.
I would say to respond to Dan's question. I think we need to see the PiKa.
Wait for
Oh
it,
shit! Wait, hold on.
Let's
Hold on. I'll hold that thought.
Let's just all take a moment and hope for PiKa to let this intro play.
It's just the only way.
No,
PiKa
wait.
can win.
He's gonna he's gonna get it. He's gonna let it get as close to the end as possible. He just wants to blue ball all of us.
Tekken's gonna sink for 4 years. Oh, there we go.
PiKa, if you want to win,
2,
this is
3.
your only opportunity.
Oh, he did it! You
the
fucker!
team.
Get him, Potato! Get him!
There's only one thing I asked for. Literally one.
Sidestep into the running 3 over the Repuken. That was huge there. Oh, and the DDT.
See
What's the
how
follow-up?
fast PiKa's losing right now? You deserve to lose that round that fast.
To
You
be fair,
deserve this.
I can almost guarantee that PiKa's got the stream open waiting for the reaction and is just laughing to himself. And that's what's making him lose right now.
Oh my god. Big whiff on the full curse down forward 2 there. Not nearly as much of a punish.
Trying to do it from the top rope. Very janky animation.
Come on, Ultra Instant Potato, you can win this.
Oh damn, we got some actual biased commentary up in the booth right now.
Okay,
Regular throw, not
the
broken,
throw.
and
But this is what I wanted to see, and I never. We took a pause touch from this. This is the PiKa I wanted to see. The PiKa we saw in the 2v2 tournament where he teamed up with Sync, and he played against Hwoarang, and PiKa just came out swinging. I think when he gets aggressive, when he gets moving, he plays a very oppressive Geese, and he's already built so much more meter than game 1, and that's important.
the PiKa I want to see is the one that lets the intro play.
Well, if he wins this game and we go to game 3, you're not going to see that.
How harsh would it be if the bounty, the secret one that Markman was talking about, is actually to let the intro play, and whenever K-Wiss is on commentary, he'll never let it play? That would be the modern tragedy that we've all been waiting for.
I mean, as we say that, PiKa goes, he's one round away from getting back on the board here. He has a bar of meter to work with, a bar of soap.
Alright, good break. Oh, the counter hit shove into the leg drop.
Season 4, you love to see it. And PiKa stays down that time. He knows about that Oki. He was ready for it, but mid Jaken that time, and is it bounty time? Actually, no, it's two
One wall.
Bounty time!
Two off.
Oh, he wants the Oki instead. Doesn't want to try and go for the bounty that may or may not exist.
Yeah, the
really
bounty.
big hit to the wall.
The bounty we think of. Alright, that 4-4 neutral 2 for King. Very strange looking.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
that's into
disgusting.
baseball.
He's not going to break it.
Boston crab. Oki. Oh, he hits it with the ground throw.
Oh, the reset.
What's the
That's
follow-up?
horrible.
One alley kick.
Oh, guaranteed.
1 bar of meter to work with. Sorry, 2 bars and a downfall to end it. Ultra Inks Potato 1 more round, and he sends PiKa to the loser's bracket and goes into our top 8 winners side.
Ooh.
Back 3, no 2.
All right, all to play for here.
Where Puken
Running 3 blocked.
He's going out this big.
Ultra
Just
instinct
stay
potato
blocking.
strat. The steps
Very
into
patient.
punishes.
Oh.
Uh-oh, catches the hit. Straight
Wow,
kick.
risky.
Yeah, very, very ballsy option there from Potato. And he catches the 2.
I think this is dead.
Yeah.
This
Not
is
dead,
possibly-
but virtually dead.
Wait,
he's dead.
He could get the next
Oh, he's dead. Wait.
Ultra instinct potato could bring this back.
Hold on.
no! His
Ground
rage
throw.
drive.
Single
He's
leg
gonna break
crab.
it.
What's the Oki?
And he
Oh
did
my
it.
god, the backbreaker!
What the?
Hell yeah, man.
Why isn't Anakin shocked?
I mean, I'm not shocked, but that was pretty fun to watch, though. That was super fun. Because I'm shocked, but on the inside. I'm shocked, but on the inside. Because it is the guy who's from Georgia. What more do you expect? We're a tough breed. Us Georgians, bro. Anyways,
Okay.
take a moment to catch your breath, fellas. You know, take a moment to catch your breath.
All right. We are going to get a moment to catch our breath here. We are going to have highlights from ICFC Asia's top 8 from earlier today playing now. Dear Lord, the comeback there from Ultra Instinct Potato. Ultra Instinct indeed.
Oh man! All right, and these are 2 players that we, 2 characters, sorry, that we haven't seen in the tournament so far. Well, not on stream at least. Lars versus Claudio.
I mean, there's a lot of Claudios actually around today. You know, Salty South from Germany, Tetsu also from Germany. There's some Claudios lurking around this bracket. Some Larses too. I actually played a Lars for my first game, so you know these characters are lurking. They just don't get the stream time. We're seeing some great players here. Pinya is someone that really look out for. You know, as he gets Snake Edge there.
And you touched on this earlier, right? Pinya arguably the best Raven in the world right now.
Yeah, that is what Tishimon is saying. Like Pinya is someone to really look out for, and that is, you know, not slight praise coming from someone like Tishimon.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's Athena crawling away to her husbando Voldo in a different game.
And Hazor Metal, this is the guy Anakin always mentions, the guy that beat him at EVA.
Yeah, we made Evo Japan, and he popped off on me. He used pad. I'll never forget it. It was like it happened yesterday. Scarred for life. But no, it's cool to see everybody stepping up. You know, a lot of different nations in Asia, but participation could be better. So anybody listening out there in the Asian region, or even the EU or NA region for that matter, exclamation point bracket, or better yet, go to the ICFC website, which is 10-o.gg/ICFC if you want to sign up in these tournaments. We are in week 4 of 10, so we're not even halfway there yet. You guys could earn some very, very cool prizes, some cool Astro gear, you know, some Maturino monies. So all that stuff up for grabs alongside, you know, just glory of winning a tournament. Feels good to win a tournament. And you guys been killing it in Asia? Yeah. What happened?
That was just a great look. Anakin's
Of course, that's the guy that beat me for Evo Japan, man. And yeah, what more do you expect from this dude? He was awesome. You know what else got me too? He had this very, very soft voice. So when he called, because you know they were calling the names in Japanese in the rules. So when he came up to me to tell me our match was up next, he was like, "Mr. Anakin," and I was like, "Oh shit! Look at this noob. He's about to beat his ass. He's all nice and shit." He played that nice guy card on me, so he had me make my guard down. So,
that was all a trick. He just
he's
killed
like,
you. That
Anakin,
was all a
we
trick.
have to play now, Mr. Anakin. I was like, whoa, they don't even call me down in America.
Oh, it's going to be a death combo that we're going to see right now.
Oh, great.
Nah, he ain't got the walls.
Master is someone who actually really first saw blow up on Evo Japan last year. Leroy Japan. And you know,
Leroy Japan.
Since then, he's really been known for like his 1-day 1 tips. You know, got
Plays a lot of characters.
But Equinox has a great electric there, so someone to really, you know, a lot of informative stuff on Twitter, you know. Equinox to help him out, so.
I actually think he's one of the best tech and Twitter accounts to follow if you're just looking to learn like really interesting pieces of stuff, like you said.
Definitely low-key one of the best players in Japan. If you've been following Japanese scene, or you know, if you're from there, you pretty much know this guy as definitely one of the top players. All the known players are definitely like worried about him when it comes to him in tournaments because he's just so knowledgeable. You know, just you see it from his series, just having all these gems, all these little tips on the game that nobody had ever known of. That's that type of player. He's super technical, super good. He can beat you with just about anybody.
Look with the Shaheen as well, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're so used to the Jin, you forget that Book like plays other things.
The bow and arrow. Oh, but didn't get the guaranteed hit after that. This is the thing about bow. I believe bow and arrow needs to stagger on block.
Yeah, absolutely.
That first hit just throws out, just teases you, and then make it. That's season 5. Bow and arrow needs to stagger on block.
Season 5 stagger to kick.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think it does. I think Marduk needs to be buffed as well. While we're on that topic, Hwoarang as well. Kwas, don't you agree? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Low tier characters, very honest.
So, going back to the whole like characters we're not seeing on stream, like, of course they'll probably, like Kwas said, we've had some of the characters like Lars that we haven't seen on stream but were in the tournament. Is there like a regional divide between certain characters? Like I know I was talking to Fergus the other day, and apparently there was like quite a lot of Xiaoyus or Miharus during the Tag 2 days in Italy. Is there anything like that in Tekken 7? Kind of a character divide between regions?
In the UK, London specifically is like Hwoarang central. Like there's so many of us just living. We will live in the shadow of Starscream, and you know. Literally, and you have like Raven is big in Germany.
Okay.
They have Sam Raven, a few others that escape my mind. And Italy and Germany share lay as well. Like Italy and Germany, they probably have the best lays. They share a lot of them just hiding in there. Yeah, you do see it quite a bit. So it's just it does vary. They'll see a bit more, of characters used a bit more in certain regions, but it's very diverse. I mean, you have Shaheen used by RogerMaxis and only RogerMaxis in Europe. As you can see here are the standings, so all of that action, it does lead up to a leaderboard here, and we have Pena right at the top, and you have Chanel right behind. I don't think Chanel has entered a few, like I think you only entered like 1 or 2. Well, you can see he has to have entered 2 to get that many points. So since then, has kind of gone on a break, just hiding. Maybe he just wants to get as many points to qualify. Maybe is like, oh, I got this many, I'm going to chill until someone threatens me. Same with Ulsan as well. Haven't seen him in a while, so hopefully the Koreans and some of the other Japanese players like like Nobi and Naroma. One of my favorite players is Naroma. I just love to see these guys turn out to these events and just see more of them, right? Because with no offline events, no Tekken World Tour, we don't get to see them as often. So hopefully we get to they turn up to us, and as we can see, our top 8
look at those flags,
side,
bro.
Top 8 winners side is already decided.
Nah, just kidding, man.
So you have
Georgia.
Yep, you have Deathadder, what should have been me. Deathadder.
Who does he use? He said Steve, right?
Steve, yeah. Sitting there from Spain, going to put Ultra Instant Potato from Georgia, and then Sephiblack versus Blackkazama, which is the match we are getting now.
Hey.
And this is gonna be a slobber knocker, as they say.
Doug killer right here. He killed him easy too. He smoked him like
so. Stuff. I have to leave now. Before I go, I need to let you guys know Blackkazama's playstyle is one of the most frustrating in Europe. And if he can get on, if he can get under Sephiblack's skin here, that might be the key to success. Now I gotta go play a game.
All right.
I mean, he's definitely right.
And we saw that earlier against Doug from Paris, right?
Yeah.
He just completely shut Doug's style down. It genuinely, it was one of the only times I've ever seen Doug not seem to know how to get in, But we'll see how Sephiblack deals with it here. Of course, we've seen Sephiblack play a very similar style almost to Blackkazama today. Quite content to just sit there and see what you do. Big counter hit, massive conversion to follow it.
Yeah, he went for OK instead, and he's getting all of it.
Oh, and he committed.
These interesting hitboxes.
Ooh. The headbutt caught him at the end. Yeah, round 1.
Kwas was saying that Blackkazama has a very annoying playstyle, and usually the guys with the annoying playstyles are usually able to get under like more inexperienced players' skin a little bit easier, because the guys who are not used to just dealing with adversity, the guys just who aren't used to dealing with various playstyles. But Sephiblack is not that type of guy. He's quite the opposite, actually, having just probably some of the most experience in this tournament among all the players. So
yeah,
he's super OG, super veteran, and I already see it right now. He's not really phased by the way that Blackkazama plays. It's probably nothing that he hasn't seen before.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, Sephiblack, someone who in tournament, you know, would have played against a lot of high-level Asukas. Again, we mentioned Fergus earlier. You mentioned Dimeback. Sephiblack has played against these people and has no doubt played against Blackkazama quite a lot too. So there's personal knowledge here.
Okay, the punch parry.
He doesn't need the time.
Yeah, that was quite a commit from Blackkazama. Could have gotten trapped up by another move. Didn't have to be a punch, so took a big risk, paid it off, and he's got himself a round. It's a little bit of breathing room right now in this first of 2 set. We are in the top 8 right now, guys, so ICFC points are up for grabs, and if you make it to that top 4 spot, then you will earn a piece of the Match Arena prize pool. Exclamation point Match Arena if you want to donate to the prize pool in the chat. This tournament, man, super unpredictable. For the first 3 weeks, I thought I had it all figured out, just having watched all these guys, and to look at these top 4 players on the winner's side, it's like super unpredictable. Outside of maybe Sephiblack, you know, even he's had his struggles, but you know, we see Georgia, we see Spain. It's like, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah, no, and it's really interesting to see this kind of this regional representation bounce around week to week. And I think we're really seeing so many people level up their games for these bragging rights, and again to try and get these points to get on this leaderboard.
Wow,
because, oh my God, I think
bit.
maybe wasn't expecting him to commit so fully. Remember, guys, every game matters for these players. The higher you place in this top 8, the more points you get on the leaderboard. It brings you towards the finals.
On the winner's side, if you just win one match, you're guaranteed top 3. So one of these guys is going to be, you know, guaranteed top 3, and we will only be playing, you know, first of 3 sets. So a lot is on the line at this position. You know, if you're coming from the losers, you know, you might not have as much motivation as these guys, but these are the guys that really do think that you know, the trophy is in sight. The title is right there within arm's reach. So these guys are really fighting for it right now. And Sephiblack, the tables have turned. He's fighting catch up right now.
Yeah, and you see the back up backs there from Blackkazama.
Not gonna cut it.
And Sephiblack tried for the rage art there. It was his only option to kill. If it had hit, they do freeze time, and I think from that health, that actually would have killed. So he just threw it out. He had to try, but we saw how quickly there Blackkazama turned that around on us, right? Like you said, that was a big commitment to that punch parry to close out that first round he got back, but after that, it just felt like he was able to shift that pace again and go back to what we saw him doing earlier, really just shutting out Sephiblack and making him have to try and break down a wall that just does not seem to move. And that, like Kay was said, that can be extremely frustrating. Anakin, you've been in that position before against players in top 8s in Tekken, I'm sure. How do you deal with that kind of pressure that you're kind of being forced to put yourself under?
At first, it looked like Sephiblack was super comfortable. Just like I said, you know, we talked about how he wouldn't be phased by just different looks and stuff, different strategies, but it all ended up in that punch parry where he got the round stolen. And I think from there, he just kind of chilled out. It wasn't as button happy. It wasn't as jab and attack happy. It just opted to let, and at the same time, actually, I remember Blackkazama actually going for more risk, just opening up the playbook a little bit more, using a lot of different moves, especially on offense. There was even a point he had the 3-ring circus in play. So a lot of weird things happening. So Sephiblack, you know, he did get flustered a little bit, and he did get thrown off his game plan of just rushing the other guy down with the solid Miguel, you know, attacks. He just does so much damage. They add up quickly. But when you're not doing anything, then, you know, you're not going to get rounds.
All right. So we are going into Infinite Azure here for Game 2, a pick coming out from Sephiblack. Dan, what do you think this comes from, right? You would assume Miguel's movement maybe wants to space out a bit.
Well, it doesn't seem like Sephiblack has that much of a problem, so I'm not sure that the stage is really going to make that much of a difference at this moment in time. Because Sephiblack seems to be like this is exactly what I'm talking about. Being able to KBD and get some really good backsteps into these great punishes is all he really needs to do. I think being able to backstep indefinitely isn't going to really help that much because he does seem to like the backsteps into immediate forward whiff punishes. So, you know, Infinite Azure, a good-looking stage, but probably not something that Sephiblack is going to enjoy playing on, in my opinion.
Interesting, because like I think with a character like Miguel and a very strong backdash, and with the way Blackkazama is playing, look at this now. He has gotten the life lead back, and he is quite content to sit. Yeah, I would have argued that Sephiblack, he got a big life lead right at the start. I think he should have used that. He should have used that infinite Azure movement and that freedom to just back away and force Blackkazama to come in. Because if you keep letting him play this defensive game, it's only going to go his way. He's not countering his style right now.
Yeah, very, very true.
We saw it there.
I think you are right about that. In that you do. I mean, look, that's a completely player-dependent situation, right? Because if you're in a really good position, do you want to enforce your health bar and the lead that you may have with mental frames, and go in and try and hit those neutral 1-2s, try and hit the mix-ups, or do you try and back off and let your opponent essentially make mistakes by themselves? I mean, it's completely dependent.
Yeah, and we saw it there, actually. We saw it again at that round start. Sephiblack, nice Tooth Fairy from Blackkazama on the whiff. Hold on. Okay, does he go for Oki? He does.
Oh, does.
Oh, and he commits to the string and catches the counter hit.
Apart.
Oh, this looks... this could be a clean 2-0 here for Blackkazama in game 1 of our top 8 on winners. And it is... Blackkazama walking through that 2-0 over Sephiblack. So Sephiblack will be knocked down to loser's side. And Anakin, you already said it, that Blackkazama has guaranteed himself top 3.
Yeah, big surprise. Asuka players, they're always down playing. People think that she's lower on the tier list. Another reason why tier lists don't really matter. But yeah, it was telling that how much Blackkazama got into Sephiblack's head once he started getting away with stuff. And as the set progressed, he got away with more and more. Jab to the low kick, Sephiblack even blocked it, no punish. And that's just, you could tell he was just surprised that he could not guess the next move that would come out. Even when he guessed right, it would surprise himself, and he didn't, capitalize on the punishments in time. We are underway right now in the top 8, but still no bounties have been claimed today, surprisingly.
Yeah.
All you got to do is win 12 rounds with the Rage Art. That's my boy Tasty Steve's bounty, or you go for mine, which is land 3 unblockables in 1 match. And if you're able to do that, you can, earn pretty much Astro's giving away hella dope prizes, and the more bounties you claim, the more prizes up for grabs. So, and not only, it's not just the players that land the bounties that get a chance to win the prizes or whatever. Yeah. It's like whenever when someone lands a bounty, they become the hero for everybody who follows Astro Gaming on Twitter at AstroTR. It's pretty much that's where they'll be giving away the headsets, and that's all going down tomorrow. So big thanks to the Astro boys for sponsoring the ICFC. The bounty board's a nice touch. Right now, the prize pool for the tournament, what these guys in the tournament are fighting for, is currently at $261. Let's see if we can get it all the way up to 300. I believe somebody said in the chat the promo codes
I do think, the promo codes are all used up now. Oh, hell yeah. My 3rd shout out of the evening. All right, let's go.
Flower.
My ego is getting inflated so much. You have no idea. But guys, we appreciate everyone for using up those promo codes for the free 50-cent donations, and everyone who's put in their own money as well. We love to see it. We have a shout out for John there as well. Okay, we was talking about John earlier, so we appreciate that, guys.
The Spanish-Irish Marduk.
Yeah, absolutely. But as well, we saw at the top we have a big $100 donation, not only from ICFC's own organizer, but from Hitbox, one of the other sponsors for the event as well, guys. Again, you can go to hitboxarcade.com/ICFC if you want to check out a Hitbox for yourself. Get that ICFC referral. It kind of it gives the boys a little kickback, I think. Maybe, I'm not too sure, but either way, we do have Ultra Instinct Potato coming up against Deathadder. So Deathadder we haven't seen on stream yet today, but he's been an absolute monster. He's got a couple of big wins behind him, and he's coming in here strong. Potato, of course, had an insane game just a few moments ago. So how do you feel this goes? Because this is an interesting kind of matchup to deal with, right?
Super interesting. I would say that Steve is slightly favored, but King has tools that could go under highs. Once again, that's the big story fighting against Steve. You want to know which moves you can use comfortably that'll go under all these jabs that Steve throws out. And when we watched Ultra Instinct Potato play earlier, he did really good against PiKa, just from like playing solid and not even taking many risks, which was the scary part. Like he was able to do all this damage on like a top ICFC competitor without even trying to, even put himself at risk to go for big damage. It was just simple punishing, little setups here and there, all the stuff that you expect from King, but they were just all working. So I really like that style. It reminds me a lot of Lil Majin. And I'm curious to see what kind of damage this man can do in the top 8. You know,
Yeah.
Georgians.
Oh, Muscle Buster.
Got to represent
Huge.
Georgia.
All right. Ultra Instinct Potato gets the first round on the board, and so far Deathadder hasn't broken the throws. We saw he didn't break Giant Swing,
throws.
and he didn't tech it when he landed either.
A
So
lot of throws going by today. Yep.
Deathadder a little
gotta tech
shaky.
Gotta tech the giant swings.
Unblockable situation there. Half health already.
For King
Oh,
Claire.
angle slam.
Look at this. Everything's working. But yeah, for King Claire to land your first throw on the first attempt and it go through is a really, really big, you know, sign. A good sign. You breathe that sigh of relief. You're like, man, this guy can't break throws. You're already feeling way better than if the dude's like just on the ball with the throw breaks. It really gives King much harder time when he can't really secure any grabs.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see how comfy Ultra Instinct Potato is sitting back here now. He's playing a nice little distance game. Okay, duck on the grab there from Deathadder. If you can't break him, duck him.
Okay, didn't break
Okay,
that one either.
follow up. That is guaranteed from that
He
one.
has all these setups, man. I don't think these guys are, you know, familiar with these things that Potato's bringing.
Actually, you notice Deathadder stayed on the ground. Oh, nice block there on the drop kick. He was ready for it.
Chance to steal for Deathadder. Deathadder, the K-Wiz killer. Let's see how you beat K-Wiz. Show us something. This Potato is looking very strong. Ooh. Got caught with the delay.
These are 2 momentum swings in one round. Like Deathadder was completely on the attack. Ultra Instinct Potato finding a whiff punish opportunity, taking him down to like 20% health, and then Deathadder just had to finish it off to keep himself in the set.
Nice.
wall
Okay,
here.
the unblockable again. Wait, that's 2. That's 2 this game.
That's true.
Oh shit! That's
Yeah,
Ultra
one
Instinct.
more.
He's coming for it. 4-4 neutral 2 counter hit.
He might not.
One more,
No,
baby.
no. It's
Oh.
fine. It's in the match. It's in the match.
Wasn't even thinking about that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
Ultra Instinct has 2 unblockables on the board. 1 more in this set, and he claims that bounty.
You're right. It is a set, isn't it? Not just a round or a game, rather. Yeah.
Yeah, gotta do
Alright.
it in the match. So still got a whole game to do it. Got 2 in 1. That's kind of makes the stakes a little higher. Even if he dominates, you know what I mean. It's nice to like win a prize for the people and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
King wasn't even a character that we considered in terms of like usable, unblockable moves that you could try to land the bounty with. And really, it's one of the more like obvious answers. Like that 1+4 tech trap is so common. You don't even need to be by the wall to do that, I think. And it's super good. And we were not even, I wasn't even paying attention, but you were. You caught it.
Yeah,
There
no,
he
and
is.
someone made a note there about the possibly Blackkazama doing it earlier. I don't believe so, unless we just were being really inattentive. I don't think so. If someone wants to go back and get the video and prove us wrong, by all means.
Oh, did he get 3 versus Sephi?
I don't know.
K-Wiz.
I'm not 100%, but K-Wiz.
Just seen that bracket, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm just looking at, so I won. But I am not playing good today. Oof, I cannot close a game to save my life. That is the consensus for today. And against my next opponent, that is really going to come back to bite me. So let's hope I fix up before we get there. But we're getting into Deathadder versus Ultra Instinct Potato. What's the score right now, guys?
It's 1-0.
The score is 1-0 to Ultra Instinct Potato. He's hit 2 unblockables so far, so I believe 1 more, and he's reached TK Anakin's bounty goal.
My bounty. My lovely
Wait, so you're
bounty.
saying Black? I mean, I could see Blackkazama hitting that because when he does combos, he likes to end with the forward 3 charge. So there is potential he did hit it, but obviously I didn't see.
You need 3 though. So
Did he hit 3?
I feel like
I remember maybe 1.
I feel like if you think of that move just in general, you remember it hitting more than not. So it could just be like rose tinted glasses for that one move. But who knows?
Did I miss the down forward 2 combo there? You know what's interesting? That's literally how he won against me. He did an extended duck 1 and he actually picked up, and I was like, there's no way he gets his pickup, and he did.
He got super beat up in game 1. Wasn't breaking any throws. Everything was working for Potato. So this is his adjustment game. This is like you're paying more attention to Steve to see what he's doing differently, if he can even manage a game.
Ultra Instinct Potato's in a really good position to get this 3rd unblockable. He's got all from the wall.
What about the unblockable clothesline?
A big thing about this matchup is obviously King's down back 3, right? Oh,
Yep, because Crush
go
is
for a ride.
You know, crushes highs, counter hit, launcher back one. Speaking of counter launches.
Also 4-4 neutral too, since they made it not -15 anymore, but that doesn't really matter with Steve, I guess.
Yep. Like Steve can't launch all those lows and those high crush, so those are big to really throw out. Had the counter hit there, but didn't go for it. Oh my gosh. Very Mysterio.
Yeah, he has so many different traps for different situations, whether the wall's near, this move, that move. That's what I really like about a king player that knows his stuff. Like, not all of the kings are like this.
Okay,
big
Ultra
block,
Instinct
but
Potato
no
playing a
launch there.
little bit more reserved than usual. Of course, he doesn't have to do anything because he's got the really good
There
life.
we go.
Oh, that's
Not
been
the
too
best
soon.
of combos adjust. The wall wasn't his friend, but down by 2. Counter hit into a big. That could have been launched, but
Oh, great duck.
oh, great duck again. Goes for parry.
Oh, yeah,
Win depth into RD. That was sexy.
He's doing a good job of not getting hit
man.
by that up until then.
Down back 3. There it is. Oh, nice punch parry. UCF2. That move is actually minus Steve on block. Even Steve can launch punish it from crouch. And nice. Here we go now.
Damn, Deaddeye is just pressing buttons. Ultra Instinct Potato pressing them at the wrong time, and Deaddeye taking it 3-1 in the second game. Very nicely steamrolled.
With the
So
Masaji.
where we at on unblockables?
Well, it's still the one match, so
It was only in one match.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. No,
in one
yeah,
match.
obviously, yeah. One match. I was thinking of like one set.
Still at 2. The count is still at 2, I think.
So he just needs one wall combo. So even if he doesn't win the game here, he can help. He can send the people home with something nice.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Again, guys, actually, if you aren't following Astro, I think it's Astro TR, what was the if I'm not mistaken, on Twitter, do that. If he hits this bounty, if anyone hits either of these bounties during today, everyone following is in for a chance to win on that prize draw. So keep an eye on that. Again, yeah, just a reminder, 3 unblockables in one match, or Steve's bounty, win 12 rounds with a Rage Art. That's I think, yeah, I'm still not 100% on how that's being scored, but you know, that should be an interesting one. I think that's a very tall bounty to claim, but it'll be interesting to see. Majin Obama's bounty was claimed earlier today in ICFC Asia, so there will be a giveaway already.
From what I'm hearing, it's 12 rounds all day. So whenever you're on stream, if you end a round with a Rage Art, you will
Okay.
Cumulative.
Wait, yeah. So is that like is that a community bounty then?
Well, no, it's cumulative. So if you do 2 in one game on stream and then you do another 2, that'll be 4. It's only games that count on stream, as far as I'm aware, right?
There are too many numbers being thrown out right now. I was very bad at maths in school, and I feel attacked.
So when you do 2 Rage Arts to win a round in a first to 3, that means that you've got 2 on the board, and then if you do another 3 to end the first to 2,
More numbers.
just trying to confuse you.
And yeah, Papa Markman just with the confirmation that the unblockables is one match, not one set. Okay, all right. So we've only hit 2 so far from Potato, so we're on a clean slate.
Okay, and there's different words as well. So a match to me is like a set, I suppose.
I gotta call my lawyers for this. This is
A
too.
match,
No.
is a set like where? Like what is this? Come on.
Yeah, but, and a game is 1 first to 3. From yeah.
Either way, game is the word. 3 unblockables in one game.
3 unblockables.
Ultra Instinct Potato, round 1 win. All right.
Everybody confusing each other.
Just numbers. Being
Everyone
thrown?
is right now debating arithmetic and words and talking to production, and Ultra Instinct Potato is opening a can of whoop ass. But like that,
So the bounty is still
it's
open.
that back
Is what
one.
you're- The bounty is
Leave
still open.
the bounty alone. Leave it alone.
Oh,
shit!
He did it again. What the?
yeah, that's one thing.
Kill him.
Deaddeye does quite a bit. Is he just does like a raw massage because it's only minus 12 or 13, and sometimes if you're not prepared to finish it, you try and launch
Bounty
it.
open. He said.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So yes. So from the big
Bounty
man
on
up
deck.
top,
Wait, this could
He
be
needs
if
one
he gets
more
the wall
unblockable.
combo. If he gets the wall combo, 1, 2.
Oh, Oh,
There it is, and he completes the bounty.
That was not what I envisioned when I put the bounty. I thought it was gonna be way more hype unblockables. This dude just did the regular combo 3 times.
Okay, all right, yes. Okay, 100% confirmation. Chris is going off at everyone in the chat. All right.
He's going off at Mark specifically, and Marcus, he's like, I'm done.
All right, that's another giveaway, guys. AstroTR on Twitter. Go give him a follow. Make sure you're in that
The
draw.
thing is, the game isn't over yet. Ultra Instinct Potato still has a lot of work to do, but get up 3 is a good way to start.
Yeah, but he got the bounty though. Oh,
Wow.
that would have been cheap.
Technical stuff, dude. This guy is cool.
Punish that? No. That's punch.
Oh, great punch parry. Oh, that was-
seals it.
That quick low for the follow-up damage as well.
Down back 3.
He did down 4-2, ducking into the punch parry. What?
Oh,
Got a
great low
genius.
parry there from Deathadder. Ultra Instinct Potato getting a bit too online here.
Uh-oh.
Low, nice block.
Bounty's on.
Try to
Good
back
luck.
one, the back one. Try to back one again. Giant
Alright,
swing.
giant
This
swing.
way.
Max damage on the giant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be
Alright,
crazy
what's
damage
the
into
follow-up?
the wall.
1 4 2 1.
Running
oh,
drop kick.
that running exploder.
This is what he did against PiKa.
The
What he did
KBD
against
going
PiKa,
hard.
he
He
just
doesn't need
backed up.
anything right now.
Oh, and the quick
punish.
punish. Yeah, beautiful
So that's-
stuff.
That's big for Ultra Instinct Potato. He won the game and also, completed the bounty. So did the full sweep there. Goes into our winners final here. Very big.
Georgia.
This is someone who's actually entered like almost every single ICFC, I believe, and
Who,
just
the
wasn't
King
really. Yeah, Ultra Instinct Potato
Wow.
has entered like almost every single one. I always see his name in bracket, but never really had that big splash. Was just always holding back, and he got 3 big splashes, which lends up the bounty being claimed. So
Indeed.
good showing there. And I've just looked at my path, and okay.
What's the
Are you in
path?
top 8
Let's have a
already as
look.
well, or are you still
Yeah, I want my
Maybe
game.
Oh, you are in
so-
top 8?
2-1. Yeah.
So can we get the bracket on the screen now? The top 8 set.
Okay. All right. This is looking pretty spicy right now.
Ooh. Okay.
waiting? Ooh.
This is-
Ooh,
this
now
is-
I'm aroused. Ooh.
All right.
I'm just saying,
Alright.
K West Eddie, that looks good, man. Blackkazama versus Ultra Instinct Potato. This is like one of those things where if you bet on these guys being in the winners, you would have won like $1 million or something like that.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah,
competitions like
absolutely.
this.
against these guys.
You would
Especially
have
when
bet
you
these
look to
guys
their
on
paths.
FanDuel. Yeah, it's unpredictable.
And I think, Kwis versus Eddie, this is an interesting match. Obviously, Kwis, you've played against Eddie quite a bit. So you've got a lot of thoughts going into this, I'm sure. Winner plays against Sephiblack in the quarters. But Bolt versus Doug from Paris is really interesting to me. You kind of touched on it earlier. There's no one too tall for Bolt, right? Bolt is this really impressive up-and-coming player. But Doug from Paris is on another level from a lot of people, I feel. So it'll be a really interesting game to see if Bolt can overcome that. Doug obviously has a lot of knowledge. Guys, the prize pool is now at $266. Again, if you do exclamation Matcherino in the chat, you can be linked to the Matcherino for ICFC, and you can contribute to this all the way up through our grand finals to the finish. Again, shout outs to everyone. The promo codes are used up now. No more free 50-cent donations today, but if you can and if you want to contribute more of your own money to the prize pool, that would hugely be appreciated. You're
Donate.
paying directly to the players. Yeah, listen to Anakin.
Top
Donate.
four
Listen-
gets paid. We're almost at 300, man.
We're almost at 300.
Gotta hit the 300, just so that's what we've been doing. That's the bar that we set. So
Yeah.
it is up to you guys in the chat. Everybody put in $1, we reach a new record. So
Nibs,
we're
you
at
mentioned
600 people right now.
So Nibs, you mentioned Bolt versus Doug. I believe Bolt has actually beaten him before in tournament. Maybe in ICFC, maybe in Nyko tournament or Red Bull. Like he has definitely beaten Doug before. And with the role he's on, I would not put it past him. I think to me that game is a true 50-50. But if Doug is feeling himself, if Doug is on point, and we get that Doug who doesn't drop anything, which is a Doug you see very often, things could be very tough for Bolt. And Bolt says, Steve player that can always convert off the extended duck one, they're one of the worst to play against because it's a true mix-up.
Now, the thing about that is as well though, Kwis, and I think we've all kind of seen it. On the flip side of that argument, Doug can quite easily, if he kind of has a stressful match or if he gets beaten very convincingly, he can get into his own head a bit and he will start to drop things he normally doesn't, or he will take more risks than he normally would. It doesn't happen often, but it can happen, and if Bolt can kind of take that early lead, we might see that happen too. So it'll be really interesting to see how that goes. But how are you feeling? I know, like I said that you've got your experience against Eddie, but how are you feeling set for your first match of loser's side?
It's a game I'm not playing well today, in all honesty. And if this is a real test for me, considering my form, so the match is starting now. I have to leave. So let's see how I do get going into it.
All right. Well, there we go. Good luck to you, K-Wiss, and of course to Eddie as well. Both very impressive UK players. But yeah, that Ultra Instinct Potato versus Blackkazama winners final. How about that? That, like you said, I don't think anyone would have put money on that going into today, just given recent ICFC results and given like the caliber of players we have. But again, it just speaks to how strong EU as a whole is. They are some of the top players in their respective regions, and really just proving that to everyone else today. Like we said last week, we had a much bigger presence of, say, Italian players in top 8 than usual. We saw a lot of usual names knocked away, and again, we've seen that happen this week. So Game 1, guys, K-Wiss versus Eddie. And Eddie has opted for the Safina here. So Eddie, more so than most people, can really switch it around. Eddie plays a lot of characters, was known at one point before the Omega update came in, had every character in the game at TGP. Eddie's just that guy. Eddie just plays nothing but Tekken. It's actually kind of crazy. So he's got player and matchup experience with K-Wiss here. So let's see how it goes.
Round 1.
So traditionally, what is this matchup like for Hwoarang? I mean, you know, Zaft is kind of crazy. She's got great maneuverability. She's got the like the super tech crouch dances, which just goes under mids. Yeah, what is this matchup like for Zaft?
It's a mix of things. Safina has really good movement, one of the best backdashes in the game, good sidestep, good long-range pokes, has some solid tools against Hwoarang, but as well, to those who aren't familiar with K-Wiss, K-Wiss hates Safina. Absolutely hates her. So this is the mental game coming out from Eddie. Absolutely. But K-Wiss not letting it phase him right now. Look at how quick he's moving.
Doing pretty well, yeah. He's been able to nice down for 3-4. I mean, yeah, he doesn't seem to be phased at all. Maybe he's just taking out his frustration on Safina by pressing as many buttons as possible to just completely smother Eddie and not allow him any opening.
Yeah, clean block and a punish, and then the throw afterwards. K-Wiss, I don't think he's pressing too many buttons. I think he's just playing super clean here. You saw there, though, that back 1+2 from Safina. It's very strange tracking on what is supposed to be a linear low.
What is linear in fighting games anymore?
Okay, manages to avoid that power crush parry from Safina. K-Wiss there, the skyrocket. 2 rounds up right now, potentially looking at game 1 in fast fashion. Oh, Rage Drive, plus frames?
Plus frames and a great low parry.
All right, a round back for Eddie. So this won't be a clean 3 rounds in the first game. Let's see if K-Wiss can live up to his own standards here. He said this is a test for him, and we'll see if he passes. Throwing out so many skyrockets. Sidestep back 3 to whiff punish. Breaks the wall.
I mean, this is kind of indicative of what K-Wiss was talking about, in that he's not able to finish games that well for this entire tournament. Although it looks like he's been able to finish this one pretty well. Eddie wasn't really looking like he had much of an advantage there at the moment.
Yeah, Dan very consistently making the reality change by saying something. Once again, calling out a negative, turning it immediately into a positive. Anakin, how are you feeling about that match? You've watched both of these guys play a fair bit. And Eddie, again, has that really diverse character pool. Who were you expecting to see here? Do we see a character change from Eddie, or does he stick with the Safina?
He's definitely switching characters. I don't even know why he picked Safina in the first place. Like these guys who we know to use this character, we've seen it already today with Crossfire. When you try to pick off character, try to make that sneaky strategic pick or whatever, it's not going to work out because people are playing at another level these days. You're not going to be able to get by with just a counter pick that you spent 30 minutes on. And I know that Eddie is super good. He's taking God Prime with other characters, but K-Wiz, when he's on, he's on. He's doing all the cool Hwoarang stuff. He's not missing his punishes, and he's maximizing on all his combos, and that's what we saw there. He was even blocking a lot of lows, and even going into the matchup, Hwoarang's not that worried about Zafina. Like, he has moves that can cover like her low stances and everything, so that's not something that Zafina takes advantage of in that matchup either way. So, super dominant, not surprised, but I'm looking at Falcon now, maybe even Bob.
Falcon, Bob.
These guys are just losing because of themselves, not even because of their opponents. Like, they're counter picking themselves into a hole, and that's it's early on in the season, so that might be a good time to do it.
He's sticking with Zafina and going for the infinite stage. So again, like I said, this goes back to Zafina's core strengths, right? One of the best backdashes, one of the best sidesteps. Maybe Eddie feels like with more freedom of movement, he can take this game. But if the walls were really a factor, why lock yourself into the pick when you're going to be going back to a walled stage on game 3, right? That has to be either confidence or arrogance. We'll see which.
Walls do help out Hwoarang a lot more than they do.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
But K-Wiz, all he's got to do right here is maybe win 1, maybe 2 rounds, and his confidence will be just too high to lose a set. I think, even though he feels like he's having a hard time closing out, sets today, just the way that these two are going back and forth with these two characters, it just seems like K-Wiz Hwoarang got the edge for sure.
Both playing very poke heavy at the moment, and are great with Punishment Factory. It seems like K-Wiz was trying to contest Eddie a lot with lows, and then Eddie just got really bored and tried to do lows of his own, and then got completely blown up for it.
Yeah.
A little bit too greedy there. Should have waited. Got to punish K-Wiz. See how he recovers. First good moment for Eddie.
You've got to be aware right now of the mental effect this will have on Eddie. You go for this stage pick. You stick with the character you lost with game 1. And yeah, you're still struggling. You're a round down, and K-Wiz has the life lead. This is huge for K-Wiz right now. If he can take this, this will be a clean 2-0 over Eddie. And 2 rounds up right now. Guys, this could be that clean 2-0, and K-Wiz could advance in losers. Could we see Eddie eliminated at the first hurdle?
Perhaps so. I mean, Eddie... was the stage pick an actual pick, or was it a random?
It was a pick.
No, it was a pick.
Okay, so probably, he could pick the stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I kind of agree with you, Nib. She's got incredible movement, and it would make sense that Eddie would try and use that to his advantage when he's playing Zafina on an infinite stage, but it looks like he really isn't taking advantage of it. He's more or less just playing very static, and was in the first 2 rounds at least getting blown up for it. But now, perhaps we're going to see the turnaround, Eddie being a little bit more aggressive now.
Yeah, but this is the same thing as we saw in game 1, right? It was that increased aggression, but he's not playing in such a way that really takes advantage of the choice he made. I question it. I genuinely do. I feel like the Falcon or the Bob would have been a better pick, but I'm not Eddie, and Eddie is a much better player than I. So again, we could see a turnaround, and this round is much more in his favor. Back 3 whiff punish though from K-Wiz. Hey.
The one thing that Eddie has gotten off is that he's noticed K-Wiz ducking a little bit more, so the mids have worked recently, but this is K-Wiz's chance to close out the set, move on the bracket. As long as he doesn't make a big mistake, a big wrong guess, Eddie's going to look for that opportunity right here. He's closing in. So make a guess.
Oh, Rage Drive plus frames.
Yep, plus frames. K-Wiz.
Okay.
No jab. Saved his life there. No!
Oh, yeah, that will be it. And K-Wiz takes that 2 games to 0.
I thought that kick was going to beat K-Wiz, but
jab. I did as well, yeah. But either way, that is the same result as we saw in game 1, 3 rounds to 1, and K-Wiz will take that set 2-0. So K-Wiz advances on. He passes the test. He called it a test himself. And Eddie has been eliminated at the first hurdle in this top side, loser side of top 8. So very unfortunate there for Eddie. K-Wiz, welcome back. So you passed the test, good sir. How are you feeling?
Oh, was it just a game of Tekken that was played? Sorry, I was just chilling back there.
Yeah. All right, he's confident now. Yeah, he's feeling himself now.
No.
If somebody in loser side manages to take K-Wiz out, I will put an extra 10 in for you. Right.
I mean, I've set back next.
Put an extra 10.
So I have to say first, there's the Zafina pick initially I was completely prepared for. There was a time when Eddie disappeared from Tekken, and then when he came back, everyone was like, he's maining Fak and Zafina now. Those are the only characters he's played. This is before season 4. And we never saw him play Zafina, ever. We only ever saw him play FAC in tournaments, that was it. And the first time he picked Zafina was against me. Then I realized, okay, the Zafina is literally for me. It literally exists just for me. So it's a matchup everyone knows I hate. Tkalac has just done a number on me in that matchup, and Edddyy as well. Last time we played in tournament was the Elf Lockdown League Grand Finals, and it was that Zafina that I lost to. So I was just like, yep, this just... I expected it. I expected him to switch after I won the first game. I was saying to myself, okay, 100% Bob right now. But no, he stuck with his Zafina. And if you want to add to our prize spot, you can do it right now. Obviously, you can't do it for free anymore. The code ICFC, it's gone now, so I can't read it. The code is gone now, but you can contribute real money. Like Reggae Shark Wins has just done there with a 5. You know, so many people contributing there using the code. Thank you for that. But you know, it's done now. And yeah, we move on.
You've started a Hwoarang copy pasta, by the way.
More copy pastas in the chat right now. To be fair, look, I will. Okay, as much as I've been wishing for the downfall of Kwis as a joke, he is like watching Kwis play when he's not here, and knowing that he's also commentating, and knowing the history of Kwis, because I know a little bit about you. I've been following you a little bit, Kwis, because you know I admire you a little bit, just a little bit. He's like he's so sick to watch, and he's a great Hwoarang. So whatever you lot think about Hwoarang, Kwis elevates the character to a whole different level. So like the copy pasta's a meme, I get it, but like I have no more words for that.
Commentary gang.
I didn't realize
exactly.
I didn't realize I had such avid fans. Thank you.
I ain't a fan. Relax, I'm not a fan.
All right. Yeah. But guys, we've got Bolt versus Doug from Paris up next. So Noctis versus Steve. Again, not a matchup you've been seeing a bit more now these days, I suppose. We're seeing more Noctis in general, but Bolt definitely one of the people leading that charge. And again, Kwis has kind of said earlier that Bolt has beaten Doug in tournaments, but Doug on paper would have the advantage, and he's acting like it right now. That's a quick lead, counter hit back 1.
So one thing I was about to say is if Doug hits that down 4-2 combo, that sets the tone for the rest of this game. And him getting that there lets Bolt know he is on point today. You're not going to get away with a lot. You're not really going to try and, make fun of him or do whatever. You have to play seriously now, because Doug has shown he is completely ready for this game, and he is serious and ready to go.
Yeah, this is the machine. This is Terminator Doug. He wants that conversion. We've seen him hit some silly pickups from some silly counter hits.
But yeah, this is the thing. But if any Noctis player is going to do this, no punishment there. Very unfortunate, was a bit late. I believe it's going to be Bolt. I mean, I made a breakdown in Season 4 Noctis, and I said that if there's someone you want to go for Noctis knowledge, like, I'm not the guy. Bolt is 100% the guy to go for. So he's going to know the situations. He's going to know this matchup. Steve is so popular throughout Europe, so he has 10 seconds left, just about to make this comeback, because Doug has the lead.
So,
range drive. Down back 2, that's huge. But he's on range.
And 2. Damn. Neutral 2-2. Just very quickly, just want to highlight something that Bolt did there. Doug was moving around the stage a lot, trying to get in Bolt's head. And Bolt, for like 2 seconds, legit just stood still and was letting him essentially make a mistake. And now, Bolt's evened up those rounds to make sure that there's nothing that D.F.P can take away from Bolt.
I mean, that was again, he gets to pick up one more time. And there we go. Goes for the max damage stuff right now. You can't parry swords though, Steve. And there we go again. He didn't even have to do it that time.
Oh my god. Yeah, that time that was the flex. That was practice.
One thing about Bolt I've noted very recently, especially when I play against him, he's become very difficult to open up. Now he's forward 1+2 there to open up. Very good counter hit. So going to go for Oki as well. No, he drops the ender. Was a bit too ambitious. And here we go. Doug is completely on point right now.
Actually insane.
A nice block, but no, only -12.
So consistent.
Delay. Steve can actually Sonic Fang the aura at certain ranges. I don't know if that was it though, so Doug was patient.
And I'd say Doug was kind of aware that didn't want to take the risk, because whipping Sonic Fang in neutral against someone like Bolt. What?
Yay.
So if I'm not mistaken, Bolt reached out to do a spear, but before the spear had come out, Doug back-one'd his hand.
No, I think that was down forward 4.
Was it?
I think that was a down forward 4, and then
really?
the Steve just said boop.
I think we're going to need a clip on that. Post it in the chat so that I can have a look.
Either way, he clipped like the edge of his hurt box. He clipped like the air in front of it. He gave it a little kiss with his knuckles.
He literally hit his foot, and Bolt died for it. I mean, one thing some people don't know about Tekken is when you do attacks, no one laugh at DD, please. But when you do attacks,
I didn't laugh until you said it.
when you do attacks, your hurt box extends, so meaning it's easier to hit you in certain situations. So I believe that is what happened there, but it just looked like it shouldn't have hit. Even with that knowledge, it looked like it shouldn't have hit. But yeah, good showing there from Doug taking the first game. Bolt's not out of this yet. I think he might go to. I think he prefers the infinite stage anyway. So it gives a big choice here to Bolt. Do I pick a stage with walls in it? But you don't want to give Steve walls. But the infinite just didn't work out for him. So balls in his court.
The thing is, I feel at that point, because like you touched on, Bolt is a player who, to my knowledge, does prefer infinites. And again, I think Doug is only going to benefit more from walls, right? Steve is going to benefit more from walls. I think Bolt needs to just figure out what it is that was going wrong in his game plan. He needs to tighten it up a bit, because I think giving Doug walls now is only going to make sure you lose.
I mean, he literally picked the worst infinite stage, and yep.
Round 1.
So I hear on the grapevine that Noctis doesn't really like to be in that range 0, 1, 2 area. He likes to be, further out. He wants to use them auras, them SBLs, as maybe 2 of you in the chat might know what that means. But Bolt doesn't really seem to be enforcing that a lot. Maybe he knows that Doug knows that he can block punish the aura with
Sonic Bank.
Sonic Acid, yeah.
I mean, the thing with this is Noctis is a character who does prefer to play range 2, range 3. That's where he's at his best for 1+2, and the spear is very hard to whip punish certain things. And Steve is a character that wants to be in your face, so the spacing game is really important here. Now, Bolt plays this wrong, he's really going to play into Doug. That's Noctis's back one there, up one.
Bolt really likes to play up close, so you say that using Noctis players a little bit further out today, that when we've seen Bolt play, he's been in his opponent's space, just pretty much doing down forward ones, a lot of them, and just setting up for that up back one. So we see it right now. That might be why he's kind of struggling against Doug. You can't do that against Steve. It's only a matter of time before you get clean with the back one. So, it might be time to take a step back and try a new game plan.
Huge whiff there from Doug in the Albatross 2. And Bolt 2 rounds up right now, already making the adjustments.
Yeah,
Bolt's been looking for a lot of those up ones as well. They've not been successful on counter hit a lot, but he's got a bit of mileage out of it, and then recently speaking of counter mind, that back one's going to do a lot of damage.
I can do it too, and I can pick up one.
Oh no, Bolt's going to die.
The thing is, characters with parries can sort of just parry both, but the timing is super strict, and any delay is really going to hurt you. So Bolt's not going for that, but it's an option if he needs it. There's a sprint kick. Aura.
Chance.
That one plus 2.
Great
drive. Okay. Does he go for? Oh, he went for the low and a quick punish there from Doug.
Solid.
4. Fight.
Good defense.
Oh, nice.
Forward 1+2. Here we go. The anime's coming in thick and fast.
Here comes the Oki. Is Doug ready? Spin into the mid.
Oh, no way. That was cheeky. Nice 2-2. Good use of
The one jab.
Here we go now. Bolt with a huge life lead. Steve does have rage though, and that's why he's so dangerous. Oh my god.
Lows into low.
Yeah, one jab
Standing
again.
one.
Yeah. And Bolt's really comfortable there to kind of just sit there, let Doug try to come to him, and really throw out one jab in some situations that I feel a lot of people would be scared to press. And I think that Doug wasn't expecting Bolt to press in as well. So really good patience there and solid matchup knowledge. And I think, like you kind of touched on, he was far more aggressive in that game, got his lead, got his 2 rounds, and there he took a massive life lead, put Doug down into rage, and then he started backing off playing that rage game, because Doug has to come out of his comfort zone, has to play a more aggressive game than he normally likes to. So I think Bolt really paced that game a lot better than game 1.
100%. And now we're probably going to get a ward stage now, knowing Doug, knowing Steve. He needs that. I actually need to go prepare for my game against Sephiblack now. So that's going to be a bit of a Herculean task. Me and him are going back and forth. You know how tough it is. So it's anyone's game for the taking right now. And I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Peace, Kwis. Good luck on your game. And again, of course, good luck to Sephiblack as well. Both two incredible high-level players. Guys, this has actually been crazy. Crazy games, solid games of Tekken. Thank you very much to everyone for tuning in, and thank you very much again, guys, to Bandai Namco for sponsoring the event. Guys, if you check out BNE Esports on Twitter, follow them for announcements, content, promotions related to Tekken, and other upcoming events like their new King of the Hill series. And you can get take part in Astro Gaming giveaways as well. Yeah, another one of our sponsors for today. So big shout outs to those guys. It wouldn't be possible without any of them. Bolt versus Doug from Paris. Game 3. So we do see Seekuh here. A relatively small wall stage. You start at a diagonal angle, and on a stage like this, that means that you'll reach walls much quicker unless you realign like this. But we'll see the wall is very present regardless. Bolt very firmly in control still. Wants to maintain this aggression, it seems, and it's working so far. Let's see if Doug can kind of battle out of that.
Don't have much time to work with on the stage, so you see guys just going back and forth, trying to get the momentum, trying to get the frames, because you don't want to be on the receiving end.
Because with the spring kick,
every launch is going to take to the wall. Every hit really matters on this stage. You feel the pressure. As soon as you take that first back dash, you feel the pressure.
You saw there, Bolt kind of threw out the jabs after the Rage Drive roll, wanted to maybe throw Doug off after the last couple of lows, and then just a quick generic to close it out. Solid stuff for round 1. Doug now trying to space out a little. Again, sitting on this small, tiny life lead.
He's on the run. Bolt's got the lead, big lead as well in this round. So to go down 2-0, that pretty much all but seals the deal. So Doug really trying to fight hard not to go down that badly
all right.
here.
There we go. The flicker jabs.
I'll get the wall
and beautiful side conversion. Oh, Masaji doesn't quite kill. Down 2-1. As according to Kwis, best round ender in the game.
It's like 2 round enders in one, essentially. And a low and a mid.
Oh, the up
nice
one.
up one counter hit again. Here we go. We're going to get the carry. Bo has been in control of the start of these rounds for like the last couple of games.
He likes to get up
D.F.P just keeping composed, keeping that movement on lock, and yeah, this is what I'm talking about. He gets them comebacks.
Oh, and he won't drop that, and I do believe that should kill. Yeah, make sure he goes for the max damage without hitting wall. Dog.
That combo right there is just extra hard. It's already super hard, but when it's for the kill, it's like... Usually people drop those.
Good use of demo,
absolutely. And it kind of crazy you mentioned that, Anakin. Doug hasn't dropped one of those so far.
That's the thing that sets him, I think, apart from a lot of the other Steves. He's got that on lock.
Huge whiff punish on the forward 1+2.
Chance to steal. Bolt. You can't just start swinging right here. You might get back one. Just have to be more calculated.
Oh,
nice.
Wow. While standing. Okay, this is
final round, guys.
This could go either way right now. Doug from Paris versus Bolt. Whoever loses this round is eliminated at the start of losers. This is all to play for these points moving towards the finals of ICFC Season 1.
Back and forth. Okay, Bolt a little bit antsy. He's trying to be the first one to attack, but he's not finding the right times right now. He's one wall slide away from death.
Rage drive. All right, caught Doug pressing. He needs to rush him down now. Emo Man.
With the demo man.
And
he hits him with the 50-50. Very nicely done by Bolt. It was looking all D.F.P there, but then, you know, Bolt, he composed himself, went super Saiyan instinct, and just ran straight through him. That was great.
How many times can I say super and ultra? Oh no, but very impressive stuff there from Bolt, guys. Doug from Paris is eliminated there. He will go out, and he's not going to be pleased about that. We know Doug, a very passionate guy, a very passionate player, but very well played to both. Solid performances all day, and Bolt moves on now to face who is Bolt facing up next? Actually, we're getting the bracket is Deathadder. Yeah, so Deathadder, that's going to be a very scary one from one Steve to the next. And Deaddeye and D.F.P, kind of very different players, and I think we see that a lot. Like, Steve's basic game plan, especially at a high level, seems to be very similar, seems to always be kind of samey, but you see a lot of expression come out in these Steve players, and I think Doug from Paris definitely one of the most technical, one of the most consistent in terms of execution. So a very tall order there for Bolt, but he managed to pull it off. I do believe we will have possibly winners up next. I'm not 100%.
We got Kwis has to play against Sephiblack. We're gonna do that, and then Bolt versus Deaddeye. And then we'll go over to the winners finals. So yeah, we're winding down. It's been a really fun day. And I think this tournament, out of all the ICFC EUs, have featured the most like new blood, new talents, new names. We saw a lot of like consistent performance throughout the first 3 weeks, but today was like the day of the upset. So a lot of fresh faces, and I mean, like I said, I thought I seen it all, but there's a lot more killers out here in Europe, man.
Absolutely. And you see there the leaderboards for EU guys. You see Tkalac up there on the top. Tkalac actually eliminated today, similarly to last week. So Tkalac holding firm with that huge point lead, solid performances early on in the season, but he's definitely going to need to clean that up soon because people will start catching up.
Everybody in the top 4 has been eliminated. Pretty much everybody except for Kwis.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll see if he can stay alive now. From one tall test to another, from Edddyy to Sephiblack. So Sephiblack again, another player that Kwis will be very familiar with, has played with a fair deal. And again, this is such a strong Miguel. Randoming Forgotten Realm here first. I think either character has the potential to do some decent stuff with the floor breaks, but I think Miguel definitely takes the advantage there. Such a high damage output on him.
These two guys actually played back in ICFC week 2. These guys played. Kwis actually took out Sephiblack, but I think at the time he was experimenting with the Julia, so a completely different matchup right now. And I know Kwis is really worried about Sephiblack, but this is the character that he's worried about. It's not the Julia, it's the Miguel that we've seen him do damage with today.
Yeah, and we saw people kind of talk about that. Were we going to see Sephiblack come back with this Miguel? 100% serious, but Kwis holding his own right now, gets that first round on the board. And if he can maintain this kind of momentum, Dan, you'd have to believe that Kwis is possibly looking at advancing on to our losers final, perhaps.
Possibly. I mean, it seems like Sephiblack isn't falling for the same things that Kwis has been relying on in his previous games. You know, a lot of Peacekeepers, a lot of just frame skyrockets, a lot of good side steps into back threes. But, however, Kwis, I mean, okay.
Hold on.
Kwis is winning.
You were saying,
give it up. Kwis is winning.
All right, Dan. Absolutely, just everything.
Hates it right now.
Everything he says rots and dies.
Well, no, here's the thing. I love watching Kwis play, and it's true. Like, he was doing a lot of Peacekeepers, and like that, Just Frame Skyrocket, they haven't been working, but he has been adapting his game plan in order to make sure that Sephiblack can't get around at all.
Ooh, hold on, are we looking at a potential 7 golden letters here? Tried for the jump over, he messed it up, and he gets stuffed out of the stun.
Kwis likes to jump over a lot.
The parry.
The thing about the jump over is that they'll work out when they work out, but when they don't work out, it's not like other tech row setups and traps where you leave yourself in a really bad position. He'll still jump on, land on the other side, get a little bit of damage, even if the opponent doesn't tech trap. So that's been the cool things I've seen today. Kwis getting that off a lot, and he's making people pay. And then other times he's just, jumping over and continuing the pressure. And the big thing that's different about this match from the last match that Kwis played against Edddyy is that against the Zafina style, it was much more slower pace. And I think Sephiblack had that game plan that he was going to bring to the table where he was going to completely rush Hwoarang down and try not to let him get off any vortex, any type of extended mix-ups, and that didn't really work out. It was like a test of Kwis' defense, and we've seen it all day. Like, his punishes have been on point. We talk about him skyrocketing and doing all the Hwoarang stuff, but he actually has really good reflexes. And for young players, that's like a lot of times their strength. They have those really young eyes, so they can see the lows, they can see some of the moves a lot better than old men like Sephiblack.
They can make those connections in their brains a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Just, I think this is a bit of trivia for you, leading on from what Anakin's just saying. It's been a long time since I've had to recite this fact, but it's about how well your brain can make new connections at certain ages. And I believe for young boys, I think it's around 12 or 13 that it becomes worse to start making new connections. And then when I think when you're a female, you're a girl, I think it's a bit later, 15 or 16, that you're allowed, that you can make connections easier in your brain. So, you know, if you're a young person and you're enjoying playing fighting games, arguably, scientifically, you're going to be better than the rest of us. So, you know, you got to be the young bloods to come through and start dominating these tournaments.
Yeah, no, as an aside here, I think, you know, nothing says that better to me than looking back at it was King of Fighters 13 Team World Cup 2013. Wawa competed at 10 years old and was on the winning team in the finals, beat 3 players from the opposing team. So young people playing fighting games has a history of being very, very fruitful for them. But guys, game 2 here in Kwis versus Sephiblack in some Tekken. So Kwis really looking comfortable right now. We are on Hammerhead. I didn't catch if that was a pick or not.
No, I wasn't sure
I
either.
didn't catch it either. It's a big stage though, so with these big stages, it doesn't really lean in favor of any character. It's like a fair stage, I like to call it, just when both characters get a chance to play their game. The wall bounce though. Sephiblack, he makes good use of the sidewall. That was so technical. He got all the sidewall hits and then that last hit. That was all guaranteed, guys. Good stuff from Sephiblack. That's the Miguel master that we know. He's continuing on the momentum of the first round. Still, that sidewall stuff, he's so good at that, dude.
Yeah.
And Miguel, just that natural 1-2-4 string, it just, you know, like I said, naturally just built in to really be good on that sidewall situation. Not every character has those tools to keep on with those combos.
Yeah, oh, nice hop kick there. Big whiff punish coming out from Sephiblack. Looking a lot more comfortable this game, not getting run down as easily.
That combo, I thought he was going to drop, and he still managed to recover. That's how good this guy's Miguel is when he's on point.
Huge low parry there, and from a clean 3 rounds in game 1 now, Kwis potentially looking at losing game 2 3 rounds straight. So nice little bit of back and forth here between both players. Sephi showing
that they go back and forth.
Yeah, why he's so strong, why he's one of the best in Germany, and why he's just one of the best in Europe. No joke.
Sephiblack taking the life lead that he has, not trying to overextend or get too
Kwis,
overzealous.
He just wants to extend these rounds so that even though he's going to go out and lose this match,
Oh my god.
Thorough learns as much as possible. This is going to be a lot of damage. This is going to come down to one final mix up. Big damage come in.
Y'all ever just stand there?
Oh,
Dangerous.
oh nice.
Yeah,
Complete
Sephiblack committed, yeah. And that is 1 game apiece right now. So guys, we are going to final game for a second Kwis set in a row.
Awesome, awesome.
And yeah, no, we're gonna see. Oh, sorry, I say that. No, he 2-0'd Eddie. Never mind. But we're going to final game here. What do you think we're gonna see now? Like, do you think we see an infinite? Do you think we see a different walled stage? I actually am not too familiar with Kwis' stage picking preferences, but I know that he is definitely going to be making some adjustments based on what we saw there. He's very quick to pick up habits, and kind of we saw Sephiblack maybe change up his style a lot there, so you can be sure Kwis was taking notes on kind of the way he shifted that, because that was a very different Sephiblack to game 1.
I mean, he was definitely taking his life lead a lot more than he was in previous games. I think he tries to get, he tries to take the advantage too quickly when he has a life lead or when he's got frame advantage. But in this game, of course, I mean, he almost lost it because he was trying to get a little bit too cheeky. But luckily, you know, he stayed composed, even though he's apparently an old man, according to the chat. Yeah, you know, I think there needs to be some kind of adaptation on Kwis' part to not get 3-0'd.
All right,
to have a chance of moving on.
We're going back to the Mishima dojo.
Mishima? The Maishima?
Don't you start.
The Maishima dojo.
Okay, all right. Okay, get him off. Get him
he's got
off
a
the
Tekken
mic.
3 outfit. He's got a Tekken 3 outfit. I have to say, I love this costume. I love it.
All right. 1 game apiece right now, guys. Those skyrockets, Kwis has been absolutely firing those out today. Nice hop kick there, though, from Sephiblack. Great composure. A sidewall. No, not quite. Didn't reach.
Kwis does seem to be relying a bit too much on Peacekeepers and Skyrockets. They weren't working out and haven't been for the past couple of games.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
mean, look
and
at
then,
that. He
yeah,
goes for it again and just gets smacked across the face.
Tried it. All right, he's coming back in.
Sephi playing a very slow game.
Okay,
Great
yeah,
step.
beautiful sidestep, yeah.
Round 2.
He's just controlling a lot of space, a lot of the pace in general right now. Dan, what does K.W.S. have to do here? Like, oh, never mind. I was going to say, like you said, I was going to pull a Danarai and say maybe he needs to stop relying so much on Peacekeepers and Just Frame Skyrockets, but it worked out.
It's fine. I infect every commentator with the curse or the blessing, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, I mean, look, I don't think he needs to continue relying on it. You know, there's a place and there's a time and place for every move, and if you can place them well, then great, they do their job. But K.W.S. has been relying on them a bit too much. He's using them as a bit of a crutch, like he said when he came back on comms after I think his second game or so.
It was yeah. It was after Super Akuma.
Right.
All right, 1 round apiece right now, guys, in final game between these two. Whoever loses here is out. So again, this is very important for your chance to qualify for that top 4, to get some prize money, but also to get the points to qualify higher on the leaderboard. Again, these players are playing in a league. This is leading up to Season 1 finals. Everything to play for with that spicy Devil Jin statue.
Spicy and it lights up and
Alright, okay, big wall bounce. Rage available. Oh
Nice.
no, okay, it doesn't matter. K.W.S. taking it back 2 rounds to 1 right now. Could this be final round of the set, guys? Could K.W.S. continue on?
All day
who knows?
he's saying-
Possibly. It's looking pretty likely right now.
K.W.S. has been saying he's had trouble closing out matches all day, and this is his chance to show everybody.
Oh, a beautiful launch punish on that back 3. K.W.S. got a bit too greedy.
The pokes.
Nice.
Sephiblack.
There's another
skyrocket.
one.
Oh, nasty
What was
crack.
That was
very
like a 180
God,
retract.
he pressed into the rage drive. Could this kill him? Sidewall? No. Oh, and the
nice
rage
hit
drive
with the
clips him.
rage drive.
And K.W.S., guys, takes that set 2 games to 1 and a very close final game there. Very well played by both players. Sephiblack has been eliminated now. K.W.S. will move on, though, and he's got to be feeling great about that.
Definitely. I think, you know, we could definitely see him start to struggle once he started getting closed in on by Sephiblack. There wasn't much that he was allowed to do. And then, you know, as soon as we started saying stop doing skyrockets and peacemakers,
Yeah,
peacekeepers,
it just started working. Skyrockets started hitting like nobody's business. K.W.S. has gone past quarters. He has advanced onto losers semifinals now, and there he is. Well done, K.W.S. If you just skyrocket enough times, it will start to
It's
work.
just gonna hit eventually. But one thing I have to say is
eventually, yeah.
there was a bit of lag in certain situations there, I have to say. Like, just to be completely like upfront about that, like, it was a bit weird in certain situations. Like, you saw one time I went for a hell sweep and didn't finish it, and stuff. Like, there was just some weird things going on. I don't know on whose side that was. Like, there isn't really a way to like place blame, but you know, it wasn't the optimal. It's not the best way to win. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not entirely happy with that. Like, I prefer to play Sephi under better conditions. But these things happen in online tournaments. I don't know what the issue was. So, you know, I advanced. GG to Sephi. That second game really like had me really on the back foot and really thinking. So, GG's to him. So, you know, I move on to play either Deathadder or Bolt. And, you know, Bolt is going to be riding high, right? After just taking out one of the best Steves in Europe. He has another one right here, right?
And we were kind of touching on that. Very different Steves as well, Deathadder and Doug from Paris. How do you feel about Deathadder going into someone like Bolt, style-wise?
I'd say a big difference between those two. Obviously, Deathadder's the person who put me in losers. Deathadder just he's not afraid to throw things out as much as as Doug. He's more, you know, he just plays more offensive if he has to. He will throw things out. He calls out a lot of lows. Like, that's what really killed me, was he blocked a lot of my lows, and that's what killed me. But I think the biggest difference between the two is Deathadder will drop things, right? Yeah. Doug you saw Doug from what I saw, every single combo opportunity of like a down 4-2 or extended duck 1, he got the pick up. Deadeye,
every single one.
Yep. Deadeye can do it, and he did a lot against me, but he will still drop it. There will still be times where he drops it, and it's up to Bolt to really capitalize on that. Like, you know, extended duck 1 isn't as scary against Deadeye because he's not going to get the combo every single time. So you have more opportunities to, you know, maybe duck and try and launch the extended duck 2. But really, it's a case of, you know, Deadeye is still very strong and he's still solid offensively and defensively. And, you know, it's up to Bolt to really punish him for a lot of the things that he does.
Yeah. I think something I'm curious about, Kwis, now that you have advanced on, you are in losers semifinals. Who do you want to see win this next match? Not out of personal bias, like preference for the players. Who would you like to face more? Who do you not want to fight?
I have a run back I need.
You want to fight Deadeye?
Yeah, I have a run back that I need. That's two
run backs you need now.
Yeah, just
and one of them, and Tkalac keeps he's docking. He's avoiding
Tkalac
you.
could stop going down in pools. That'd be fantastic. But, with this one, like Deadeye, I want to run back, but obviously Bolt, that's the homie. So I'll be cheering for Bolt on the inside. I'm not biased. On the inside, I'll be cheering.
Of course. I'm not biased eternally. No matter what I say, I want him to win.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the person I want to win. But I have a run back that I need. So Bolt, if you could lose, that'd be fantastic.
All right, that's great to know. Good fighting spirit coming out from Kwis. Guys, who Anakin, Dan, but who do you guys feel has this next game?
I think it's really tough to call because like Doug and Deadeye, from what we see from Deadeye, he's like completely different from Doug. He throws out different moves, different setups. Everything is different, and like, you know, where Doug is super tight with the execution and combos, Deadeye is like more unpredictable in the match. I remember watching, so it's cool. It's gonna be a nice challenge for Bolt just to play one Steve and then go to the same character but completely different play style. That'll be a really good test of how he can switch up from match to match in a tournament. And I think it's really hard to do that, especially in these home tournaments, because when you're at like an offline venue and everything like that, you can keep your head in the game, you can stay focused, just like walking around watching matches. But, you know, in the comfort of your own home, you might get too comfortable. You might just, you know, lose that awareness, lose that killer instinct that you've had just waiting for your matches in your room. So hopefully whatever Bolt does to keep himself occupied, he might be in the lab, he might be playing matches against his friends online and stay warmed up and everything like that. But it's hard to stay focused. That's probably like my biggest challenge whenever I'm playing in an online tournament. So hats off to these guys. I think that Bolt's got it though. He's really consistent in the ICFC.
And we're going to last day on Earth. But is that for Bolt or Deadeye? We will find out when we get in this game.
All right. So this stage is a little odd, and I think there's a lot of people who don't necessarily like it very much because it's very long to begin with. There's a very long distance in terms of like the width of the stage, but as well, I think it can be weirdly confusing at times where the wall is.
Oh, nice. That's really good in this matchup. You know, obviously ducking under Steve's best moves are highs and gets the float. Oh, looking
Great
good.
conversion into the wall. Oh my goodness.
Here come the full crouch down forward twos. Deadeye is not blocking them.
There's a mix.
This is something I was wondering were we going to see Bolt come out the gate swinging here hard? Because like you said, Deadeye being a much more aggressive Steve. And there we go, that up one. Is he going to press into Bolt's up ones more?
Oh, there it is again. I think Deadeye doesn't have the matchup experience right now.
God.
I think Deadeye just lacks matchup experience right now. That's the one thing we're seeing. Like, he's getting hit by everything. Bolt is just having a party.
Oh my. Get conditioned.
Oh my god. Emo man. Roll into the mid.
Oh my god. 50-50.
Oh my god. The BM. The disrespect from young Bolt. And that was, I think, the quickest game one we've had all day.
That
Ladies and gentlemen.
Bounty. That should have been a bounty right there.
Bolt right there. But that's only game one. Deadeye can come back from this. But the mental anguish he has to be going through right now is insane.
I mean, that's one way to win the game. That is one way to just run over your opponent. Deadyye gets wrong on everything, and he's gonna have to do something big here if he wants to make this comeback, because Bolt is looking so good, firmly in the driver's seat. And you know, what do we do? Does he pick a different stage? Does he switch characters? What do you do in this situation?
I don't think the stage has anything to do with it.
I think he has to press down and back. I think that's the main thing he needs to do right now. He's been getting hit by so many lows. Like the mids that he's been getting hit with were because he wasn't blocking low enough in the first place. Like, I know it's easy for me to say that. It is a true mix, but I think if you are able to shut down the low spam and then stop the mix altogether, Bolt's not really going to have much of a game plan at the moment, unless he's got, you know, the first ace that he's pulled out from his sleeves was the mix, the 3 rolls in a row, and then if he gets that denied, maybe he's got another one, you know, a good couple of back steps into down 4-2s, maybe even more full crouch mixes. Who knows? We're yet to see.
Is the lobby bugged? Because I've seen geometric playing more today than ever before.
No, that was picked.
Fight.
That was a pick. Was it a pick? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was picked by Deadyye.
Yeah, but if the lobby's bugged, it would just show. I've never seen geometric plane pick this much. Is this because of what I said earlier when I said I don't trust geometric plane pickers?
I like geometric plane.
Don't trust you.
Yeah, I like geometric plane too.
Do not trust either of you.
Do you know why? Do you know why I trust it? Do you know why I trust it? It's the closest thing to feeling like I'm picking the training room stage in Street Fighter.
Fair enough. If Bolt did full crouch down for 2, that actually would have worked out from there for him, but uh-oh, here we go. Time to guess, Bolt. Time to guess. And he guesses, and PiKa down for 1.
And okay, Deadyye feeling himself a little massagey pop off. And round 1, big counter hit out the gate. Oh my god, Deadyye wants to bring it back. He wants to do it right back to Bolt.
And he went for the max damage combo that is hard to do. Just ends up dropping it, but there we go again. These flicker jabs. Bolt won't take too kindly to that. QCF2. PiKa pressure.
You said it, okay. Oh my god. Deadyye running Bolt down now. And again, the massagey pop off. Bolt won't be happy about that, but Deadyye looking very comfy. The counter hits back and forth.
Big trade. That big whiff, but no punish there from Bolt. That's very unlike him. That would be a huge down forward 2 normally, but wasn't prepared for it.
Okay, Kunimitsu
nose up.
We're seeing a completely different side to Bolt's gameplay. Like, he's not doing full crouch down forward 2s. Which he should be, because Deadyye's not doing any lows or blocking low that much.
I mean, and look at the pressure now from Deadyye.
Did you see that combo? I'm sorry. Can someone clip that, please? Can someone send that to me?
That should not have killed. He should not. No one. How do you know to do that combo in that situation? You know, Deadyye is really on point right now.
That's that Discord tech.
Yeah, that was absolutely that Discord tech. You know, when I started off by saying that Deadyye wanted to do it right back, I didn't think he was going to do it right back, but he did. That was 2 of the quickest games we've seen all day. It's 1-1 apiece. Reverse speed run indeed. And yeah, so we'll see what happens in game 3 now. Let's see what stage Bolt picks. I'd imagine he's going to stay on the Noctis. Like you said, the man's like a Noctis encyclopedia.
I really don't know. Just go infinite stage, and I think this is going to work out really well for him.
Yeah,
the walls came into play a lot in that last game, so I don't think Bolt will be panicking. He'll just know, okay, I'm going to go infinite stage. I'm going to dance around him. I'm going to play the spacing game. I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing, and he should put himself in a good position to finish this off, because you know, the one thing about winning first game that's so important is, like, when things end and you go to the final game, you get to pick that stage. You get to pick where you dance on the last game. So. Huge advantage there for Bolt, and let's see if he gets it done.
I'd be curious now to see if, like Dan kind of tried to touch on there, if we see Bolt do more of those, you know, full crouch down forward 2s, or just more lows in general, because he was getting away with them quite a bit in game 1, but he didn't really attempt to do them there to crush any of Deadeye's pressure, and that seemed detrimental.
Here's the thing: if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Broken
down forward 2, and you saw Deadyye trying to go for a big ballsy response to what he assumed Bolt was going to do. Really nice whip punish.
I'm gonna assume that was a missed input, but yeah, Deadyye does not know the Oki here. Bolt is in his element right now. Like I said, this infinite stage working out so well. Nice punish on the Sonic Bang. Oh, great block on the low though, but doesn't finish the Wildman. And doesn't punish the down 1 either. That is -13, but just wasn't fast enough. Using the weave now. huge comeback he needs to make here.
No,
No,
the whip
too
punish. That
long.
was a perfect step,
Too much
though.
sidewalk.
I remember I played against Bolt on Infinite once, and it was one of the worst experiences of my entire life.
Nice. That's what you have to do in this matchup. You duck all the flicker jabs, and that full crouch down for 2 is there to save you. Bolt. Right back to what was doing.
Ooh, very risky there. That could have been a much bigger punish on that spear for Deathadder, but maybe, like you said, lack of knowledge.
That spear is minus 19.
Yeah.
So that could have been really big there for Deathadder, but doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah.
Goes for Oki again, but doesn't get it this time. And Bolt's still pushing buttons, so he gets counter hit by the Gelt kick.
Okay, try for the jumping low.
That might have been an accident. Sometimes when I try to do PiKa, I get that.
All right. Okay, there we go. Gets the knockdown, and Deathadder takes a round back. So 1 round apiece right now. And this is much more even and much more controlled than both games we just saw.
This is actually like what happened with me versus Sephi. I won 3 in a row, he won 3 in a row, and the last game was close, so...
Yeah. Oh, up 1 counter hit.
Right, up 1. Here we go.
And I think Bolt on stream has counter hit with every up 1 he's thrown out.
No, he's missed a few.
Has he missed a few?
He's missed a few.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, messed up.
He is fallible. He is not a young god.
He's missing a lot of these whiff punish
Oh,
attempts
there
as well, you know.
he missed one just there. All right.
No
both
punish
are
on
kinda
2-2-4-2, but gets it down back 3-2. Bolt does have the lead here, 2-2.
Yeah. Okay. No break.
Oh, it's dead.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Because Noctis' throw actually doesn't do that much damage, so...
All right. Bolt going into possible final round here for him in this last losers quarters match.
I mean, there's that up one again. What's
right.
the Oki here? Is he
All
gonna
right,
do
down
the
forward
back
2.
one? There it is
No.
again. There it is again.
Okay.
Do not tech roll
Same
like that. If you tech roll, you have to get up. Oh, yeah. This is looking like it could be
beautiful
bad.
side
No, he wasn't ready. And
Oh.
counter hit by the second hit of while standing 2-2. Very good showing there from Bolt.
And
Yeah.
Bolt takes it 2-1 over Deathadder.
There have been a lot of
mean,
strings
fair.
today that like catch people on the second hit. I see like K-Whisk get caught against Edddyy with the Zafina, and then it was just again against Sephiblack, right? And then right there have been a lot of strings. People getting. I remember even against in the guy from Georgia, Potato. That was so many guys just getting antsy trying to attack when just waiting one more turn, blocking and punishing was really the right answer.
But yeah, we have our losers semifinal set, guys. It is our own commentary friend here, K-Whis versus Young Bolt. But of course, you mentioned Potato, Anakin. We do have Ultra Instinct Potato versus Blackkazama still to come in our winners finals. Yeah.
Yep.
And
You 3 now.
yeah, you see it on the bottom there, guys. Official sponsors Astro and Bandai Namco. Follow them at Astro TR and BNE Esports. As well, guys, check out Hitbox at hitboxarcade.com/ICFC if you're looking to pick up one of the best controllers in the game. Guys, shout outs to all 3 of our sponsors today. And again, our prize pool is now at a hefty $291. Shout outs to our new $25 donation from Mark Denton. Sick EU tech in action every week. If you haven't entered, you're an idiot, spelt very politely.
Come on.
Yeah, man. All right, so guys, if you want to contribute to the prize pool, exclamation Matcherino in the chat, you can go and do that. All of the free 50-cent donation codes have been used up, so thank you everyone who's been tuning in and using those as we go. But yeah, guys, like Anakin says, $9 away from having that big $300 prize pool. Let's see if we can get there. And again, of course, I believe it's top 4 get the payouts.
Top 4 get the money. K-Whis knows about that. He's always in the top.
He's always in the
four.
money.
He's always getting the points. 3 for 3. Top 4 losers bracket run as always. Good stuff, bro.
He's like the new Mike Ross, forever 4th.
Damn. I don't know if you want to be that guy forever.
You guys can't hear it, but we got a massive laugh from production. He knows exactly what I mean.
I'm disappointed in production right now that you lost.
Trying to be 4th, dude. We're trying to take it home. Try to get that statue.
Oh man.
All right, so Ultra Instinct Potato versus Blackkazama, guys. Winners finals right now, and
King
this could be
Asuka.
this could be huge right now because we've seen Potato kind of shut down some very controlling, very defensive players by not really doing very much and just by hitting them with everything he does. It's an interesting state to be in. So Blackkazama now takes the early lead, and you want to break these floors against King as fast as possible.
Oh, that's a good break. That Blackkazama completely unfazed.
I feel like we're not talking about Blackkazama enough today because this is the player that made it look easy against Doug, made it look easy against Sephiblack, and really this is the guy that really hasn't struggled at all today. Ultra Instinct Potato, on the other hand, you know, having some really clutch moments today, some close matches. So I think if there's a favorite, I think we gotta go with this guy from Spain, right? This Tekigado Mega Blackkazama that we haven't seen in weeks 1 through 3. This is really looking like this could be his tournament to win at this point.
It very much could. I'd like to know. Sorry, Dan, continue.
No, you go ahead, please, Nick.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. We've seen Blackkazama already do a much better job than the previous few opponents Potato has had at breaking these throws. Yeah. And that has been where a lot of his big openings came from. Potato thrives off these throw situations into the Oki, and Blackkazama, just like that, 7 golden letters, game 1. Blackkazama looking real confident.
So I disappeared because I thought it was time to get ready for my game, but then I see these two playing. I'm like, oh.
Oh right. I thought I had offended you.
I didn't hear what you said, but now I don't want to hear it.
Hey, come on now. Do you think I would do anything to you?
Yes.
Absolutely. Of course he does.
What? What did I do?
So a good showing there from Blackkazama. But yeah, this is so we want.
Shut up, Dan.
We're in top 4 territory now, so you know this is huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is where we separate the men and women from the boys and girls, and that was a good showing there from Blackkazama.
And everyone in between. Yes.
Not
super up for grabs too, because
yeah.
I think out of everybody, all the 4 guys that's left, every single guy thinks they can win it, and they will. You know what I mean? Like, there's no perennial favorite. There's no like, oh my God, Tkalac, he won the last 2. What do I do? Like, none of those guys, they're all dead, you know, and everything like that. So,
yeah,
we're gonna take it, boys.
Once we just to mention, as Anakin said, we're gonna have another completely new champion, right?
Yeah.
And this top 8 is hugely different from last week's as well. You know, Deathadder, Ultra Instinct Potato, Sephiblack, Blackkazama, and I think Bolt or Doug from Paris, or both of them, that weren't in the top 8 last week. You know, this is a whole new cast of characters to play with here, and you know, Blackkazama looking good on the first go. And I think what Ultra Instinct Potato needs to be careful of is when it comes to Blackkazama, he has a very unique style with Asuka. You have to be careful taking your turn because he is very parry heavy. And I mean, that shouldn't be too much of an issue with King. You know, he has forward 2, which is it's an elbow. It's gonna keep
elbows down forward 1.
Yeah, it's gonna keep Asuka in check, but that's not enough to deter Blackkazama from doing it. So even if he does start calling it out, and then he's like, okay, it's safe for me to now do something, he will still go for it. But you know, that Hopney is going to be big in this matchup, and it's up to, I think it's really up to Ultra Instinct Potato here to test Blackkazama's knowledge, because that's one thing I've noticed about him as a player. He lacks like certain in-depth matchup knowledge against certain characters, and he's so prepared to play his own way, and it's got him this far. But if Ultra Instinct Potato knows how to adapt, this could be where he hits a wall.
And I think Ultra Instinct Potato definitely does know how to adapt, because we've seen him come from complete 3-0s previously in the bracket and then dominate. And there's a reason why they're in top 8 winners at the moment, because they can adapt, because they understand how to make the best of a bad situation. And especially if you're on a stage where you have completely breakable walls as a king, I think it's going to be a pretty good time.
What was that you were going to say there, Anakin?
Yeah, I was going to talk about adaptations and how it was really Ultra Instinct Potato. He's kind of been playing kind of the same all day. Even when he's like been down or whatever, he's coming back, had the same solid strategy. You know, usually when you play King, you take a while, you learn your opponent's tendencies on the grabs, and then you start unleashing some of the different throws that we haven't really seen Ultra Instinct Potato using. And we haven't seen it yet today, him using crouch dash grabs and everything like that. So where are the death cradles? Where's like the surfboards at? I want to see some, some solid multi-grab action. And I think if you don't use it, this is a big sign that you don't have experience using it. So it's gonna be a big tell if Potato isn't able to pull those out. He's not gonna be well versed as you would, maybe like a little Majin, for example, at using those crouch dash throws.
Well, what we did see though from Potato on
is a
this very
giant swing.
stage earlier on in the tournament is that even if he didn't go for the full grab sets, he did some amazing resets into grabs, and that got him the win the last time he was on this stage. So, I don't think it could possibly be unfamiliarity with the character, but I feel like it's probably just because he knows the character inside and out that there is the confidence for the resets.
He's definitely got his setups and everything like that, but we just haven't seen like a whole set of moves from him.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever he's basically used a lot, and he's using it well.
Yeah, and I think, but like you touch on that, and that does come into what I think K-Wiz was trying to get at, is testing Blackkazama's in-depth character knowledge. If Potato can get those openings, if he can look for those ground throw resets, I think that's where he'll really start to pull ahead in this set. But so far, he's just been playing solid fundamentals in this game too, and it's been working.
Yeah, Anakin, you talked about the throws, but so far it looks like Potato doesn't really need them that much. He has done off really well. But unlucky in that last run, and this is going to be a lot of damage. What's the OP of this? Guess right, Blackkazama. We're just staying down now. Has a huge latch, but it's back to the wall.
Tries to jump off the top right.
Anti-air?
Unsuccessful.
No punish in the back three or forwards too, but takes the round anyway. And Potato ready to get on the board here. Punish that. Yes.
Nice back one too.
Regular throw broken.
Oh, the fake out.
Yeah.
Oh, magic four.
And it's very hard to get a combo off that.
Yeah, you saw that micro dash in there for the pickup from Blackkazama. Character specialist, very nice knockdown.
Oh, here we go now. He has a huge life tester right now. It's really hard to get back on Asuka, but Shining Wizard.
Frankensteiner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, full crouch down forward two.
Is dead? Yes, he gets right on the throw.
Oh,
and there's the unblockable, doesn't kill though.
Back three punish. No.
Oh, down forward one. And you notice there, guys, Blackkazama stayed down. Had he stood up, that unblockable, I do believe, would have killed. But I think because it hit shallow, it hit grounded, it didn't quite do as much damage. So that was actually a matchup-specific piece of knowledge there. That was very well done.
So something to keep in note there is and I think Blackkazama will catch notice this soon is he's not punishing any of the back threes, and King does have a semi-reliable punish with forward 2-1, and that actually would have ended the game, especially with Blackkazama's back to the wall. He has to start forward 2-1 in those back threes, because as you saw there, Blackkazama did back three into back three, because he knows that I'm not going to get punished for it. It's a panic tool. I need to throw it out if I want to get a shot in this, and he just got slightly unlucky with it, but that's something he has to start doing, is punishing those back threes.
Yeah, what is it Fergus likes to call it, K-Wiz? The Irish back three, negative into back three. It doesn't matter what it is. If you just throw out a Rago back three and it works, that's the Irish back three.
So that this next game is really important, and it kind of sets the tone. Whoever wins this game, even if they lose the next game, they get to pick where the final match will be held. And you can see there, Potato is so good on Howard Estate, He's looking so good on that stage. He's going to want to have that for the final game. So winning this game is important, but it's also important to see what is Blackkazama's stage pick going to be. Is he going to go infinite and dance around and use those panic moves in the back threes? Or is he going to bring walls into play? He goes for infinite.
All right. And I think similar to not just taking away Howard Estate from Potato, but taking away any walls from Potato, I think that's probably a big part of Blackkazama's thinking. Likes to play a very kind of shutdown based mid-range game. We've seen him try to frustrate people to death. He's happy to take timeout wins if he can get them.
Kind of weird that he doesn't prefer the Forgotten Realm, just with King. It's like that is his stage. He's probably got a plan cooking here. We'll see how it unfolds.
Already looking much better on this stage. A nice flow and conversion there from Potato.
Yeah, very nice awareness there. Probably ready for that too.
That 1+2, that's so big. Oh, big read there, doesn't work out, and Blackkazama punishes and gets the first round. Nice duck and punish. Oh, here we go. Here are the changes.
Are we going to see the series?
Jaguar step.
2.
Okay.
Flip that woman.
3.
Okay.
Oh, good break.
I'd like to see more of that, whether it be the spinneroonie into the throw or crouch dash, because after you have the threat of that, you can start going for the other stuff. You can start crouch dashing into while standing launcher. You have a lot more options if you just create more threats.
And we've seen that now multiple times from Potato, that Shining Wizard into the Frankensteiner.
And you can see he's also conditioned Blackkazama on the Oki because that time he just stayed down. And look at the back dash right now. There we go, just waiting for something. And
the back three!
Why would you do that on back three? This key charge
Okay,
setup,
key
he's
charge.
not gonna
Oh,
okay. Okay. Big low. I think he's gonna go for a down 1+2. I think he is. Back three, no punish.
Oh, that generic low caught him at tip range. And what Blackkazama was going for those who don't know, he was waiting on Potato to get up so he could go for the tackle. Asuka gets a special tackle follow-up in key charge, but Potato knew.
Nice block on the down 1+2, but a bit late on the punish there. Here come the lows, cartwheel.
Throwing a lot at him, a lot of different stuff. That side step 4 always manages to find a counter hit. He's really good at that.
Okay, yes,
Potato tech rolling. Oh, that's a huge. See those? The King has a very special spring kick, which puts you in a really bad situation. If it's blocked, and there we go. Generic down 4 into parry. That's the Blackkazama special.
It's been so long since we've seen him throw out that parry, but again, ever present.
Breaks the throw.
Nice. Oh,
that one getting beat there.
Giant swing.
Oh, break. The ratio on breaks to no breaks is astounding.
Nice tech though.
Gotta break throws at winners finals, bros. K-West would have broken, right?
Yeah.
Now what he gets wrong.
A running free, clips him out of the air. Oh, he tried for the crouch dash 1. Oh, running Jaguar bomb.
Caught out.
Shoulder drop. Shining with a nice break.
Power crush, yes.
One more hit.
Caught the step. Ooh, kick him. All right, 2 rounds apiece right now. Game 3. You want to be the first person to get the lead
man.
here.
It's getting sloppy. No punishes, no nothing. It's
Like Kay was said, being the winner of this game is important. Ooh. Could be Blackkazama.
Counter hit throws now.
Ooh, great timing on the spring kick.
Still going for spring kick, even though he got blown up for it.
Forward neutral 2. What's the Oki here? This is going to be big. Drop kick.
How about a throw?
Has the life lead now.
How about Shining Wizzy?
1+2 throw, nice break.
Breaks off.
What's going on?
One launch could be big for either person here. One throw. One launch.
Oh, there it is.
That's it. Damn.
Blackkazama finds that launcher and he is up 2-1 right now. So now, like you said, Kwis, this is really important for Blackkazama. Even if he loses this next game, he gets the last stage pick of the set then, going into game 5. Assuming we do get a game 5, right? So this should be really interesting now.
I mean, Potatoes, we're probably going to go back to that Howard Estate, and you've seen how dominant he looks on that. But yeah, like we said, that final game, we're probably going to go to Infinite. But the thing is, it's not all doom and gloom. Like, Potato looked good on the Infinite stage. He could have stolen that game. So, you know, he won't really have an issue going back to it, but it's not what you'd prefer. So unfortunately, he dropped that game. But,
however,
I actually don't know where I was going with that.
Nice.
But we can go back to Forgotten Realm.
Yeah. Armor King in Forgotten Realm. Remember those days?
No.
What would you do if he just did that? He just picked Armor King Forgotten Realm right now.
Armor King Forgotten Realm.
What would his reasoning be? Just be like,
just thinking like we thought he was. He was like, no, I was playing Armor King the entire time. Just trying to fool us. But no, he'll probably go to the Howard Estate here. And because there's no Geese, we won't get a special intro, which is great.
Sad, yeah.
I mean, I say that it wouldn't be shown anyway. You
never know.
So we have in chat, he's going to pick Armor King and Forgotten Realm, then Marduk and Howard Estate.
Yeah. Huh? All right. An immense amount of shade being thrown around by the EU community right now. But either way, guys, I'm very interested to see what we have going through the rest of the set. Like you said, you would expect the Howard Estate here, and then if Potato takes this game, you would expect us to go back to the Infinite for game 5. But again, that's a big if, because Blackkazama is still very capable, can do a lot of work with these walls as well. We do have the Howard Estate. So this could go either way. Could this be Blackkazama's game, or could Ultra Instinct Potato extend this to a game 5? Let's see.
I mean, Potato looks really infallible on this stage, so it's a big task for Blackkazama, but he does have the safety net of knowing he gets his stage pick last game. Nice step and Hopney. Oh, jump over doesn't work out for him. Big Hopney now. Potato's just throwing things out right now and just seeing if anything's going to stick. Big whip punch on up 4-3. Oh, he stays down. Okay.
Ground throw.
Do it again.
Oh, Frankensteiner. He waited for him to get off.
Nice Frankensteiner.
Oh, he went for the full crash down 4-2. It would have hit, but he messed up the input. Spring kick for drop kick. Big whip, but no punish.
Oh, that should have nice. Okay, gets it down for 1.
That's what we were talking about earlier. That down for 1. It is an elbow. Blackkazama went for the parry, and you know that was a good option there from Potato.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be really important for closing out rounds if you're Potato. Blackkazama, like you said, always ready to throw out that parry. Always seems to find it.
That's punishment forward neutral 2. Down forward 1 just says shut up.
That running drop kick.
Great whip punish.
Whip punish.
Oh, it's gonna. I love that animation so much.
Oh, the
big
chest
belly
bump.
into
Oh,
giant
no. And yeah, even if you tech this, it doesn't matter. You'd still die. It's enough damage. 2 rounds up right now for Potato. Looking at making this a clean. Oh my god, the Atlas Hammer.
You can't drop that combo.
Oh, he did though. He went for Atlas Hammer and he didn't even follow it up.
It was
Maybe he was so surprised that he even got the move in the first place. I was like, oh, okay.
Just watch them drop. Whee!
Oh, big power crush. There's a wall bounce. It's going to be huge damage now. Unblockable. He went for
He faked
what
him
was
out.
that?
He faked him out. Blackkazama gets around back on the board. Ultra Instinct Potato has to not let this get into his head now. If forward 1 counter hit, he will carry to the wall. Oh, the lariat.
line.
Weird carry.
Okay. All right.
We're going to see another big belly.
Okay. Belly
There it
again.
is.
Oh.
Okay, with hard reading things before it happens. Fortune teller.
Oh,
back
three,
three.
He's not done
Bell out.
extra damage because of
Sidewall.
rage.
Oh, this is really important. Oh,
Oh,
no.
wow.
He's gonna be
Rage, so
so
couldn't even
annoyed at
punish.
that.
No duck.
Oh,
Blackkazama
sidewall. Oh,
takes
and
it and makes it 2-2.
The sidewall liked Blackkazama. Final round in this game, guys. This is really important now for Potato. He needs to win this to go to game 5.
But
What's been kind of detrimental is that he hasn't been able to push Blackkazama to the breakable walls to get those resets, to get that big damage.
And yeah,
and Blackkazama's capitalizing on it.
Saw him commit to the string there. A counter hit
Punish
into the
that.
slam.
Minus 11. Big Hopney. Hopney
What
again.
is
Blackkazama's punishment not the best right now. Big whiff, but not the greatest punish.
Nervous.
Forward
Okay.
Shining.
1 wall splat. 1 forward 2-1. 1 Hopney.
Oh, guess the giant swing. When's the
he
tech
has
gonna
to tech.
be?
He has to tech.
Oh,
He didn't tech and
no.
it kills.
That's so much pressure. That is so much pressure. You're sitting there that entire animation like,
Yeah,
I have to tech
you're
this.
like, I have to tech.
this. I have to tech this. I have to tech this. And he just loses out. And the thing is, that was another close one right there. Even on Potato's pick of the stage, where he looked so good.
Ooh.
He looked infallible on this stage, and like someone's ready to come back. I mean, he robbed that round before. Let's be honest, that was a robbery.
Yeah,
and a
like,
half.
yeah. The thing is, though, right? If Potato hadn't dropped that Atlas Hammer conversion, I think that was a clean 3 rounds. No question. But I think that got into his head. It gave Blackkazama an opening. But now we are going to final game in this set, guys. We are going to game 5, and I think as Kwis has predicted here, I'm going to have to agree. I think we're going to be going back to Infinite Azure. I think Blackkazama wants that infinite stage, but like you said, I don't think that Potato looked too bad on there either. So this now is all the mental game. It's about who has adapted to the other better and who makes the better decisions, because it seems like both players are really quick to win rounds off of snap decisions in the first engagement.
100%. These two are just kind of swinging right now, and you know, this isn't where Potato want to end it, but like I said, he didn't look too bad being fit. He looked ready to go, and a lot of the things he was like, yeah, the wall helped him out. You know, that Oki with the chest into giant swing and then into the mid. So, you know, he's going to lose out on that, but he still has ways to counter Blackkazama. He still has the elbows, which worked out very well for the parries to call them out. I mean, he still has a lot going from him, and Blackkazama still isn't punishing optimally. He's blocking things like down back 3 and not really going for the wild standing 1. And you know, he really has to take advantage of that and know that, you know, he can make something happen here on this infinite stage. There's lots of space to play with.
Towards the end of that last game, things are getting very, very sloppy on both sides. They were missing punishes, they were misspacing, and it kind of happened in an earlier game as well. So I think the nerves are definitely kicking in. And sometimes when both players are nervous, it's not even about all that other matchup stuff. It's just about who can just buckle down and play solid, play, you know, just make less mistakes. So that's definitely going to be the key to victory for this final game. And for Blackkazama, he's got to break those giant swings. Like, just tech rolling them is not enough. Like, getting thrown this many times, you know, in the winners finals of a very deep tournament is just so uncharacteristic. You're supposed to have that part of your game down at this point in it, you know what I mean? So it's very shocking to see so many giant swings go through, and Ultra Instinct Potato, you know, it's helping him out that much.
Here's the thing with the giant swing. Once you start breaking that, the 1+2 throws become that much stronger. So maybe that's what he's looking for right now.
And remember as well, Potato does have access to that Tijuana Twister. We haven't seen him use that. We saw him use Muscle Buster once today. So he has so many other grabs that he could be threatening with right now. But if you only have to threaten with Giant Swing, there we see the break, then you only threaten with it. Because, yeah, now he has to be scared of things he isn't ready to break.
Oh! Brace trap guaranteed! That's not easy to do.
Oh, the elbow!
That's not dead!
The margin.
That's not dead!
Oh, no! And I think Potato thought that was gonna kill. If he realized that it wasn't enough damage, he might have opted for a ground throw for the guess. But, oh, the big boy combos.
Yeah. He's awake now. Blackkazama gets up this time. Oh, my goodness.
With some whiffs.
That's what that 1+2 again, though. Not afraid.
So Potato not afraid to just back off over and over again, even if he does have advantage. I think that kind of speaks to his game plan overall, where he doesn't take too many big risks. It just plays very, very solid.
Gets that again. Doesn't go for a combo this time, though. Nice back roll catch. Blackkazama in the driver's seat right now. Has the life lead and is up in rounds.
Yeah, and he's going to be quite happy to sit on this life lead here. He will play timer if he has to. And if you're Potato right now, this is very stressful. Okay, we're going for strings.
One way. There's no way. No way.
No,
No way.
Death Cradle!
Did he do a multi grab and it worked? Did he do a wait a minute?
Is he dead? No, he's not. Not quite.
God.
You can't lose after
Playtime! Playtime! Playtime!
Oh, and he doesn't check with
Oh, and he doesn't! Oh, God, the Death Cradle.
No way.
To just be like, okay, that's the end of it. And Blackkazama breaks it immediately that time. Does not want anything to do with that RDC.
Oh, my God. Ultra Instinct Potato, I think, did the best thing he could have done there.
He's still not punching back three, like you said.
Yeah, try to
He's
back
still
one that
sloppy
time.
with it.
Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of sloppy, that's huge to let that go by. Duck to that time.
Yeah, we saw the duck on the high there. Oh, and he gets clipped though. Perfect right back for Blackkazama. He was angry about that. Ultra Instinct Potato needs to make a big opening here. Nice break.
Not a fan of RDC. But he's not out of it yet, you know.
Nice. Quick sidestep there from Potato. Oh, beautiful knockdown though.
Counter hits for Blackkazama. Gonna be lots of damage now.
All right.
Oh, counter hit though.
Huge counter hit right back.
Oh, goes for Oki, not ready. Down 1+2. That move is so scary. What's gonna happen now?
Oh,
back
oh, the low
parry.
Nice, he's going for Oki here.
Oh, the blue
Right,
bar.
right.
Yes. Goes for the headbutt. Follow up.
That's how it beat PiKa.
Oh, the crouch throw! What are you ducking? What are you ducking? Nothing.
Final
Nothing.
round, guys. This is it. Winners finals.
He tried it again, but Blackkazama was patient.
It's like every round, Blackkazama always gets off to a good start. Basic. Ultra Instinct Potato, I'm about to call him basic.
Big whiff.
He's got a very good start now, though, Anakin. He's
Always
like
needs to come
one
back.
more mix-up, one more launch, and he
But
could
this is the
be dead.
comeback king. This is the comeback king of the day.
give me
Look at
that.
this.
Break the leg.
Nice.
Good break. Good break.
Okay. Break
Oh,
it.
he's trying it. He wants
Oh,
to
sidestep hop
step
knee.
into the hop knee.
That's how it
though.
starts.
Oh my
That's how
God.
it
He
starts.
for
He dropped
neutral
the
two.
forward one, though. Not in
Don't
rage.
put
not
king in
just
rage,
yet.
you're gonna die. Don't put king in
Oh
rage.
my God.
Oh, good
Oh my
conversion.
God.
No throw.
He's dropping
Or
combos
virtually
left, right,
even,
and center,
both.
but he's still at the
Both
same
outside
life
of
right
rage.
now.
Both
I
outside
think
of rage.
Blackkazama's
Oh, come on! That was disgusting. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, and a down one.
Jordan in the
He
house.
wants to finish it off.
Ultra
as well. I said he's gonna do back three. He did it, but down forward one. Me and Potato were thinking the same thing, on the same wavelength. And what a showing! Ultra Instinct Potato moves into our grand finals winners side.
All right, someone cue the Rock's music. He's the people's champion. Ultra Instinct Potato. Yeah, grand finals
Chat
winner
loves a
side.
good king victory.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know that for a fact.
They're 100% happy about that. God, he actually just turned it up in that final round. He actually lived up to the name Ultra Instinct there. A very close 3-2. So guys, look at the potential of this. Kawis, you now have to play against Bolt, which is going to be a very competitive match. And then the winner of that plays Blackkazama. If Blackkazama wins losers finals, we could potentially get a repeat of what we just saw.
Oh, I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen, don't worry.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Kawis is coming for that at least second place, but he wants that first. He wants that money.
Yeah, one thing to mention there is, Bolt, do you want to do a Noctis mirror match?
Oh, he's throwing down the gauntlet right now. Are you in chat, Bolt?
I'm thinking about it because the thing is, there was a time where Noctis was my true secondary, the only character I replayed other than Hwoarang, and I was probably the best Noctis in Europe, but I took a step back. You know, I was like, you know what? Let me stop playing this character. I saw Bolt up and coming, and he was like, you know what? Let me let this guy have the title. So, Bolt.
Okay.
You know.
I will. Okay, Bolt. Even if you just accept this challenge, I'm putting $10 in that Matcherino because I want to see that right now.
Well, it's not up to Bolt because he's gonna pick Noctis no matter
Yeah,
what.
Bolt's picking Noctis either way. Oh, it's $316 now in the prize pool, guys. Oh, let's go, Rich.
Who's
Rich?
Yeah,
Rich RTO. That's our production man.
Who is that guy?
All right, guys, I'm gonna go prep for my game. Thank you guys
As
for
he
these
chuckles in the
donations.
background like a boss.
Yeah, absolutely love Rich. Big shout out to him, and of course shout out to Mark Denton, Chris from ICFC as well, and again to Hitbox guys, one of the official sponsors of today. Once more, that is hitboxarcade.com/ICFC if you're interested in finding out more about hitboxes or want to pick one up for yourself, guys. We appreciate everyone who's used the free promo codes, who's donated their own money. This is a massive prize pool. And again, all top 4 will receive prize money. So guys, intense games now. And I'm excited to see this Kawis versus Bolt match. Do you think Kawis is talking out his ass? Is he actually going to have this Bolt mirror?
I think he's definitely going to do. I think he's definitely going to put forward the Noctis mirror. But I think Bolt's going to take him to school. Honestly, I think Bolt's going to accept the challenge and be like, you want to come into my house with my character?
Well, because that's the thing. Like Anakin said, you know, Bolt is going to pick Noctis either way. He doesn't have a choice in the matter. It's all Kawis as to whether or not we see this mirror match happen.
True.
Either way it goes, this potentially I feel like could be the most dangerous matchup on Kawis' path to victory. This is the last match of the tournament that's going to be best 2 out of 3. And those are more volatile, those are more harder to predict. And on top of that, he's playing against somebody who's from the same area, somebody that he plays with a lot. And when you guys know each other inside out, it's definitely like the little things. It's definitely like those moments where you played hundreds of games and you find that one weakness your opponent has in this very specific spot. So all that stuff's going to come into play here in this UK matchup. And then, but I think from there on out, if Kawis is able to advance, he should have an easier time, you know, compared to Bolt, you know, against Blackkazama and against Potato, Ultra Instinct Potato, our grand finalists. Just the way that he's been playing, like I said, when he's on, he's like super unbeatable. He looks super unbeatable. It's just that those end of the round situations that could steal all his thunder away, take all his momentum, and kind of put him in a bad spot mentally. You know what I mean? To be up so big and to throw matches away doesn't really do the best for your mentality, the way that you think, what you're feeling, and that kind of ruins your whole vibe in tournaments. So that seems to be his big problem. You know, when he's up, he seems to be a little bit more anxious to finish the rounds off. We've seen him get caught with a couple strings and stuff like that. Yeah, against PiKa, that could be Bolt, that could be very, very dangerous. Just Noctis does have those strings that can catch you, and of course, up back one, you guys talked about it. It's like a little Noctis version of the Steve back one fist. Yeah. Just super good at counter hitting. So I don't really know how to call it because both of these guys, they pretty much are like ICFC Kingpin Titans, I guess. They're regulars. They're always here. You know, they're always trusted. So I don't know which one's gonna fall. What do you guys think?
I think it's difficult to call. It's a real thing of like, now we talk about, you know, all the younger players. You know, Kawis is quite young himself, Bolt that little bit younger, but it's a real thing of experience versus grind right now. You know what I mean? Kwis is kind of, I think, a lot more experience to his name right now than Bolt does. But in saying that, Kwis himself has kind of said that he doesn't feel that he's at his strongest today. He's managed to overcome that. He's managed to get this far. But Bolt is on an absolute tear and doesn't look to be stopping. He has toppled some top tier players already. And he's coming up against a Kwis right now who isn't that confident in himself. You know what I mean? So it'll be interesting to see. Yeah, maybe it's just an act. Who knows? But if it isn't an act, if that is real, then it'll be interesting to see now if Bolt can maintain that composure and that momentum. How will Kwis respond? We're not getting the mirror though. It was all it was all big boy talk.
Kwis is confident. And the guy that Kwis lost off stream as well, and the guy that put him in losers is not in the tournament anymore. So these guys, they're gonna have to find a way to beat this guy. We're gonna see it for the first time today. Kwis is gonna lose, so I think right now he's in a good position. Man, these skyrockets are insane. I've never seen a player hit so many skyrockets.
I feel like Kwis
a lot
is
of times
hacking right now.
Yeah,
because you're really good at using lows. Hwoarang has that down 3-4 that starts the vortex. Everybody knows about it. And then what Hwoarang uses to go alongside that is that skyrocket. It's safe to use, so really punishes you, discourages you from crouching to set the tone on, for throughout the set. So early skyrocket is really good at establishing that mental, that mind game between the two.
So throwing out a lot of those sidestep twos. Oh, trying to get the parry, but a bit too early.
We saw Bolt tried to go for parry a few times there and got clipped out by a lot of lows. Again, got put into that Rage Drive plus frame situation. And Kwis now, I think, Anakin might be right here, guys. It might all be an act. Kwis has been lulling us all into a false sense of security.
Super good. I mean, there are a lot of
crispy.
There are a lot of small things that Kwis is doing, and it went back to that last exchange. You talked about how confident Bolt looked going for that parry. It might have been something that he lands against Kwis all the time in training, but Kwis knowing that his opponent knows.
God.
He's playing opposites right now.
Not at his best, my ass. Kwis is a liar. Hold on.
I'm telling you, man, this guy he looks
oh
really
my
good.
God. You see that sidestep? He sidestepped the one.
Interesting. Blocks the Just Frame Skyrocket. Good step into the mix.
Oh my God, back three. Is this dead?
It's not going to matter because he's dead.
Yep. He's dead. Oh my God, yeah. Kick him, soccer kick. Game 1 to Kwis, guys. And remember, this is losers semifinals, so this is back to a best of 3 right now. So Kwis, he's one game potentially from just beating Bolt like that. Wow. Wow.
A lot to think about if you're Bolt.
That is one of the quicker first games that we've seen today in general. I think Kwis, I think he may actually genuinely believe that he's not performing at his best because he has been, if we're being honest, a little rough at closing out some games. However, he has been taking them and advancing through the bracket. But now the stakes are way, way higher in that he could make top 2 or become the first, or take first place. My brain's not working today. So now, it's all on the line. You know what I mean? He may come top 4 once again, and he could get a smaller share of that pot. But what he really, really wants to do in week 4 of ICFC is to take that first place. And you can really, really see it. Immediately coming out with Just Frame Skyrocket. Who does that? Nobody else but Kwis, of course.
Yeah, Kwis, the people that he's lost to, they're all out. PiKa, he's lost to PiKa twice. He's lost to a lot of Tkalac. They're not here anymore. So, he's out of all the guys left in the tournament, he's pretty much been this deep, more times than these guys. He knows what it's like to be in the top 4 of the ICFC, and for the first time, it looks like he's about to break through into the top 3, and from there, it's anyone's game. Hwoarang is such a deadly character, and if you get off to those quick starts, you pretty much get to do whatever you want for the rest of the set, and he looks very, very comfortable in these matchups. He looks like the type of guy that does his homework, comes prepared and everything like that, and on top of that, he's super young. Yeah, you see everything, all the mix-ups.
All right, so we are on Infinite Azure now for game 2, so it'll be interesting to see how much that factors into the game plan here. Bolt has been playing a very aggressive Noctis today, but if he's going Infinite, and after the game we just saw from Kwis, maybe he wants to pull back a bit and use more of those ranged options that Noctis is known for.
I doubt it. I genuinely doubt it. He's not had much success working the range game with Noctis. He's been really successful using the full crouch mixes, forward 1+2. That's kind of where he's going to stay, I think.
All right, no back 3 punish there. Hey. All right, Kwis, solid round 1. You see him feeling it. He's feeling it. Oh my god. I'm gonna make you block something. Stop for a second, and then just frame skyrocket.
How quick is just frame skyrocket?
I think that's the same, if I'm not mistaken, as the Kazuya perfect electro.
Okay, gotcha.
But like obviously harder to do.
Yeah. Yeah. 50-50 denied. Oh, great low parry. That was a perfect hard read.
3. Fight.
Nice, forward 1+2. He's doing a lot of work with forward 1+2s. Like, he understands that it's safe, that his opponents don't really know what to do. If Kwis is going to start throwing out just frame skyrockets, then Bolt's going to start throwing out forward 1+2s like nobody's business. And again.
All right, sorry, we just got informed there. It's I-16.
I-16, gotcha. Let's go.
Okay. Not as fast as I thought it was.
But still one of those moves that you can't see coming, right? So if you're pressing a button and you get interrupted, nice! Like 1-2.
Threw out back 3 because he thought Bolt was going to lay on the ground, but just as he did, got up, punished.
Yeah. And Kwis now not able to run over this. Bolt 2 rounds to 1 right now. Back 3, nice punish there by Kwis.
He's so good at punishing. Just I guess it's one of his strengths. Every time you whiff, you can't really whiff against Kwis.
No.
So Bolt is trying to close the distance, get those, 4-4, 1+2s in. A lot of down forwards, a lot of jabs too.
Absolutely. Kwis has the eyes of a hawk. Nice, okay.
Final round.
All right. Does Bolt stay alive here, or are we looking at a nice double Luigi for Kwis?
Kwis does not want to lose this round. It's going to be huge momentum for Bolt if he's able to just steal this game right out of Kwis' hands.
Not doing a single low. Trying to mix him up.
He's trying to stay patient. He's paid with the patience. Catches Bolt ducking, so we'll go for some Oki here.
Okay, down back 1+2. Oh, he tries for the back 3. Big whiff punish there by Bolt.
It's risky, it's not guaranteed. Sometimes his pushback's a little
What's the
weird,
Oki going to be? Down 4-2 again? Oh no, got stumbled 1.
Knockdown, he chooses to stay in.
Let's go. Into the... Oh, man.
All right, yeah, that rage art was unnecessary, but Bolt feeling himself. But you know what? Even if this wasn't, it's probably just him popping off a little. But I think going for a longer game ender in situations like this, in a tense first to 2, especially this late into a tournament, I think ending with rage art could be a way to compose yourself. It gives you extra time to think. And I think people undervalue that a lot. It's why I often question when people say on the losing side, don't go to stage select, or don't go to, at least stage select. Give yourself that extra moment to think. Think about what it is you're doing, what it is you didn't do well, what it is that is working for you. And obviously Bolt took the win there, but I think time to calm yourself down and really plan for that game 3 is important. So I rate the rage art. I'm assuming it was BM. I'm calling it BM because it was. But, at some level, that gives Bolt more time to relax.
No, of course. I think you can. Of course, you can do it on multiple levels, right? It is in and of itself technically BM because you didn't have to do that. It was the simpler input to use. It's overkill, but like you're saying, at the same time, it gives you time to think, gives you time to compose yourself, and guaranteed, he probably put the controller down for a second, lean back in whatever desk chair or computer chair he's using. And just, thought, what can I do to actually bring this home and take it over Kwis and knock him out?
And now, you already have, due to the lobbies, you have that bit of extra time as you normally would over a regular offline tournament set. But look, take every second you can. It's important if you're trying to get these higher placements. Because again, winning here isn't just winning. It's getting more money. It's getting more points for your ICFC season placement. And again, if you're trying to compete every week and consistently perform, you want to place higher because you want to be in for a better chance at seeding in that final at the end of season 1. You want to be in for a chance at that big cash prize, for that Devil Jin statue, for those oil paintings that Rukang's dad is doing. You know, there's a lot to this.
Oh, definitely. There's a lot on the line, a lot at stake. Reputation, money, pride, invitations.
All right. 1-1 right now, guys, and remember this is our last best of 3 of the day for losers semi-finals, and Bolt starting it off strong.
Oh no, Kwis getting a bit. Kwis has been getting caught by strings all day today. Nice. Playing very solid neutral. Another one of those sidestep 2s. He wants that up 1 counter hit. Oh, nice. Gets the 4-1+2 counter hit instead. Demo man, let's go. Good break. This whole okay. Did he just stand there? I'm a little bit confused.
Yeah, a little unsure, but the throw break.
And again, throw break goes off.
And Bolt is really on point with this, and this is something that we haven't actually touched on very much. Bolt's throw breaking is super consistent, and this is something I see a lot. I do kind of check out his streams a fair bit. Oh, he tried to whiff punish with the down forward 2 there, but he got clipped by the string. Kwis keeping committed to that. 1 round apiece in final game here, and this could go either way at this point. Back 3 whiff punish. Again, like you guys said, so consistent on that is Kwis.
That was just the first big whiff punisher in this game. Usually we'd see a lot more from Kwis. He's struggling a bit because Bolt is definitely putting the pressure on. It'd be really nice if he win this round here, though, because that just means that he turned it around all of a sudden. Like, this game was looking really good for Bolt at the start. But it's Kwis who's up 2-1, and he needs to play his cards right here. This is where he's been having trouble closing out rounds. Starting off with a nice back 3. That's the back 3 you want to see, not the ones that get blocked. So how he'll follow up? Will he choose to go risky? Nope, he's going safe. Oh, the backlash by the wall.
Kwis is just, he's not letting him breathe.
That's it.
Oh, okay.
One more hit, a sidestep 4.
Oh, nice parry there from Bolt. And this is really important. Oh, and he whiffed. He tried to go for the emo man. Yeah. And the 1-2 punish from Kwis will close it out. So that is 2 games to 1 in favor of Kwis there. And he will advance onto losers finals. Bolt, a very respectable placement at the end of the day, and again just really proving why he is considered one of those up and coming players, performing better and better each week in ICFC. And again, guys, you have to check this guy out. Go follow him on Twitter, on Twitch, everything. Kwis, how you doing? How you feeling?
I was actually going to do the Noctis mirror match, but then I remembered last time me and Bolt played the Noctis mirror match, I won the first 2 games. It was the first of 3. I won the first 2 games, and then he just swept me. So I was like, you know what? Let me not do that. And let me go with my main. And yeah, good show from Bolt. He got a bit unlucky there at the end.
That demo man pushback is a killer.
Yeah. But of course, Kwis, no real rest for the wicked here. Yeah. He'll have a very short break before going into losers finals against Blackkazama. So again, Kwis, while we still have you, what's your take on this? How are you feeling going into that matchup?
Blackkazama might want revenge on me. Because the last time we played, last time I remember playing him in ranked, he was Tekken God Omega, and I demoted him using Hwoarang. Then I switched to Ram, who was Tekken God Prime at the time, and then demoted him down to TTG. So in the space of like 20 minutes, he went from Omega to TTG because of me. So there might be something a little special about this one, and I believe I have to go now. So yeah.
Got a couple more last-minute donations coming in. We're at $341. Thank you, King Aggie, and of course that guy V. Pritchuk. I don't know who that guy is, but anyways, thanks Mark Denton. Reggae Shark wins. Thank you everybody for putting in the free 50 cents. Thanks everybody for donating, using up all the promo codes. So top 4, all these guys are getting paid nicely. It's the ICFC Week 4. Don't forget to tune in later on tonight in just under 2 hours, I think. It's going on Rip's channel, Twitch.tv Level Up Your Game. And of course, this is the first event that's going to be part of the Bandai Namco newly introduced Tekken 7 King of the Hill series. So go over there and see what that's all about.
All right. But, you know, that's a crazy prize pool, and it's only going to grow. I think, you know, we've seen the prize pools have gotten consistently very big over the last few weeks. I think we had a $400 one last week, didn't we? Yeah, crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy. But, yeah, K-Wiss already gone, as he said. He's getting ready for this next match. So I know he said that Blackkazama might want some revenge on him. Guys, based on how they've both been playing today, now that we know that K-Wiss is a filthy liar and he is actually more on form than ever, do you think he's going to carry well into this match with Blackkazama? Or do you think Blackkazama's style deals well with what K-Wiss brings to the table?
I see it coming out. I think the first thing that we're going to see is K-Wiss's ability to chicken. That's going to be his first big test, because when you're under pressure, you're under all this vortex, all these kicks from Hwoarang. Asuka can escape that pressure by doing reversal, and if you can time the kicks right and get those reversals in, then you stop Hwoarang's pressure. But the chickens really do stop that, but they're so hard to land. So I wonder if that's going to come into play. Otherwise, I think that K-Wiss pretty much is going to, you know, be able to handle this pretty soundly. Just the Hwoarang pressure and everything like that. Blackkazama is going to be forced to find quick answers, and that's not been the way that he's played when he's successful. The way that he's played when he's successful is he's the one that's bringing it to the opponent using weird moves, but when he's the one facing the pressure, it's really hard to do that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting though. We will see. And you mentioned his ability to chicken there, and a lot of people are calling it right now. Fergus himself even says that K-Wiss is very strong versus Asuka. They've played a lot. He has played Blackkazama in the past. And even though K-Wiss says that Blackkazama's playstyle is very frustrating, I do believe he has a winning record against him, which is why Blackkazama would want revenge. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, the just frame. And it traded and he dropped the combo. It didn't matter though. He's here to keep the peace. Alright, starting out this round 2, just feeling each other out, not overcommitting. And you see K-Wiss here kind of quite content to sit back a bit.
Yeah, he's just a patient player in general.
Oh, there we go. He baited out the parry.
Yeah, he didn't hold the parry, so the backlash got through.
Oh, what? The duck! Oh
That's
my
familiarity,
god.
I know your patterns, duck.
Round 2 there to K-Wiss, and potentially looking at making this a clean 3 rounds for game 1. And remember now, we always talk about this. This game 1, especially this late, so important. And he chickened! Oh my god!
Oh, that's
my
gonna be crazy damage.
Oh, jump over. Oh, wait, he messed it up. It's fine. Perfect. 7 gold letters. And K-Wiss has got to be feeling good about that. Game 1, and that is huge momentum now in this losers finals. Of course, this is a best of 5.
That looks scary. Like I said, that would be scary. If the chickens didn't happen, then, you know, it might be a match, but it looked like, according to the chat, the chickens are consistent. And outside of that, it was kind of dominant. It was no answers from Blackkazama on that Hwoarang pressure. It's really hard, you know. This is where some of the weaknesses for Asuka as a character, we talk about her, you know, not being the best on the tier list. This is where the weaknesses might seep through. Like in some of these situations, she's really going through it. Does not have those options to bail herself out.
Yeah. And it'll be interesting to see now how Blackkazama can adapt if he has that matchup knowledge, and if you can get past the mental damage that would do right now. Because if you're Blackkazama and you get pressured so heavily for an entire game, 3 clean rounds, and the one parry that works gets chickened immediately, how do you come back from that? Like, Dan, what's your take on that? You know, how would you deal with that kind of pressure if you were sitting in his position?
So, as somebody who plays a stance character in Soul Calibur, one of the best ways to deal with a stance character, especially one who's got incredible mix, is if you have them, spam your parries. Because if he's going to be pressing buttons, if you press buttons that beat those buttons, then it might be a really good idea. However, if K-Wiss starts to mix up his timings and you tend to just miss those parries, or you get hit out of them, or you get counter hit for whatever reason, then, you know, just take your time. I think I think there's definitely a tendency when you're being rushed down, especially by Kwis on Hwoarang, that you're just kind of like, I have to press the button, otherwise I'm dead. But Blackkazama was doing really, really well when he was being patient, trying to create that space, and using whiff punishes to his advantage.
Yeah, well, you say that there, and I think that at some level, the extra parries would be a good idea normally, but against someone like Kwis, who chickens those parries consistently, that must be a scary prospect. That is your main tool in this matchup, effectively eliminated.
You are right for sure, but I think you need to test those waters, right? So if you are being mixed up and you have a tool that does mitigate the mix-ups, then use them. If you then get countered, that's when you kind of need to reevaluate what you're doing. But right now, Blackkazama hasn't done that enough to warrant Kwis to stop mixing up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or to chicken.
And then we're seeing Kwis now throwing out a lot of these skyrockets there. The throws beat parries. And
Kwis is speedrunning right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Throwing out those skyrockets just to kind of check to see where the low blocks are for Blackkazama, because every time he blocks a skyrocket, it's just as if he could have used a low instead. So he's using that as information for the future, because at some point he's going to pull back on the skyrockets and start using lows instead.
Oh, it doesn't break the balcony there. Dropped it. He's got the wall pressure though, and he's 2 rounds up. This could be the second game in a row that's 3 rounds. We land a parry. All right, Blackkazama's in there, and he tried for the unblockable, but yeah, Kwis too close, too aware. He just stood right up and punished him for it. A clean 3 rounds again. Anakin, if you're Blackkazama now, you're this Asuka specialist, you're having your tools shut down, and you've lost 2 straight games. What do you do?
Try some different moves, maybe a sidestep too, and what Dan was saying earlier, just really buckle down on defense, look for those spots, because really, of course, the way the games are going is definitely you're getting chased down by Kwis, so if you plant some moves in the right spots, then you make it not so easy for him to just run in and do skyrocket and do low. So back 4, maybe back 3, even though that's very risky. Yeah, just some different looks. Sidestep 2 is one that really escapes pressure, and this is all that's happening right now. It's just Blackkazama is getting pressured, can't, find an opening, can't breathe. It's all Kwis right now. He's getting all the information.
Yeah, absolutely. And it'll be interesting to see how he does that. I think one thing we're noticing a distinct lack of so far from Blackkazama's side is just dick jabs out of a lot of the stance pressure against Hwoarang, because that is, it's one of the simplest moves you can throw out, but again, it does actually deal with a lot of that pressure if you know what foot is forward, right? That's a big key thing. And but Kwis is going to be ready for that. He's probably going to be mixing his pressure in such a way that he's ready to buffer low parries when he needs to. So I'm very interested to see how Blackkazama can kind of come over this mental block he finds himself in, because I really feel like this is advantage Kwis right now. I would put my money quite safely on this being a clean 3-0, but you never know.
It's looking pretty likely right now, to be fair, Nibs. There's not... It could just be that it's late and Blackkazama's run out of steam. It could just be that he doesn't know how to deal with Kwis with Hwoarang. It could just be that...
Round 1.
I don't know. I mean, there's a plethora of reasons why Kwis is speedrunning this so effectively, but right now, I mean, okay, that's a first parry. The first thing he does in this game is parry, and he gets beaten. Now he's able to start an offense because... oh, never mind. Okay, I was going to say, because if you press buttons and you're able to beat Hwoarang, then you're able to take your frames and start moving forward. But never mind, because Kwis doesn't care about frame data.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you have this kind of mental advantage and you have this kind of score advantage, you can afford to take bigger risks. You can afford to disrespect some of these scenarios, because oftentimes, if they pay off, that's just going to further exacerbate the problem your opponent is having. Gets the throw, no guaranteed back 3 anymore. Oh my god, and a clutch back 3.
Whose back 3 are you talking about, Nibs, in this situation?
Hey, that wasn't guaranteed there. But either way, Blackkazama gets a round on the board, his first round of the set, and that has got to feel good if you're Blackkazama. But a big just frame skyrocket right back. Kwis wants to re-establish this dominance. Look at that.
Two times right there. Blackkazama ducked. That's going to be the reason why he loses this round.
Oh, the 7 golden letters.
Yeah, it's toast.
No, Kwis is actually going for the bounty that was already claimed.
Alright. Blackkazama trying to slow down the pace of the match a bit, not letting Kwis come in quite as hard. Gets the parry.
Great call out.
Beautiful stuff. And like you said, I think maybe just being a little more sparse with the parries, but being willing to throw them out. Kwis even noted this himself. He is never afraid to do them, but he needs to think about when. Kwis was not ready for that.
Good whiff punish.
Oh. Oh, good parry of his own.
Parry. Oh, parries on parries. Let's go.
Oh, what?
Round
The
Shoulder
running
bars
tackle
his
went
feet.
under one leg and hit the other.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before, but
That
either
sucks.
way, yeah,
That's okay.
Kwis. Okay. Oh, gets clipped. Blackkazama bringing this back.
Nice. Not going for full charge.
All right. This is huge now if you're Blackkazama. You're a round up over the guy who just 2-0'd you so far. And Kwis now panicking.
let's go.
Gets hit by another parry. Yeah, blocks the string. And the rage drive plus frames. Oh, chicken! Oh, chicken's the parry for the kill. Kwis has to feel good about that one.
50-50 so far on the chickens. A few reversals have gotten through, so it's worth a shot for Blackkazama, who just needs anything right now. He needs answers just to get this one round and stay alive. Kwis is going for the kill. I like how he's remaining patient, but still looking to press on as Hwoarang, you know.
All
Ooh.
right.
I think somebody said that in the chat. Somebody was recommending that for Blackkazama to use. Man, it's really paying off right here.
Yeah, all right.
Taking advice from everybody. Taking advice from the chat, the commentators.
And Kwis, nice parry of his own again. Rage drive clips him, plus
Early
frames.
rage drive on this one.
And look,
Frames on frames. Very nice.
we saw it. He was fishing for another parry chicken there.
Good duck, but that must have been a Twitch duck. You don't really know what to do in these
and
situations. But there you go. Blackkazama
Blackkazama.
takes a game off of Kwis. It is not
And-
over until it's over.
If I was a betting man, I would have lost my hypothetical money that I put on Kwis supposedly taking that 3-0. So Blackkazama on the board now, and that has to feel great if you're Blackkazama. That really changes the complexion of the rest of the match. Kwis, we saw start to maybe crack up a little bit there. I think he started to fall back into some bad habits. He even mentioned it himself earlier, overusing that Peacekeeper. And I think we didn't really see Blackkazama take advantage of it, but we saw a couple of big Peacekeeper whiffs there. Could have been much worse for Kwis. So it'll be interesting to see now how he kind of changes his approach going into this game 4.
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, maybe BK was listening. Maybe they were taking advice. Just throw them out and see what
Yeah.
sticks.
I do like he was adding in some down forward 2s as well. And with Asuka, it's safe. It's a launching opportunity. And another move that you can kind of use for keep out. You know, she doesn't have really any home run attacks that you can use all day and really be effective. But she does have these little tools here and there that you can use for this situation, that situation. And when the heat is on, you know, the pressure that Hwoarang is bringing to you, you definitely need everything that you can get. So we saw a back 3 there. That was good. We saw a couple of back 4 attempts as well. Side step 2. So all the stuff. And, of course, that I think that kick parry Sabaki or whatever. That's a new one, I think, in Season 4. So, yeah, Blackkazama's doing it all right now just to stay alive. But for Kwis, you know, like I said, all those skyrockets that we were seeing earlier can at any point start turning into actual lows that break defenses. So it's on him to decide when he wants to pull that trigger.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's very interesting. I don't know if it was just Blackkazama playing extremely well, but it felt like in Game 3 there we saw a much less aggressive Kwis than Game 1 and 2. Or maybe it's just that his launchers weren't connecting as often. So interesting to see now. Nice float. And he will get the screw. Will this carry to wall? It will. And he will break. Very nice. Hey, okay. Brings him to the other wall. Gets the Oki. Oh, back 3. Catches the back get up. Yeah.
He rolled back. That was a guaranteed
Oh,
setup.
man.
And very nice. Very quick sequence there. Very fair and balanced. All right. Kwis has got to be feeling solid about that.
Okay, Marduk main.
Hey, look, I know fair, balanced gameplay when I see it, and I see that just frame skyrocket. We're going to the wall.
Good optimization of the combo to get.
Oh, that was a bit of a random whiff.
Okay. This is Blackkazama's chance. He did not
The
get
wall goes
chicken,
for
so
charge, also cancelled.
Okay, good. Willing to jab out, and very nice. And 2 rounds up right now. Kwis could potentially walk away with this here. Could he take this 3 games to 1? And oh, he chickens again on the just
easy.
frame. And there we go, that new one, like you mentioned, Anakin.
Yeah, it's actually got some uses after all. I hadn't really seen too many Asuka
Oh,
players.
goes for the key charge. Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he didn't commit to anything, and again, when you're key charged, you can't block. Free back 3 there for Kwis. Okay, the throw. Okay, what's the follow-up?
Follow-up gonna be...
He
does it anyway. He gets taken out of the game, and then he turns around and does it anyway. What a mad
All right. Very solid stuff there from Kwis, guys. It takes that set 3 games to 1, but very impressive there by Blackkazama in game 3, staying alive, taking the game back, and I think really showing that ability to adapt. But again, Kwis just turned up that aggression so much more in game 4. Didn't want to let him back in. Kwis, man, how you feeling?
Well, you know, we've done better than I've ever done before. You know, we beat the winners final. I think I was just really prepared for that matchup. One thing I said to myself going in is a lot of times when you want to continue your pressure, just do a throw, because those are the times he normally goes for the parries. I got those. You know, my chicken was on point, so I'm feeling really good going into the grand finals, especially considering how awful I was feeling earlier. Like, I'm playing terrible, I'm gonna do terrible, but
yeah, no, we were laughing at you here while you were murking people.
Yeah, so yeah, final game, Ultra Instinct Potato. Someone I've actually played before. This is someone who I think he watches my stream quite a bit. He's played me a few times, run into me in rank, so it's just taking that knowledge we both have against each other, and you know, seeing where it takes us. But I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go now.
Yeah, so, I would assume so.
Yep. All right. So
I love this dynamic we've gotten. He's able to pop in for a few quick words between every game. Man. But yeah, no, Kwis now popping into grand finals on the loser's side. Of course, Ultra Instinct Potato waiting for him. So this should be very interesting now, because this is an interesting clash of players. Our Ultra Instinct Potato, very setup based, really likes to get a lot of these grab Oki scenarios going. Kwis has shown to be quite capable of dealing with that style of play in the past. You know, he, to my knowledge, has very decent throw breaking, and like he said, he kind of is familiar with Potato to a degree. But Potato on a real big high right now. I think especially after that comeback in winners finals, he's got to be feeling good. And remember now, guys, best of 5s for this, and of course, Kwis, if he was to win, would have to win twice. He has to reset the bracket and then win again, so that will be no easy feat.
Okay, so all right, guys, so before we begin our grand finals of ICFC Week 4, big quick shout out to our sponsors, Astro Gaming, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. So shouts out to Astro. Follow them at Astro TR for giveaways and prizes and stuff like that. But guys, what I was about to say was for this matchup here in grand finals, it's going to go very similar to how Asuka was, you know, as far as handling pressure with reversals. But for King and his kick reversals, they cannot be chicken. So a very important thing to note. Ultra Instinct Potato might try to find some reversals to stop Kwis' pressure early on. Kwis is not going to be able to chicken. He's not going to be able to do anything about it.
Yeah, and it'll be really interesting to see if that does come into play. And I think at this point, it's a real test of Potato's knowledge against Hwoarang, because due to the character speed difference here, I think it's going to be all Kwis until Potato shuts him down.
Yeah, that's just how the matches have been going. You know, Kwis, he looks really clean, looks really nice, but he loses for a reason. So he does a really good job of concealing his weaknesses. He's really a well-rounded player. But if you drag it out, you make it a grind, that's when he'll start to struggle, right? But if you just make it all-out brawl fest, he's probably going to win that just because of the way he plays.
Yeah, absolutely. That forward-1 there, we see very, very threatening tool on King. Excellent counter-hit launcher, but even on hit, that's huge plus. Okay, is he going for it? Do we have Death Cradle?
Here we go.
No, okay, he goes for the other one.
Doesn't break the grab. This is looking okay with right now.
Hey.
Gonna the carry, we're going to the wall. Not going to be a kill, but he's going to do the mix-ups. Good ball, rising
bomb plus frames. All right, 4-4 neutral 2. Oh, big whiff. Tried for the big low there, tried to clip the legs, but Kwis takes game 1. So again, very quick fashion there. We see Anakin's little white garden chair by the looks of things. Yeah. Very quick fashion there for Kwis. Very quick game 1, and I think much faster than we've seen any of Ultra Instinct Potato's games end today, unless he was on the giving end of the beating. So very interesting, and I think if you're Ultra Instinct Potato, you have to look at a lot of the pressure that you were hit with and he has to look for those gaps. He has to look for those openings. Can he find those leg parries in there? Because as Anakin touched on, those leg parries from King can't be chickened. But if he doesn't have the string knowledge, or if K-Wiss is very careful about covering those holes in his game plan, then this could be a very scary prospect. Because again, King, quite capable, quite a strong character, but not as fast as Hwoarang. He's a big character. He can't step a lot of pressure that maybe certain characters can, and that's where Hwoarang shines. So yeah, I think, like I said, even though K-Wiss is on the loser side right now, based on that game 1, it looks like he might have the advantage throughout the next couple of sets, Dan. What do you think?
I agree. I think that K-Wiss will have the advantage just purely...
Oh,
okay,
the
we're getting
Nina.
the Nina switch.
All right, so this is big, all right? And maybe this plays into what I was trying to just touch on there, right? Not maybe able to deal with the pressure as King, or not familiar enough with the matchup to deal with it. Let's just switch it up. Let's go, Nina. Let's bring the pressure to you.
I mean, this is the thing. Will and can K-Wiss deal with Nina in general? Because if he can, then Ultra Instinct Potato is probably only switching just purely because he's not sure.
Yeah. Now, yeah, I'm not 100% on how familiar K-Wiss is with the Nina matchup and how confident he is in it, but he will have played against people like Bonus Jin. He will have played against Mitra Storm. He will know Nina, but how well does he know Nina compared to the King, and how prepared is he for Potatoes Nina specifically? All right,
for
we
sure.
have grab chains. Oh, and break the arm,
nice.
and there we go. First round to Ultra Instinct Potato.
How cool would it be, just a little aside, that if you, like, when a character breaks your arm or something in the game, you now lose that arm?
That would be an absolutely ridiculous game mechanic. Don't ever suggest it
Soul
again.
Calibur?
Yeah, these Soul Calibur players trying to
Get 'em
suggest
outta
losing
here.
things. Nah. All right,
man.
the perfect right back. K-Wiss not phased. All right, 1 round apiece right now in game 2. But remember, Ultra Instinct Potato, even though he wants to win in set 1, he doesn't want to give K-Wiss momentum. He has an entire set to scout.
That's true. And according to, going by the past few weeks, for the guy in the winner's bracket, he usually gets reset before he wakes up and starts playing his best.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's going to be the case for Ultra Instinct Potato. Like, I feel like he's kind of reaching a bit with this Nina, just already giving up with King.
No, and the Nina's doing hella work right now. He got run over as King, but this Nina is absolutely doing some work.
How long can it last?
Yeah, making really good use of those tools. And you notice, oh, never mind. Oh no, he
The
drops.
combo.
All right.
Sweep the leg. Sweep the leg.
And you see there, he went for that mid after that big sweep from Nina. I think reason being, usually Nina's like to go for a second low. K-Wiss probably guessed he would have gone for the mid for the mix-up. But, we can make guesses all we want. Nice sidestep, tried for a punish, but K-Wiss kept committing.
Okay. Yeah, and if K-Wiss wins this game still, even after being down, you know what I mean, in the game, it's going to be a real tough for Ultra Instinct to come back, at least in this set. But yeah, second set to look forward to. But man, you don't want that.
Oh, speak of the devil, it does. 2 games to
11
none.
seconds.
No
2
throw
games to none right now, yeah, for K-Wiss, and he's looking like he could be moving towards this bracket reset now, so it'll be interesting now to see what Ultra Instinct Potato does, because I think, based on what I just saw, that Nina put in more work against K-Wiss than the King did. I don't think that was a bad switch. I think maybe he just wasn't as ready for the match yet. He needs time to warm up. I think the Nina could be a solid idea. Sticking with it might not be a bad choice. But we don't know. We don't know if he has even more characters, or maybe he just, decides, nah, I'll go back to the comfort pick. Who knows?
Who is traditionally Hwoarang's worst matchup?
Maybe King, maybe Ling Xiaoyu. Hwoarang is just... I don't know, they really hate Ling Xiaoyu, and I know that King can reverse the kicks a lot and not the chicken. But I don't think we saw that in the first game.
No, we
No,
didn't
we
see
didn't
that.
see
We didn't see that in game 1. So that's where I'm trying to come from. Is that lack of knowledge or confidence on Potato's part, or was that K-Wiss not giving him the opportunities?
Okay.
Doesn't look like he's ready for this.
We do.
And he's
yeah,
back on King. There
He's
we
back
go.
on King. So this is an interesting choice. We have randomed and infinite. It is a very interesting choice on Potato's part. Because he got run down much more convincingly in game 1 on the King than he did on the Nina. But, you know, he knows himself better than anyone. And I think taking a game off just to kind of try out something different, he's obviously decided it's not for him. Back 1-2, solid punish.
And with the Nina pick, you know, it started off good, but as the game got longer and K-Wiss was able to gain more information, he looked way more comfortable by the end of the match. And those counter picks, they kind of have like an expiration date. They don't last very long. They're good at surprising you, but eventually, you know, your opponent was probably going to catch on and try to make those adjustments.
Peacekeeper was completely denied and rejected.
The back one.
And again, you know, we talked earlier about that Steve back 1, that Noctis up 1. King's back 1, also a very scary tool to deal with.
Oh, plus frames.
He tried to step around, got clipped by the lows. K-Wiss 1 round up right now, and if you're K-Wiss, this feels good. You want to keep this momentum going. There we go, just frame skyrocket. And I think this is how he needs to play it. Keep that aggression on top of Potato. King, a bigger character, does not deal well with pressure. Okay, break the arm.
Doesn't deal well.
Oh, break it again. Okay, all right, nice break.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And they had the setup ready for what happened after the multi-grab got broken.
Ultra Instinct Potato constantly, over the course of like the later half of the tournament, has been dropping these combos, cost him so much damage.
Yep, cost him the round right
cost
there.
him the round,
K-Wiss
yeah.
about to take it 3 straight. This is 5 games in a row. About to be 6 for K-Wiss. Like I said, these guys cannot handle him. They don't know. I don't think they really have the experience with this level of Hwoarang. It's not a character that you see all throughout Europe like that.
No,
yeah,
I agree.
Nice, K-Wiss again, keeping the peace. Full crouch down forward 2 on wake up. Get off of me.
This is another combo. That's the hard one, though. Should he be even going for hard ones?
Oh,
he's already dropping a lot of these combos.
Ooh, okay. All right, Potato. We see it. Running Jaguar bomb.
Slam.
What's the follow-up? Oh, he tried for the Frankensteiner. Nice dog. Oh,
Trying his own version of Peacekeeper. Good block
Frame
punish. Here
plus
comes
frames.
the plus frames. Oh, he's just delaying.
Oh, and he commits. And K-Wiss, guys, a clean 3-0 to reset the bracket. 3
That was
games
fast,
straight.
dude. That was a world record. That was super quick. 3 straight. Not many rounds on Ultra Instinct Potato side. It's looking real scary right now.
Absolutely. So yeah, this is a clean reset here by K-Wiss. And we kind of started off, I think we all kind of agreed that this seemed to be what we expected for the match. Unless you shut him down, this is going to be all K-Wiss, and he's absolutely been running a clinic here. The King hasn't done much to him. The Nina seems to start off better, but again, he shut that down too. So I think Ultra Instinct Potato really needs to take a moment here to think, figure out what it is that's not working for him, because like you said, he has options to deal with the Hwoarang, but he's either not using them or he's not being given the chance.
I think he needs to take a step back, play a little bit more of a neutral game. You know, that Peacekeeper is Hwoarang's like #1 move to close the distance, but even when you're greatly spaced out and you guys are really far apart, it's not a move that he can comfortably use. K-Wiss, there's a chance that he whips it if Ultra Instinct Potato spaces right. So it's not like Hwoarang is the best at long range. And King, on the other hand, he's got a lot of tools actually that we're not seeing Potato use. Like with the push, it's one of Lil Maj's favorite attacks. A lot of times I see him just basing his entire offense around the push, you know what I mean? And it's really good for keeping the opponent in check, because the push is just really safe to go for. And if you catch your opponent on counter hit, then you get free follow-ups. And that's something that all night we haven't really seen Ultra Instinct Potato pull out. Just like the multi-grabs. And even though the few times that he has used multi-grabs have seemingly worked out, we remember that Royal Death Cradle from earlier, he still hasn't stuck. It hasn't been something that he's really wants to use, not comfortable with it. Trade.
And yet the back 1 traded with the Just Frame Skyrocket there. You have to imagine that would have been detrimental for Potato, so it didn't matter in the end either way. Round 1 to K-Wiss. And again, this is a clean bracket reset, guys, so this is all to play for now.
K-Wiss officially taking the lead in Grand Finals with that round.
And I think he hasn't looked uncomfortable at all during this set.
For sure.
And,
I think the problem is Ultra Instinct Potato doesn't know how to deal with this pressure. Like, kind of regardless of the character that he's playing, there's not much that he's been doing to even show that there's some knowledge of the matchup. I mean, we're not seeing any of these kick parries, right? That can't be chickened. we're not seeing a lot of grabs that are coming out. I mean, Kwis is susceptible to grabs. We've seen him get 3 grabs in a row into a chain.
All around.
But then we've also seen Kwis just frame skyrocket 4 million times. I'm getting kind of bored.
Yeah. And then that Rage Art, smart choice there. Just go for what's guaranteed, what's gonna work. Didn't want to risk dropping the combo.
Yeah, compared to all of Ultra Instinct Potatoes' opponents today, Kwis has been the best at breaking all the throws. So
And,
this might just be his day.
And we saw there the key charge into the back 3 setup. Potato got floated. He tried to spring kick, so we didn't get it. We saw the little update there. I don't think we're going to see that Rage Art. Oh, the angle slam on the counter hit. What's the Oki? Gets the throw. Break the arm.
Armbar.
All right.
Oh, gets the Frankensteiner.
Oh, I tried for the full crouch down forward 2. Didn't pick him up.
Here we go. Last frame time. Good choice. Good break. Oh, he's keeping the peace. Is he going to go 1 round? Oh,
beautiful. All right. Ultra Instinct Potato back on the board.
Finally gets around after what seems like forever.
And it's very, very important now for Potato that he tries to find more openings like that, get that grab sequence going. Like you said, Dan, I think we've seen now Kwis has taken more grabs than he's broken.
Yeah, for sure. I think what's like in addition to the grabs, you know, like that King does really well. He's also, what I can see from at least UIP, is that he's got pretty good pressure of his own and is able to mix up relatively well. And we could see literally in that round, it was just unfortunate that Kwis was able to take it. But when he was pressing buttons and Kwis was pressing wrong, he was forcing situations on him where he couldn't press buttons anymore. And playing stance characters, you want to be pressing buttons, you want to be mixing people up. If you can't do that, your entire game plan shuts down. So I think for the next couple of games, UIP is going to have to really go against every instinct in his body, just at least for a couple of rounds, maybe even 1, and press every single button on his controller. The quick ones, the safe ones, just shut him down. That's kind of what I'm thinking he needs to do at the moment.
Kwis now up 1-0 in the reset. The clock is ticking for Potato. He's running out of time, running out of answers. Didn't really have much to begin with, but yeah, I guess positive side is that, you know, probably came into this tournament just hoping to do his best, and now he's in grand finals, actually with a chance of winning the tournament. So that's pretty cool of your Ultra Instinct Potato, and you know, there's more to look forward to. There's 6 more weeks of combat here at the ICFC, so come back next week with some adjustments. If you do lose here to Kwis, I'm pretty sure next week, if they run it back, he'll probably give it a better go. And you know, he made a lot of mistakes today. Even though he made it this far, there was a lot of moments today for Ultra Instinct where he did not look like the most polished king. So a lot of stuff they could take back to the lab, get, you know, cleaned up for next week, and he's gonna take home, you know, whatever happens here, he's gonna take home a nice chunk of ICFC points. So more reasons to come back for next week.
We saw there the last unclaimed bounty from the 3 is Tasty Steve's bounty. The 12 Rage Art finishes. I don't think we're going to see that completed today, but it will be interesting to see if anyone over the next few weeks can complete that one for a chance at more Astro giveaways. But yeah, Potato now trying to slow it down a bit. Like you said, trying to play some more tight neutral. You see him backing off.
Yeah, if King gets breathing room, he has more options than Hwoarang. You know, Hwoarang is all about the Peacekeeper. You know, and even that can whiff running through. King has a lot more options from that long range, so I'm wondering why Ultra Instinct Potato just can't wait to get close up, you know?
Ooh, and again, we saw him try that earlier. After the wall break, he tries for the full step around into the back-turned ground throw. It missed, but he still takes that first round, and I think that was the most convincing performance in this set we've seen Ultra Instinct Potato turn out, so it'll be interesting to see. Can he keep this going?
More momentum. Not many good spots in this set. Finally, he's doing something.
Delayed hop kick cross-up was not something I was expecting there, but Potato finally, he gets his Howard Estate, gets the shove, does not get a follow-up. Hop knee, though, and if he carries to wall and breaks, he could potentially kill. Hey. Oh, he goes for the leg screw. Oh,
I tried to do Shining Wither, but that was too close of a distance to do quick inputs, 3 quick forward inputs.
All right, Jaguar step, 2 rounds up right now, and Potato is still alive here, guys, all right? It doesn't matter how hard you got run over in the reset. Like we said, he had a whole set he could afford to lose. Now he needs to pick it up. Okay, while standing forward. Shove, no counter hit. Oh, beautiful from Kwis. Gets around back on the board.
That's a good move as well. 4-4, just really good to throw out. Good tracking, safe, knock down, wall splat, all that stuff.
Oh, he drops the big boy combo.
Yeah.
Oh, sidestep 1+2 though. All right,
looking good for a potato. I don't even know if that was a real thing, but
I'm not too sure. He tried for the burning knuckle.
I hope we don't have a repeat of whiffing something into complete life death.
Yeah, he could have gone for.
K was trying to steal.
Oh,
one more hit. K was trying to steal.
That happened.
Oh, he did it.
Okay. I was
yeah.
worried that was going to happen.
Like you said, Dan, a case of Potato throwing away some more guaranteed options and paying the price for it. He still has a round to work with here, though. He has a chance to take this game and make it 1-1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all thought that was what was going to happen. Ultra Instinct was going to go up 1-1, but K was the thief.
Break.
About to take it 2-0 right here. All these throw breaks.
Double break.
Stay solid.
Nice. Side step into the back three. We want to see more throws, though.
Yeah,
4-4-1
let's
counter
go,
hit.
UIP.
Okay, didn't quite get the dash jab.
No crouch grab. Crouch dash grab. He tried to do the launching mid. Version.
Nice
Caught him at the air.
K-Wiz jumps over.
More jumping stuff, and he is in position to take it again.
Oh, is
Red
any
drive.
game right now? Get the
and he commits
Did
to
he
the
10
string.
That was
Yeah.
10 string.
stringed.
Not really surprised that worked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because K-Wiz gets caught with those 3 hitters, those 4 hitters. And it's kind of like the perfect. I don't know if like Ultra Instinct Potato knew that's why he went for it. Probably just something that he does anyways in the clutch, because that is something that King players like to rely on. The 10 hit. There are a lot of different moments that they can pull back or commit to make it harder for the opponent to punish.
No, for sure, like we've been seeing this throughout the entire tournament. K-Wiz has been trying to mash out of strings, especially like you say, Anakin, 3-hit and 4-hit strings, and it was just kind of maybe completely coincidental that UIP was like, screw it, I'm doing a 10 string, and then K-Wiz, his legacy comes back to bite him.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it'll be interesting now if we see more of that moving through this final set of the day, guys. Potato now looked a lot more comfortable there. It was a bit of a scramble towards the end, but I think, as Dan or I kind of touched on, I think that was more Potato failing to finish his food, taking a round loss that he wouldn't have otherwise lost. Now K-Wiz is going to have to think about that. What was it that changed there? What did he commit to that got him hit? And I think maybe Potato could look at turning this around, but I think at this point it could go either way. And this is really interesting to me.
And things finally got interesting here in Grand Finals. For the last 15 minutes, it's kind of been the K-Wiz show. You know what I mean? Him just running over guys in losers semis, losers finals, and here in Grand Finals. But the fact that it's 1-1 right now kind of puts all that to rest. It's just a matter of who can win 2 games right here, right now, right? Forget everything that happened. You'll use some of that information for the set moving forward. But yeah, it doesn't matter that Ultra Instinct Potato threw away the set anymore because he can still win the tournament. He has just the same chance that K-Wiz does. Oh, multi-grab.
All right.
Chains.
They're working.
Yeah, okay, and he goes back neck breaker. Back 1-2. Potato now. He's online. He's feeling a lot more confident.
Great
Big
duck. He
duck
was
in the
holding
backlash.
duck. He could have got a massive punish, but
Yeah,
probably
he would
just a
have
bit too unconfident.
You would have expected the full crouch down forward 2 there to punish that, but either way, the power crush, very nice. All right, Potato, Danurai dropping his professional persona. He is fully biased. He wants to see King win.
Sorry, it's just that
Colors
UIP
coming
is
out.
the underdog in this situation. I love an underdog.
Oh, big block there, and
a
while
great
standing
duck.
punish. All right, okay.
He's dropping these combos all the time. I can
it's
cheer
giving
for him as much
K-Wiz
as
a
I want.
chance.
It's not going to make him better at combo conversion, is it?
No, but the thing is, what's very interesting is Potato is dropping things now that he did not earlier.
Wow.
He is playing much more solid, but dropping
this.
things. Yeah, Potato 2 rounds up right now. Complete turnaround, guys. Is this the download? Is Potato now in the driver's seat?
Man, it looked like it was K-Wiz's day. We were all going to be like, yeah, good shit, good shit. We were all going to high-five each other.
Yeah,
But
commentary
man,
gang.
dude, if he gets shut out here, if he gets stopped by this guy of all people, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a little bit salty about that one. And then on top of that, he's got Danurai in the background. I'm like,
But I don't see why, of course, because like the thing is, we've seen Potato turn out these results all day. This is the first big hurdle he's had to deal with outside of that winners finals. You know, he very nearly lost that winners finals, but he clutched it out. If he can clutch clutch that out in a first degree. He can clutch
It's
this out.
Arnie! And there we go.
And he drops the elbow. Guys,
UIP.
2-1 right now.
One game away right now, and he could take it over K-Wiss, even after a bracket reset and another game.
I mean, I did say at the beginning, I was like, dude, maybe he has to get a reset before he wakes up. Just like Tkalac did, just like Crossfire did last week.
Always
I don't know,
the way with
something
K-Wiss,
about,
isn't it?
it's something weird about sitting on the winner's side where if you have a set to a 4, you're probably gonna like not play your best, and it can't even be helped sometimes. It's just natural when your life's really on the line is when like your best stuff comes out.
Damn.
Guys, this is a real different complexion to, I think, the first set we saw, but before the bracket reset, K-Wiss just absolutely running over Ultra Instinct Potato, and even in game 1 kind of looked very comfortable, but UIP has definitely turned it around, and this could potentially be final game here, guys. We don't know, but likewise we could go to a game 5 in this last set even after the reset. So this is really exciting, really intense stuff. I'm really excited to see who comes out on top in the end. Again, guys, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to Tenno Media for hosting this event, and a quick shout out one last time, of course, to official sponsors, Astro, providing amazing quality headsets. Of course, you can check them out at AstroTR on Twitter for giveaways and so on, and Hitbox as well, hitboxarcade.com/ICFC, guys. Go check that out. And of course, to Bandai Namco themselves, the creators of this wonderful, sometimes awful game that we all know and love.
I love me some Tekken.
And all right, we are going into potential final game here. Ooh. If Ultra Instinct Potato wins, he is this week's ICFC champion, but K-Wiss is on a tear. He doesn't want to let that happen. Can he tie it up?
What are we thinking? Do you think UIP is going to take this, or is K-Wiss going to
I think it's too close to call. I'm not calling shit.
Anakin, what about you? What are you thinking?
Man, I don't even know, because I got K-Wiss. He's a commentator just like us, so he's kind of representing us. But Ultra Instinct Potato, he's also representing me because we're both from Georgia, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of torn right now, but I think the chat wants King to win, so I'm just go with the chat.
That's very, very wise.
Yeah, I don't want to go against Mob. I want him to like.
Oh, this is looking pretty much like it did the first few sets.
Ooh, sidestep Opti though. Can he hit this? He does. Blue bomb.
Yeah, there it is.
It's not death yet, though.
Oh, very nice stuff.
Very nice.
And K-Wiss now, maybe UIP is in his head. Clutch comeback, back one counter hit.
I like that. UIP kind of got a ring to it.
UIP.
You gotta trademark that real quick before somebody steals that.
You know,
you should, because you're both from Georgia.
Does UIP sound like an R&B artist?
Sounds real legit though, man.
Yeah, nice.
I don't think it sounds like an R&B.
Sidestep
hop point now.
Oh, I feel so sorry for UIP. All these combos dropping, but he's still rocking out.
Oh,
nice.
The 1-2. Ladies and gentlemen.
And he's taken ICFC Season 1. I'm about to say call it series.
Season 1, Week 4.
Week 4. Season 1.
Season. All right, commit to strings. Okay, the throw.
Oh, nice.
All right, no guaranteed follow-up. How does he mix him? Oh, he just goes for piece.
Give him the piece.
Yo, don't count K-Wiss out yet. He's got a lot of life. He might win this round.
Oh my god.
This is going to be disgusting.
So many sidestep hop kicks.
So now he's landing his combos.
Okay, grabs. Here we go. Here we go.
Does he get it? Does he get it?
Is he dead?
Is he dead? Not quite.
No, not yet. Oh, he's level 1, and there you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, UIP. Ultra Instinct Potato is your ICFC EU Week 4 champion, taking first place over K-Wiss, even after such a dominant bracket reset there from K-Wiss. I can't wait for him to get back in here. I want to hear his thoughts on what's
here
happening.
Here it comes. Everybody look away.
Yeah,
like you didn't see the match.
Oh, there he is. there he is. How you doing, buddy? How you feeling?
Well, I have to say is, have you ever seen a more magnificent choke? I don't think I've ever seen a more magnificent choke.
Hey, wait, didn't you say this earlier?
Sorry, man. Well played. Well played.
You know what I think happened there? I was doing so well. I was up. I was like, this is it.
Sitting pretty.
I was like, this is it, right? And then the second place gods just said, what do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing trying to get first place in a tournament? And then, yeah, I actually don't know what happened, if I'm being 100% honest, I got hit by, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'd already had him conditioned, right? Like, all the times he was doing sidestep hop kick, I'm doing my home move, down forward 4, down forward 4. Like, I kept down forward 4 in his mind because stuff like that is what I'm worried about. But I stopped doing it, and he was like, all right, GG's. So, yeah.
So you got bodied.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't need to rub it in.
Pretty much, yeah. There's no, like, there's nothing else I can say, you know?
Yeah. No, but like, honestly,
It hurts.
You played really well throughout the day, man. Like, you know yourself. I don't think you have anything to be ashamed of. I think maybe rewatch some of that footage. You'll definitely be ready for the next time.
Again. Never watching
Oh no,
that.
you have to. You need to study.
That's going in the bin to never be watched ever again because you know what it was? It was Howard Estate. I said before, Howard Estate powers up Potato. It powers him up. And then I was just like, oh, okay, let me go back to Mishima Dojo. I had fun on this stage. I was like, no. And then Infinite stage, I can't deal with any King Wu Oki on an Infinite stage, but yes, I can. Yes, you can never escape. And I couldn't escape. I think the most surprising moment to me was which actually had my mouth like aghast, is when he did the counter hit into the CD1 to win the round. And I was just sitting there like,
Oh yeah, the push.
yeah, I
You're
was like,
oh no.
I was up 2-0. I literally won 5 games in a row. And then, so, GG's to Ultra Instant Potato. I am,
That was epic, man.
oof.
And so someone in the chat there, Kawis, just said that you're the number 2.
Oh,
I mean, I'll take that. It's better than
dude.
it's better than being like not number. I guess I have nothing to say. I have no recourse.
No,
right now.
honestly, you don't have to defend yourself. Honestly, that could have gone either way. That could have gone either way.
This is it right here in my hands. Right, I had it.
Yeah, it's like Timmy. It's like Timmy's dad. This is where I'd put my tournament if I had one.
If I had one. And yeah, we out bad. But yeah, GG's to everyone today. I am going to cry myself to sleep. And no, I'm gonna drink first, then cry myself to sleep to give it that extra potency. And yeah. I feel like this will make it all the more sweeter when I do actually win.
Yeah,
you know.
I think you'll win. I think you'll win. It's coming. We got many more weeks to come, and like Nib said, you don't have to defend yourself. It's tough winning those tournaments, but it just makes winning that much better. Trust me, I know. I've lost hella tournaments, so I feel your pain, brother. And I'll be back cheering for you again next week. But hey, don't worry. You got second place. That's the highest you've done at ICFC. You get prize money more than you've ever gotten here at the ICFC, and you get points. You get hella points.
Sweet,
3 for
sweet
3
points.
on top 8. Look at the bright side. You know what I mean? These guys over here to my right, they're a little hating, but yeah, it's all good, man.
It's all love.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Yeah. But I think that's gonna wrap things up here for week 4 of the ICFC. Congratulations to Ultra Instinct Potato for taking home first place. K-Wiz, of course, in the top 3 as well. Edddyy, Blackkazama rounding out our top 4. Congrats to everybody. And yeah, guys, that's gonna wrap things up. Don't forget to check out ICFC NA region coming up in just over 1 hour on Level Up Your Games channel. But until next time, guys, Nibs, Deathadder, K-Wiz, it's been fun, guys. We'll see y'all next time in the chat. Thank you all for watching. Peace.